show all of those sickening people who are just kind of projecting their own interiorities on the internet. Typically, that's it. So he's absolutely fine. Everything's okay.
What do you believe that Trump has a body double? Just curious of what you think about that.
That reminds me of what we have to say about Saddam and he. Who would know?
Who could be a body double for him? I mean, truly. You're not looking too good these days. That your heart is fine.
I would say he's so one of a kind that no one would ever double him.
So that's my point. So let's try that. Yeah,
Wait.
That would be like body double would be. I need to toss a lot of names on someone to actually look like him.
Why in the heck would anyone believe that Trump is telling the truth about his health? It's just ridiculous. If Melania is hanging out at Walter Reed, something was definitely up. It's simple as that.
He lied about how sick he was with COVID. He was much sicker than anybody knew.
What is Walter Reed? What is that? Is that a hospital?
That's a hospital.
Yeah, one of the best hospitals. Yeah, you can still the best hospital.
Could Melania have been at Walter Reed? I mean, I don't know why it has to be that she's going to see Trump. What's going on with that, guys? Well, because she was not a patient. She was clearly waiting around for someone. Are you sure about that? You saw me. Actually, I think that if it was her, I mean, they would have she would have been able to go incognito actually, and nothing would have come of it. But if she was waiting around, let me phrase it this way. Do you think, like, in our history, maybe I don't know how old you are, but have presidents been able to sneak into Walter Reed and sneak out of Walter Reed without being known or being seen? No, but first ladies, I'm sure, have. Okay, but not presidents, right? Right, so that's why I'm suggesting that, she wouldn't have been there other than as a visitor, or she wouldn't have been seen other as a visitor. I guess what I'm trying to get at is, how did Trump pull this off if this never happened before? Like, we would know if he's there or not, right? I mean, I don't know what's going on there.
No, we wouldn't know if he's there or not.
But all the other presidents, we did know. Why would this be different?
Oh, they handle the press a hell of a lot differently.
So, but the press...
So that's a fair point.
Fair point. So, of course, yeah, obviously if Obama went in there, the press probably wouldn't do anything because they don't really care as much. But, of course, if Trump were to go in there, they would be the ones that would be like hawks all over that. Yeah, but remember, Matt, we're still debating whether or not he has his right ear or not, or if it's, if it's gone, if it is a whatchamacallit, prosthesis. We don't know if it's a prosthetic ear. We don't know if his ear is gone. We don't know if he has we don't know if he has a wig that has an ear inserted into it. I'm of course joking, but we just don't know.
We don't know anything. We don't know if the ear was in hit.
We say shot from the ear. You think it was all a ruse? Is that what you're saying?
Well, without facts, you don't know if he was even hit. I mean, we don't know. I mean, we really don't. That's the weird thing. It is really weird. And I mean that honestly. I honestly, I don't mean the fact. It is weird that we don't have any facts and no doctor has said, that he got hit by it. I mean, I'm being serious. It is very strange. So
just like he slapped his ear under the virus, and one came out perfectly.
You people are wasting a Monday evening being delusional, just making shit up as you go along. That's all you fuckers do. It's pathetic. Go to the gym, read a book, do something creative other than coming on here and making shit up, you fucking losers.
No, see, I heard that same thing too on the Alex Jones podcast. And I heard it was aliens that actually tried to shoot him down. Kitover's the voice of race right.
Yeah, think about that, everybody. Candidate John Kitover is telling you to stop making shit up, you fucking losers.
It's pretty scary when you're right. there's a right-wing radio host challenging Trump's suggestion that his health is perfectly fine at the moment. I don't know. I'm having fun with you guys.
You're fine. You're fine. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Welcome. I mean, I really don't want to go down that conspiracy theory stuff, but I mean,
Matt, it's the same shit. This is the mental health bullshit that they threw on Trump every single fucking time. Oh, he's got all these mental health problems.
Roger, the good thing is when you debate the hood that this might come up and you can be ready for it. You know what I mean? You never know. But all I'm saying is, like, so someone did die at that event, right? If I'm not mistaken.
He was a firefighter, and others were wounded.
So how does one stage a death? That's kind of like where I was going with this.
Exactly. Shoot my ear, please don't miss my head and kill me. And then we're going to have someone else die, and it's not going to get out.
You guys really want to go down that route, Jay? Yeah.
That wasn't staged. How many people think it was staged? That's a bit fucking much, man. Peace, honey.
People died in the incident. Like, plenty of people died was sitting behind. People were shot in the incident because families lost their dear ones. And yet people talk about. Anyway, look, the president isn't particularly in an optimal shape, we would say, and this is the reality of it. But when he's doing absolutely fantastic, he's really just judging by his demeanor and his just relentlessness and his unyielding, persistent, unstoppable kind of character in the latest press conference he made with the Secretary of Defense behind him, talking about his upcoming meeting with Putin. I'm not for Trump, I'm not for anything, I'm just a human being living on planet Earth, watching a president and a head of state just trying his best to resolve a critical issue, right? That touches every life on this planet, I guess, and we all need to be cheering for that. Not for the names, not for the strategies, but for the world leaders shaking hands. And all of this nonsense about just making up shit and talking about it and spreading just unfounded and just lies, that's absolutely childish. We need to grow beyond that and just make it a better conversation, I think, for everyone.
Well, for the sake of a better conversation, while my husband is gripping his green card, he says to me, I hope Trump had a heart attack. I said, what did you say about Daddy Donnie? Can you believe the shit out of Joe's mouth? I can't believe it.
Shameful, Joe.
Shameful, Joe.
People do want to gaslight all the time, nonstop, in Clubhouse, out of Clubhouse. I gotta say, like, Clubhouse really proves it, that whether you're in or out of it, people are chronically addicted to making gaslighting statements. I think it's for the sake of creating dopamine, whether you're like intentionally doing it or not. But I think that's the real motivation: is the brain wants to produce dopamine to make sure it has a good time.
I mean, that's the other part of this is I'm assuming nobody wants, the other side doesn't want J.D. Vance to take the helm either, right? So,
Exactly.
You don't want that, right? I guess you gotta pick who you want, right? In this case, you don't want Trump to go away.
I'm afraid that, yes, that's why I'm afraid. We don't want that.
Well, look at what Howard Kaufman, a campaign contributor to candidate Kitover, he wrote, both Trump and Rush Limbaugh are fat, lazy, racist assholes. Now, I gotta say, I don't know if they're necessarily fat, and I don't think they're racist. I think that isn't even projection, because I doubt you're a racist, but you could be fat, Howard.
No, that was Thacker who said that, Mojo.
Oh, he's quoting it?
Yeah. I'll look at that, yeah.
Oh, thank God, because I was like, why is a campaign contributor writing, about these two great American heroes?
I wanted Trump from Rush Limbaugh, that's so funny, that was so long ago. I often see, radio, going to work, that's so funny.
When Rush Limbaugh died, I was at a restaurant. This fat piece of shit at the table next to me said, "I hope I can go to Rush Limbaugh's grave and piss on it." I got so angry while I was eating pizza. I thought to myself, should I go fuck this guy up? But I just sat there and I said, just relax. You're at a pizza parlor.
It was a lot different when he was in his earlier career though. Rush was a lot. He was a lot different though. I mean, I have to be quite frank with that. I'm not sure how he was a lot different in terms of with Trump's privilege, right? His background, his privilege. I don't think that makes him racist at all. I think he's done things to go outside of that stereotype and prove it to not be true. So I give him props for that because some people would just lay in it and love that people call them a racist and don't give a fuck.
Well,
and they don't care because they have all the privilege.
To these racial ID projectors, everyone is racist because it's a post-structural white racist supremacist society. This is all they live on. They have nothing else to talk about. They're the dumbest people you could ever meet. All they do is bring up this stupid racial identity politics. It's a waste of time. And Necro is even a contributor to my campaign, but he did make me promise that I would help release or write a letter to Trump saying, "Release the Epstein files." I said, "Sure thing, Necro. Send the $5. I'll put it on my to-do list. So don't forget, Necro. I'm not forgetting."
What's your campaign?
Hold on. First off, salute to my nigga Matt. Second off, Mojo, you sound dumb as fuck. Black people can't be racist, man. Don't just cause y'all
Bullshit, Mike.
How the fuck can we be racist?
Because I have 10,000 hours of Clubhouse recordings to prove that there's lots of black racists on this app. That's a fact.
Black people, we can't be racist, bro. You sound crazy.
No, people can be racist, stupid. It's not just black people can't be. It's people can be racist, dummy. People. Stop with your racial identity card bullshit.
Definition of racism is Mike. Racism is someone who believes its own race is superior to other races. It's simple as that. If you think your race, your people are better than other races and people, that makes you racist. It's simple.
Hey, Point is here. Hey, Point, come on up and tell everybody how big of a stupid dummy they are now that you're on TV and you're a supermodel. You big stupid dummy. I don't know if anybody knows this, but Point is actually John Kitover. He's a gay white guy pretending to be a black woman. Here on the app, his name is Point. So if you ever see Point in your room, be sure to just say, "Hey, that's John Kitover." That's not Point. That's not a gay white guy pretending to be a black guy. That's John Kitover, not Point. You big stupid dummy. You big stupid dummy. Everybody fell for my troll. You big stupid dummies. I'm a supermodel and I'm on TV. You just hate me. But my name is Point. I am complete. You big stupid dummies.
Hey y'all, I'm sorry, I didn't know y'all were still here. How did you do that? So high, jolly voice. It's so long.
He's a character for sure. How are you pretty then?
I had to I put my kiddos to bed and then our cat is actually she's about to have babies and she's acting pretty weird. Like she's actually cuddled up with my kids right now, which is not really her thing. She's like acting super weird.
When are you gonna invite your mom on the app?
Oh god.
I want to meet your mom.
I don't think so.
Dr. Jordan, she hates narcissists. Her mom created a room on here called "I Hate Narcissists." Don't ever call her, date me again.
Actually, my mom's kind of a narcissist.
My mom's single, on the other hand, and she's a smoke show too.
Wait, my mom is a narcissist too. Does everybody here think their mom is a narcissist?
Everybody put your mom's emails or message me your mom's contact info at your convenience. I'll take care of the rest.
I don't know if I'd like you as a stepdaddy, though, Dr. Jordan.
women. I like old gals, older gals.
Well, let me make this little house cleaning arrangement here. First of all, thanks for everybody showing up. It's a big fat ass room. Gosh, a lot of people down in the audience I recognize. A lot of people that are scared to come up who are on the other side. I don't know why. You guys got some allies up here. You got some really good allies. So let's see, come on up for sure, or I'll send you an invite actually. But also, Pit of the Jumbotron is my new house. Make sure to follow that. Like, get some people over there. I'm gonna try to hold some topics over there as well, very similar to this. And let's keep the conversation going. Now,
You know why I haven't taken time to invite people in that house?
you did or you didn't?
I haven't taken the time to do that. You want to know why?
Why?
Because you're gonna get clipped again in the next 4 days or 5 days.
I got a backup on that, so don't worry about it.
But we don't have to worry about that. Okay, I'll add.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, so I'm gonna bring back a oldie but goodie that we had during the election, and this always seems to get everybody all jazzed up. And I'm gonna try to make it a little bit more current too, since I bet people have a lot to say about this. They title like is Trump a racist? And like, what is he a racist for in 2025 right now? And I think I know what's gonna be, but I don't know if someone wants to get a shot at it. Who think that he's a racist right now? Go for it. See, I bet you have something good on that one. I think I know where you're gonna go.
Wait, Coach David is still in here. I just wanted him to know I'm sick of it. I'm really fucking sick of it, Coach David.
Coach David, my God.
Why haven't you invested in the Bitcoin business yet? You can make millions of dollars like me. Point, I'm a supermodel and I'm on TV, you big dummies.
Well, to answer the question, man, I don't think Trump is racist, but if it was a race war, us black folks will fuck y'all up, no cap. This ain't the 1800s no more. We will beat y'all ass on crit. Y'all know what's up, so y'all
Oh yeah, black people can't be racist or do homicidal ideation. Good one, Mike. Proving the
But
points.
that nigga said, is it gonna be a race war? Shit, if it is a race war, we gonna fuck y'all up. This ain't the 1800s, nigga.
So wait, wouldn't that make you the supremacist?
Yeah, but there's not that many of you.
It don't gotta be that many of us. We y'all know what's up.
I
Mike,
don't think y'all can coordinate that well, though. I feel like we would
It's
like
a reason why y'all call the police, bro. Let's keep it honest, G. Don't none of y'all
Yeah,
wanna catch
it's
no
because-
days. Don't none of y'all wanna run that
Mike, have you ever been get swept?
Chris. Huh?
Mike, you do realize it's just a clickbait title, right? It's rhetorical, and this is just meant for schmucks to come in here and project.
Mike, who would win in a battle, the cartel or the Crips? How do you think that's going down?
I ain't gonna cap. The cartels is tough, bro. You know what I mean? I fuck with my great niggas. The cartels is they serious. So I damn near say the cartels.
Yeah, Don's gonna bring it, man. You gotta jump for that one.
But if it was the Crips versus white people, we will fuck y'all up.
Crips work for the cartel. That's what I heard.
Mojo, you're really lucky that Point charges $125 to come on stage. I can do the show for free. You big dummy.
But don't think I'm racist, y'all. I do got a lot of white friends. You feel me? I got a lot of white homies.
Oh, Mike, not the white friend card.
On my mama, I got a lot of white friends. So I fuck with y'all, man. I just, you know what I mean? We just ain't in the 1800s no more. We ain't tolerating none of that racist bullshit. You feel me? So respectfully.
Mike, aren't we all on the same ship? Every American is on the same ship. So it's just a question of, class and what floor and, do you have access to the deck?
What's with your picture, Mike?
What you mean?
Like, why do you have that mask on your face and then the gun?
I mean, what's wrong with it?
That's
kinda
American.
weird.
That's
Like,
American.
I mean,
Why are you wearing a mask, first off, in, like, a personal... Like, are you in a residence there? Why do you have that on your face?
that's my house. You know what
Why would you wear a mask?
He's a COVID-19 survivor, Holly.
Why would you wear a mask during COVID in your home?
He's lying. That's someone else's phone. He's lying.
No, that's the culture. That's the lifestyle, y'all. That's the lifestyle, dog.
And you bought a mask that says Mafia?
Yeah, I'm on the part of Mafia too.
And you had someone take a photo of you, like, with your Mafia mask on with a gun in your hand?
Yeah.
Mike, are you an Israeli?
If anybody got any ideas, I'm always available.
Are you a black Hebrew Israelite as well, Mike?
Is this, like, a tough, like, look for you that you have a mask with a Mafia? I'm sorry. Is this for real?
It's my work, you feel me?
Mike, did you take the vaccine?
Instead of clicking the picture, Mike, she should be cooking for you, honey.
Mike, did you?
Should be cooking?
Mike, did you take the COVID-19 vaccine and the boosters,
I
Mike?
already cooked today.
I did not take the COVID shot or nothing.
So you resisted like a patriotic American, armed up, and you maxed up here, you know, for your PTR.
Don't understand the mask.
Where are you located, Mojo?
I was born inside Uranus.
Alright, I'm from Chicago, man. If you ever want to come to Chicago, let me know. I'll show you all.
No, I don't want to go to Chicago. I'm good. Thanks, Mike.
He's there with you, Mike. Chicago burgers.
No, I've redistricted. I'm moving to Peoria so I can fight Darren LaHood personally. We're going to set up a plastic table with all of our signs, and we're going to live stream outside of Darren LaHood's office every day until the October 27th cutoff date. And it's all because of you guys here in Clubhouse helping fund the campaign. And we still need your help to fund the campaign. I don't know if Matt is going to help us or hurt us, but we've gone to war with not just Darren LaHood, but his little vampires here on the app. And, you know, I won't mention any names because I don't want to bring in any drama from previous rooms. Let's just say today was a big day for the campaign. We had over 10 canvassers out there getting petitions in Rockford, Peoria, and Bloomington. And Friday, we're going to be on television where we're going to kick Darren LaHood's can and crush it.
Good job.
I hope you heard that, Adams, with his C. Where is Adams at?
Oh, please don't summon demonic energy into this space.
In the name of Jesus, I rebuke the devil.
Oh, look, it's Mountain. No, I haven't seen you for a while. What's up? Hey, what's cracking, man? What's going on with you? Oh, not much, man. My dog died. Had lymphoma and shit and died and shit. Bumming me out. And so I've taken a break. Not only that, I've just been away from the app, camping and, we're gonna camp out and shit, but, yeah, dude.
Have you welded any fiberglass recently?
No, I can't. Or is it too soon? I'm sorry about your dog. Kitten's not really going to replace a dog.
Oh, yeah, he was my best friend, man. He was my boy, so.
Well, what you're saying is your air is out too, then, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I don't really expect anybody on this app to really, care or have any empathy, so I'm not looking for anything like that. I'm just, I've just been off the app, so.
Well, now we care about that. That's a sad thing to go through. Sorry to hear that.
It's tough. It sucks, but yeah. And then I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of just getting a little bit burned out on the whole place. So it's all good. Just take a little break, and then on this break really. So anyway, continue.
This app is starting to get more boring. I don't know if I'm just used to everyone, so I am with you on spending less time on here. I actually bought a couple.
I'm to be kind of an echo chamber, and so
Always just you do this. You learn the personalities, and a lot of people just repeat the same stuff over and over again. Like we know the John Kitover, I've heard that 35 times. So when he starts speaking, I just go on autopilot. I'm like, this is so boring.
It's true. We do repeat ourselves, and people on here. That's why I like to read books because I know I'm repeating myself. And if you've ever seen a stand-up comic do his routine and you see him again, you realize that's what people do. They have their pattern and they repeat their pattern. That's their communication output.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, you said starting, like, Clubhouse used to be like, oh, like, what's an interesting conversation over there? What's an interesting conversation over here? And it's like, okay, you go into certain spaces, you can pretty much almost estimate what certain people's political positions are going to be. Then we just repeat the same conversations across multiple rooms. You go to the leftist spaces, you know about, like, but I can pretty much regurgitate what's going to come out of Arrow's mouth at this point. I've heard him repeat the same shit so many times, you know, like, this app is progressively getting more boring for me, so I just spend more time reading and doing other things.
Motherfucker!
Not your guys are small, you know. Honestly, for me, you know, like Matt's rooms are actually pretty good, you know. I mean, they've still got some life left in them and stuff. I do like that, but like, you know, anything on the left, definitely, you know, all it is Trump hate or, you know, 40 acres and a mule is cool, nice people, but it's the same fucking thing. Chillism, definitely, literally the same fucking room every day. Chillism is. And I mean, this gets a little bit fucking boring. But Matt, you know, you keep it pretty fresh. At least you gotta stick with current events, which is good. It's not just fucking Trump. At least we, you know.
What are you talking about? This is Matt doing the same pot stirring that everybody else does, but Matt's is maybe just a little more polite.
Yeah, maybe. You're right. Cool.
I mean, you just heard everybody on here say Trump is either dead or suffering from this disease, and they cover it all. I mean, you just heard TDS for about 30 minutes from every schmuck on this app bring their bullshit in this room.
I jumped on 10 minutes ago, so I didn't hear anything, but yeah, it doesn't surprise me though. Now, why do you pick a topic? What do you want to talk about? Because I know the title is pretty well used. I probably should make it more current, like in 2025 or whatever. I don't even know. I gotta figure it out, but. What would you want to talk about in regards to anything at this point? I don't know if you want to talk about Trump or what, but well, I mean, I'm not trying to steer any conversation. I mean, that's the thing is you guys are doing good. Nothing that I'm gonna, you know. I mean, I've literally been gone off the app for a while, so like I was off, you know, away from service for about a week, and I come back and they're saying the left is hoping Trump's dead and shit, you know. And, I mean, that's not happening. So I don't know. You know, I mean, it's up to you guys. I'm not saying what you guys are saying is boring. I'm just saying why I was off the app a little bit and why I've been on here less. It's just it's becoming kind of repetitive, which is not.
We get it. You just repeated it.
Right. So I'm just trying to tell them I'm not trying to like hear the conversation here. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Mountain, what's of interest to you? That's what he's asking you. You know, can you offer anything other than repeating yourself 3 times?
All kinds of news. Looks like this is kind of interesting. Looks like Trump administration is considering, it's not official yet, but considering declaring a national housing emergency in the fall to address affordability issues. It says the administration is exploring measures like standardizing zoning codes, which I think would be a good thing, reducing and closing costs, interesting, and granting tariff exemptions on construction material. It says while lower interest rates may ease some pricing pressures, which by the way, we're supposed to get a rate reduction mid-September, they're unlikely to fix supply shortages with existing home sales down sharply from 2022 levels. So that's interesting development. See what happens there.
They'll only cut rates a quarter point. Like they're not going to do much. He's going to likely fire Powell next year, and even if he appoints this new guy, the inflation's going to keep going up, or at least like it's not really going to drop. So I don't see rates changing too much.
I saw yesterday there was going to be an executive order on paper ballots and something about elections.
Wait, say that again. Cut off for me.
You need something like that.
What was the first part of your sentence?
I saw a headline yesterday that Trump is going to sign executive order regarding paper ballots and something else with elections. I don't know if that was. I don't know if anybody else has heard that.
I heard he was floating that, but the problem is I don't see how that's constitutional because it's the states manage their own elections. I don't know how he can order any state to do elections any kind of way.
That's the argument. You're right on that.
Hey, Matt, so I was going to ask him, you guys been hearing about this whole Venezuela thing, you know, this...
Wait, before you go to Venezuela, back to the paper ballots, he's also demanding that election commissions turn over their voter rolls so they can do data analysis and do possible scrubbing. And if they find these election officials are committing fraud, they might be able to, you know, legally declare an emergency and go to paper ballots and override a lot of these state bullshit artists.
That's interesting. I don't know what the legality is there. I know Georgia, because I'm actually an election official. I know Georgia, the GOP in Georgia definitely wants to go back to paper ballots, and we're doing certain things like the QR codes are going to be gone. I mean, there's certain things that are happening right now. There's actually, I just went to we have a committee hearing I just went to. I think it was the first of many for the election panel or committee, and it was it got a little fiery. It was interesting, very interesting. Yeah, so there's a lot happening in Georgia anyway, but that's an interesting strategy. I don't know how that works legally.
He set a deadline for them to turn over the data. I know here in Illinois they're resisting, and then they have to file lawsuits. But you know, if they can't comply with a simple request to turn over voter information, you know, to the Federal Election Commission and to the Department of Justice, so they can figure out all this Democrat fraud and shenanigans, they'll have to step in and just, you know, use federal powers to seize and take, you know, voter assets and maybe shut down state election commissions for fraud. So, and raid them with the FBI, because there's real election fraud happening by Democrats throughout the country in major blue states.
I agree. They're getting voted on.
They're going to fight hard. You know, they're going to fight hard to, you know, resist that. You know, we're going to be in court, and there's going to be, oh, fuck. That's that.
Yeah.
I know that, you know.
I mean, not only that, like the backlog for these cases, I just don't know if like the manpower is really worth it. I mean, even in Georgia, we have a backlog of like 86 cases right now, which is pretty standard, I get. Like we've had a backlog for years and years. So I mean, to adjudicate all these cases, I don't know how they would handle that. I also wanted to tell you, in Georgia, there is a push right now to relocate. I don't know how other states do it, but in Georgia, our election board, it's all underneath the state Secretary of State, and so they're wanting to move elections, not just the board, but all the elections over to, I guess, accounting. Like they're just gonna kind of make it its own thing, which is good. It's a good thing, because I think under the argument is like under the Secretary of State, it's become quite politicized. It's sort of like this good old boys club, and a lot of the state board officials have said that they are not like giving the autonomy that they really are supposed to have, and being kept out of a lot of communications and like anyway. So that could be a good change in Georgia. I don't know how other states do that, but
Georgia doesn't publish party data, does it? Voter registration data. I don't think
no,
it
they're
does.
not.
Because I felt pretty good about Pennsylvania when I was like studying and following it because of the delta of voter registration. But Georgia, I couldn't find any data, and I guess they don't publish it.
Well, because we don't declare, or we don't, how do you say it? We don't like declare ourselves Republican or independent. What's the word I'm thinking of? When we don't register as Republican, Democrat. So you don't have like, you get the ballot, you ask for, you get whatever ballot you request, but they don't have it's not like oh, so-and-so is a Republican and voted for blah, blah, blah.
So, are we going to be fighting Venezuela and shit? I mean, what the fuck? Like, what's another development that I was curious about? It looks like,
What's happening?
I don't know. I mean, it's obvious that they want Maduro out of Venezuela. I mean, they got a bounty on his head. They've declared, that not only are the Mexican drug cartels international terrorists, but even the Maduro Venezuelan government is too. They got like a $15 million bounty, and I think they just doubled it. And now we're sending warships down there, and Venezuela is promising that, like, if we step foot on any of their territory, that they're going to respond. And so I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens here, But obviously, I'm not concerned about us losing any war. I don't like really spending much money on places we shouldn't be. But allegedly Maduro's sending a lot of fentanyl and shit. I think they just want him out of there. They just want him out of there as well as they want.
Okay, so we're just like putting the heat on them, but I mean we're not gonna attack them, right? Like
I don't know.
Trying to make them feel uncomfortable.
I don't know. I mean, you really need to look into. We got warships down there. We got a bunch of assets.
They're not deploying into that. They do international water interdiction for narcotics. What do you think the Coast Guard does?
It's not the Coast Guard.
I know, but they're supporting. It's a coordinated effort to do interdiction operations, and they told the Pentagon to also draw battle plans to attack cartels in Mexico. But they're just getting readier. But I mean, to think that we're going to invade Venezuela is fucking stupid.
I didn't say anything about invading them. I didn't say that.
No, I know.
Well, I guess Maduro is saying. I mean, it sounds like they're not going to do any retaliation unless we actually like attacked on their soil, right? Like if we just do something to their cartels or on the water, is that enough for him to be like, okay, now it's on?
I don't know. I mean, I just know that we have a big ass buildup of warships in the Caribbean, and we're kind of posturing like, we're just hoping. I feel like we're just hoping that the Venezuelan government does something stupid, and then we just fucking. I'm not lying. Like that's what seems to be happening. Like we might also be scaring them, but I think Maduro's right. Maduro's saying that we're seeking regime change, and I mean if Pam Bondi puts a fucking bounty on his head, that's not just Pam Bondi. That's the U.S. government. We declare them as international terrorist organizations, the Maduro government. We're sending warships down there. There seems to be a lot of posturing. I feel like America wants a little bit of a fight there. I mean, I'm not going to lie. It'd be an easy fight, though. I'm just saying. I mean, Venezuela.
Well, they also say that they house IRGC soldiers in Venezuela who are running an international money exchange selling stolen goods and other items. That there's, I think it was like 30,000 IRGC soldiers in Venezuela. So who knows? Maybe you're right. Maybe they are going to attack Venezuela.
I'm just saying we seem to be sending lots of assets down there, and we're just hoping that Venezuela does something stupid. That's what I'm getting the feeling of, at least. We gotta keep the Pentagon and the military industrial complex happy. I'm not mad at Trump for this, by the way. I think that Venezuela's fucked up. I mean, I know people from there and stuff, but yeah, I mean, it just seems like it's overdue for limited operation, not like an invasion, no, but tactical strikes and stuff, and yeah, I think we're probably going to be doing that. Point talk, literally, like you've been acting like you're a transvestite for the 10 months I've been on here. You're mentally ill, so don't even talk shit, Point.
I thought Point was Kitover. I'm confused.
No, Point is
No, that's me.
cappuccino.
No, it's not. It's me, stupid. You big stupid dummy. You're just angry that I'm a supermodel, and I'm on TV, and I'm the most famous person here in Clubhouse, and if you wanted me to come on stage under Point, it would cost you $150, you big stupid dummy.
Actually, seems pretty funny. You think she's a troll? You don't think she's
Of course you think she's funny, because it's me, you big stupid dummy. I'm a genius. I'm the smartest guy in Clubhouse. I'm a comedian. I'm a supermodel. I'm on TV. And everybody pays me $150 to come on their stages and tell everybody the truth, because most people are too stupid.
Oh, you don't think after all this time, like for him to not break the stupid weirdo character, like he's obviously a little mentally ill or something.
Anybody who thinks Point is a white guy pretending to be a black woman is stupid. And of course he's a gay white guy who's pretending to be a black woman, but that's secretly John Kitover, and he's not gay. But he's definitely pretending to be a black woman named Point. And anybody who thinks she's not a supermodel or on television, you're a big stupid dummy.
Wait. I feel like I'm going crazy. So wait, is Point equals Cappuccino equals John? Is this?
You made the connection correct, you big stupid dummy, but don't tell anybody because I'm getting paid $150 to come up on every stage. Don't fuck up my gig. Because I'm a supermodel and I'm on TV.
My jaw is literally wide open. Is this the truth? Someone please tell me.
I think they're all white. We should Point. You should come up so you can get off mic.
Please. This will be the ultimate troll. I would have been completely.
Alright, I got the phone in my other room, so let me go get it. I'll be right back, you big stupid dummy.
It's stupid ass. They said stupid ass.
Stupid ass.
Yeah, it always is stupid.
Someone bring Point up, please.
I'm trying to. I think they just tried.
Please, I'm begging you. Because I just feel like such a fool if that's not.
The right pronouns. Oh, wow.
Idiot by Holly. This is not coming up. Which makes me suspect now.
It's gonna be absolutely amazing when I become congressperson in the 16th district. And everybody was such a stupid ass, that they thought that I was out here talking to the Democrats and telling them all the truth. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here recording everybody, and I'm a gay white guy in my mom's basement pretending to be a black woman here in this app. And you all know that I said a lot of crazy things on this app over the years. But what's important is that I'm a supermodel, I'm on TV, and y'all still just a bunch of dummies, you big stupid ass.
I wish you guys could see my face right now. I'm literally frozen in my mouth.
No, it's fucking not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I got about 10 accounts, you big stupid dummy. I've been doing Point for months now, fooling everybody. Everybody in Patty's room, all those stupid asses, in the politically correct room, all those stupid asses. They all think that I'm a Democrat liberal, but I'm really John Kitover and I'm running for Congress, you big stupid asses.
No, I'm telling you, folks, it's different, man. Like, the voice is different. This is not the same voice, dude.
100% it's me.
I can
You can put it through an AI analysis and just do a voice comparison.
God damn, that's ear piercing.
I'm blown away right now.
Oh, hi, everybody. My name's Paul, by the way. Hey, Paul. Welcome.
Damn, you got clicked again, you big dummy.
Paul.
What a stupid ass. How many accounts are you gonna create, you stupid ass? Just stop saying controversial things, dumbass. Big dummy.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, Pepe, I know who the fuck you are, bro.
I don't know who that is.
I don't either. She tried to seduce me, though.
Steven, get up here.
Yeah, I think this is what happens when you go too long without tickling.
Hey, Steven.
There's more pain. It not work, by the way.
So,
Hey, Ollie, very classy new photo.
Thank
Nah.
you.
Classy new profile as well as Pepe. Are you guys getting clipped about once a day now?
Well, there is a guy named Pepe who, on this app, he got Roger to leave the app, and then there was a guy named GB who I guess was saying some false stuff about him, and then this Pepe guy would open rooms at the same time as him, and then get a lot more people, and just I guess like say really mean things about him, and so he left. You know, they're basically they want to get this Pepe guy clipped all the time. I don't know. Maybe he's a really mean, awful guy. I don't know.
You know, you couldn't believe what happened like yesterday, 2 days ago when I was in and he said, "Oh, I know who this guy is. Oh, he should probably go to Pepe's room," and he just kicked me out.
Yeah, they doing my boys bad, man. If we was in the streets, man, them niggas would
being taken care of, bro. I don't like how they're doing it.
Anyway, that's gonna follow with you. Is I was actually just joking about you the other day in a positive way. I was telling some ex-spacers about what Clubhouse was like, and some of like the really notable personalities and stuff. And I brought you up. I go, there was this guy Pepe who literally would get clipped in real time and reappear right in the room and just go right back to it. And he was just fearless humor. I mean, you would say things that like I would never. However, you always just sent me just dying laughing. You were at your peak when you used to have your soundboard and you would crack the whip and Matt Cool would do that famous whip gif. And oh my, you just made people so triggered and you'd get clipped and then you just come right back within seconds. They're like, what are you talking about? I said, guys, this guy literally has probably been clipped hundreds of times. They go, how's that possible? He can never be removed from that app. He's in the code of Clubhouse that he cannot be permanently banned. And I go, he would attack everybody, but like you'd have people come in that were like hardcore people that hated his guts, and he would just literally go, heal, and he'd get clipped and just reappear right back in the room within seconds. And Matt would do that gif nonstop. So it was just so funny. I was literally explaining to them about some of the Clubhouse days to some ex-spacers.
Steven, man, can I say something, man, about this? I'm reading here that Pepe had doxed Roger and shit. Here's the thing is, people accused me of doxing Brad. Even though his information was linked to his ex account, I said his name in the chats and stuff. Here's a problem, man. If you're gonna say some shit, dude, that you think you're safe from the internet, if you go so far, and I've heard JB go pretty far, and I've heard Roger go pretty far. If you're gonna say some shit like Brad, what he was saying for me, saying that, that my daughter, I'd rape my daughter or something, saying that like basically talking about fucking my kids too. Yeah, I said it. That's what I'm saying. I said his first and last fucking name because if you're gonna be a punk and say that shit, if you're so safe from the internet, I don't think you're safe, man. So you guys can call it doxing, but I think that people get too far on this app and then they are afraid of the consequences. So Holly, I don't have any sympathy for Roger or JB. I think they're both pieces of shit. And if you go so far to where you think you're safe on the internet, man, there is consequences, and so I don't give a fuck.
Well, I would say this regarding that JD guy that Pepe guy got into an argument with. Well, apparently there was accusations that Pepe had done more than share his photo. That he might have even said his name or his children's names. Wow, but that sounds really mean. Or where he worked. Wow. Wow, from what I've heard, those conversations, like you have John Kitover in here who loves streaming. He said he streamed that room. You guys went into Chillism to ask if Pepe did that. They said no. Where's the proof? You guys, what's really funny is you double down on a story, exaggerated story, where you don't have proof. And it's all bullshit, and so get the fucking proof. I've said it in front of everybody. $1,000. If you hear me name, or Pepe, I mean, not me. Sheesh. If he named one family member, gave his real name, named a place where he worked, or his address, any of the things that he said Pepe did. Show one fucking clip. It's not going to happen. Because it never happened. I mean, it's that simple. I've known about, or Pepe knew about that video for a couple of years now. So it was somebody else from Clubhouse because I was in a room where a bunch of people knew what he looked like. And they said, oh, well, just look up this video, and it was with another person from Clubhouse, and I was like, oh, dude. Well, basically, Roger had a poll where he was like asking if there should be like a fat tax, and I was like, oh shit, I remember that video, and then I went into his room with normal PTR. I mean, Pepe did, my bad, and then used his regular PTR, and then switched it while on stage while Roger was talking to a screenshot of Roger from the YouTube. Now, did you call that doxing when he came in here on his real name with his real fucking photo in the beginning? Okay. That's not doxing.
If you show up with a real photo of yourself anyway, you're doxing your fucking self. If you show up with a real photo of yourself anyway. I don't want people to expect privacy or they're like it's bad, but all you gotta do, man, is fucking, you save someone's photo and you can go and type their shit in on Google and it'll find who they are.
I'll just say this. If you want to find a clip where this awful Pepe character says the N-word with a hard R, or he says something racist, I'm pretty sure there's clips of that, and I'm pretty sure Pepe never denied that, ever making such statements. He doesn't shy away from it. Sounds like an awfully bigoted piece of shit, if you ask me, but I don't know, where are the clips? Where are the clips? You don't have them. If you don't have the clips, then shut your fucking mouth. There's no proof. It's all, well, I got a cunt, I'm a reliable source. Okay, that means nothing. I can say that Jesus woke me up in the middle of the night and say, JB is a lying con man. Who gives a fuck? It's hearsay. The fuck are you gonna, you're just gonna take my word for it? No. Show the fucking proof. If you don't have the proof, does it ever fucking happen? If you don't have the proof, shut your fucking mouth. Especially here's the thing. Pepe was not gonna fuck with JB. He didn't like JB. All JB had to do, when he had to open a room and say that Pepe was a piece of shit, he said that, and warned others that he's gonna dox you someday too. Shouldn't go around that mean man. And then he wanted to, accuse Pepe of doing something he did not do. And then, Pepe did not like him beforehand. But then you want to go ahead and just insert yourself where you didn't belong. Where Roger was telling you to step the fuck back. We have that voice recording of him even admitting it on his own room. Roger said step back, but after tonight, they just went overboard. No, dude, when you run your mouth to somebody and then you get, and it's basically you're telling lies about them and then you're calling them names. And when you're a person with a very colorful past, both on this app and off this app, and you think that that's not going to be used against you. See, Pepe didn't have to lie about JB. I would just drop the audio clips. I would show them the observations, like whatever. I could, or Pepe, could drop receipts. He couldn't. I don't know what to say. And he ended up acting a fool and lost his admin privileges on healthy debates. You know what? What happened to you, Pepe? What are you the captain of? I got 46,000 people in my house. You got 20. No, bitch, it was never your house. That's why you got booted the fuck out. Now you don't have a house, bitch. Amazing. Where's your rooms? As the best moderator on the app. And this motherfucker makes rooms saying, I'm going to talk about the makes rooms about maybe. No, bullshit. You put a title up saying,
Pepe, you're doing it again. You're stirring the pot. The drama's already over, Pepe. You can go to YouTube and watch it all over again. Pepe, you're doing it again. There should be a rule in your house, Matt. No drama from old rooms. Don't let him stir the pot.
All right, thank you. And so, all I'll say is this. Dude, you would make rooms every day. And you'd have maybe something else in your title. Then it'd be like a poll in there. You'd be like, oh yeah. Then you bring up something like, oh oh yeah, he got some mentally ill characters on his app. I think they're obsessed. Dude, you do that all the time. Then you would make your fucking response rooms. I personally have been entertained by this the whole time. I think watching Pepe do what he does, I thought was funny. I'm pretty sure he was just doing it for entertainment because he just didn't like you. And he just saw you for the weasel rat piece of shit you are. And why not? You're easy. What you are is a manipulative bully, but you're just this little bitch. You can't actually prey on people. You tried to do it to women, but you ended up getting locked down.
Because he sent in the finger for 3 years and made death threats to Jane
Look
Boomer.
what you deserved. I mean, after what you did, you fucking deserved it. Like, I think you got off way too lightly, personally. But, yeah, I mean, you're just a piece of shit. You're a rat piece of shit who, dude, nobody's going to ever look at you the same. As they should. They never should. I mean, you're a fucking loser. You don't get to say, oopsie, I fucked up. No, you don't do that to women and just say, oh, it laughed at judgment. No, you're a rat piece of shit. You're just morally repugnant, disgusting piece of shit. That's all it shows about you and your character. Normal people don't fall upon hard times and then, oh, well, I just have a little opportunity to make some extra money. So I just, lock 2 women in a fucking hotel room and let, 50, 60 guys over the course of 2 days fucking, basically, I don't know, is it even consensual at that point? I mean, really, he wants to try to get bogged down in the details. How is that consensual sex if you were forced in those fucking rooms against your will under the basically under threat? That if you leave and don't do what I'm telling you to do, I mean, to me that's like 60 counts of fucking rape. Like he's a fucking disgusting piece of shit. And so, yes, I'm the guy that says, the naughty words. Okay. So what? You guys have never heard me saying, oh, I want to do this violent thing to X people or mistreat them somehow. But this guy is like a real life fucking low life piece of shit. Like, I honestly think there's some things where I think China would have a perfect solution for a person like JB. And it would involve him never being able to victimize anybody again. A few kids would have probably got some new organs. And, he'd be basically fertilizing, some plants or poisoning them. I don't know which. But, I don't know. But to watch the fake outrage and the dipshits that fall for it, you guys, so many of you are so fucking retarded. I do this for fun. Or I had been doing this for fun. I don't monetize myself. You guys don't see me trying to link you to, my other social media or any of that shit. But, you do have a real-life fucking predator. Somebody who's done disgusting things, and that pattern of behavior has continued since he's been on this fucking app. I mean, he's done it to men and to women. Look up Catcha, C-A-T-C-H-A, space, Khan. Look at the room history. Now, what you'll see is Million Marathon did some rooms. You have Ion. You have some other ones. You get to hear it, and you get to see it on your screen. These people who are pretty prominent on this app talk about, and of course there's the victims that he met in mental health rooms. And it's funny, when he makes his response rooms, he never discusses anything that was said here or debunks it because he can't. Because I'm directing you to the fucking replays. He won't address it. But he'll just double down on he's fucking with my family. I don't know your family, dude. And quite frankly, the people that you were friends with, like KK, Brad, they question whether or not you even have fucking kids. They don't know. I don't know who your fucking kids are, Jay. Once again, I'm going to ask him to double down. Every room that I've done, every spin-off, every room that I've done, you guys have been recording me. We've been watching and recording you. What's really ironic is he says he Look, he's doxing my family. He's doxing, Roger's family. Show one fucking clip, over the course of the last 2 weeks where I have said anything. I've named one of your fucking family members, even one. That's Roger's or yours. You cannot find it. I talk about you and your history. Your history is all of the ammunition I need to drag you through the fucking mud. What the fuck does your family have to do with it? If anything, by bringing up your family, that's going to make me look like the bad guy. Why would I do that? Why would I give you that out? I want to talk about what a piece of shit you are. I mean, it's that fucking simple. And I'm going to see a defamation attorney. You don't have the $7 to $10 grand that you have to put down. You guys can Google this for a John Doe lawsuit on social media. 7 to 10 grand down for a retainer. Most lawsuits typically fall between $15,000 and $30,000. Amazing. What are your damages? Oh, that's right. There is none. Oh, I posted news articles on an app where you gave your real name. Oh, I played replays and accusations about you. Amazing. I called you things like brat piece of shit. Okay, that's an opinion. That's fine. I can say the president is a brat piece of shit. He can't really sue me now, can he? No. And what are the damages? That's right. You can't sue me for anything, dumbass. And you're broke. You don't have that kind of money. So, that was a way you tried to get me to shut up. And now, they want to flip my accounts and stuff. Whatever. I give a fuck. I mean, I can do this all day. But, anyways, that was pretty much all I had to say about this stupid fuck. Just, guys, when he makes an accusation, tell him to show the fucking clip. You guys know we've been clipping each other, or recording each other, for the last 2 weeks. All he has to do is show a clip where I mentioned anything about his fucking family, identified any of them. I threatened any of them. Any of this shit. He cannot find them. I mean, I provide receipts for my accusations. He doesn't do it. That's because he's a con man. It's just what he does. It's how his brain is wired. He's a rat piece of shit for life. But I'll end there.
Thank you, Paul. Beaver, where should we go? What do you want to do?
Well, I think sounds like that epic dude, whoever he won the war. Complete total victory. I don't care where we go now.
Do we I'll let Paul make this decision though. Do we allow Kitover back up here to say something or no?
He can. I mean, I don't care. He's not interrupting me now.
He might play clip. I don't know.
He can play whatever the fuck. You see, this guy records every one of my fucking rooms, dude. He recorded all of them. Dude.
Yeah, everything is on YouTube. Like, this entire drama from start to finish, I'm not kidding you. I've spent weeks now recording this, and I'm really sick of it. Like, I am done filming it. And I hope tonight is the last night, Paul, that you stir the pot.
Well, I think Sam made a good point here. They want to know, why did John and Jane do a big open room about Brad, talk about where he works?
Listen, I like the rule about not bringing drama in from other rooms, but as I put in the chat, I've been defamed, libeled, and slandered by Brad for a 72-hour period. At that point, I took legal steps to prevent him from continuing to do that on this app, and I posted the link for everybody to see. But the fact of the matter is, he's been making death threats to people on this app for years, and I'm not going to let that bullshit continue to fly. So I notified the FBI and the law enforcement in Houston where he lives. So I'm just saying it violates the law when you make death threats.
Okay, fine. Gene, okay, I'm not giving legal advice. So first of all, Abby is somebody that I did talk to about this. And, it's a nothing burger. Yes, she would know a lot more than me, obviously. then when it comes to just like you can use ChatGPT, you can use whatever you want. And she was the one who alerted me that when you file a lawsuit, the retainer is going to cost thousands and thousands of dollars. She also said that in discovery, that you get to, that if he was to do that, I get access to all of his information as well. That's going to be his emails. That's going to be his communications. I'm going to be able to access a lot of shit, a lot of personal shit that he would not probably want me to see. And so he opens himself up a lot to be, for me to basically be able to look at a lot of private information. And so that is what she was saying, and then of course it's the cost. But even what I ended up doing is verifying this, and I was looking up using AI and other stuff. It costs. It says on average, it's between $7,000 to $10,000 is what the going rate is for just a retainer to do a John Doe.
Yeah, and you're not worried about it, Pepe, because you know that nobody has the money to sue your ass, and you don't even have enough money to make it worthwhile for a lawsuit.
Obviously, my dad. Well, some of you know my dad. Basically, he's an attorney to say the least. But kind of laughing. He's like, nobody would. It is possible if somebody had, I don't have shit to be sued for, so it's like
It's a nothing burger. This is all just drama and gossip. This is a show for everybody's entertainment and your dopamine addiction.
When I was addressing Jane in the chat, this was not me giving legal advice. This was actually after getting legal advice.
So super quick, just a quick skim. None of the three links that were dropped is of Pepe and Chiliton where said doxing took place, which I don't think you would even have, John, simply because it would.
No, I don't have the chillism. No, correct. I don't have that chillism.
Okay. That's where everything was said, right? So that's
okay, then I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it then. What I know is that Roger had a room open. I was in that room. I said, listen, Pepe's got a room about you. So we live streamed Pepe into Roger's room. And after that conversation, he was gone. Roger was gone. Everything was finished. So that's, it's 2 weeks ago at this point. I have 13
Oh, no. I got you. Here's the story that's
yeah, that was your room, Matt.
And I'll give it a quick overview. Was that at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning? I don't know, because everyone's on 3 different time zones here. Between 1 and 4 in the morning, depending on where you are in the world, Pepe happened to be in a room, in a Chiliton room, where Eric was a mod. And I guess Pepe, supposedly, not yet confirmed, but I guess Shai said she heard it. Shai said she heard it, but Pepe read Roger's LinkedIn employment.
No, I didn't. That's not how it happened. There's people in this room that know what happened. This is how we caught Adam's lying. It was not. This did not happen.
Let me finish. I'll let you do that. I just want to say this is the story. So the story is Shai heard you reading out Roger's employment and speaking of his mother and the caretaking and yada. That's the story that's being told. So go ahead, Pepe.
Yeah, well, I've never said anything. I actually just learned a few days ago that I did not know that Adam's mother had passed away. That's sad. I did not know about that. I've never talked about her. I literally just learned about this a few days ago. When it comes to, I went into chillism. When I went into Roger's room, that's where I first used his PTR, because I switched it out to his PTR on his stage. When I did that, I got kicked out from his room. It's fine. Then I went into chillism. And then I said, I pretty much volunteered, that's Roger in the PTR. I totally did that. And I did say, I did make generalizations, oh, here's the, Mr. 6'3", 175, or whatever stupid shit he said. He likes to fat shame people. And, I did make references about, that's funny. I heard his job history. It doesn't sound like he's pulling in the big bucks like he used to try to shame people on here. They were not, I guess they not, I don't know, well off. And, I said, like, yeah, I mean, this guy's full of fucking shit. And then other people were saying, from season 1, were like, yeah, we remember he was selling, like, Pokemon cards from he's like, living with his mom or some shit. And it was like, oh, amazing. That is, like, the extent of it. Like, I never said anything, but was there a private room, and I mean a private, where it was not public facing, where there was somebody who I guess maybe was connected with them on LinkedIn, I don't know, and that had went over their job history. That's how I found out about it. And so they were like reading it out loud. That once again, that's not doxing. He came on here with this public information, and the only comment I alluded to was like, yeah, dude, I heard about his job history. It's literally hearing it, the years, the times, all of that shit. It's like, yeah, this dude, how the fuck is this dude making good money? Like, this, what a load of shit. That's, I mean, I basically said stuff along those lines. I never ever read out anywhere where he worked. And I don't even know if he has it. I don't recall a job being listed for like now. Maybe there is, I don't recall, but I definitely didn't see anything about a current employer, and I did not name the name of any past employer.
Well, the point is, what is all this about, Pepe? Like, what are you getting out of this by being the king of Clown House? Like, have you looked in the mirror and realized it's all pathetic and you just keep stirring the pot and it's stupid?
Says the guy with fucking skid marks in his underwear who has like 60 phones to film like every fucking room on Clubhouse and then troll Clubhouse in a very shitty manner. I mean, what do you get out of it?
Well, I get a free cast of characters. I get to create YouTube channels of random people playing a drama role on stage, and that's called drama. You guys are theater actors. I just think you're too stupid to even think you realize it. And I'm the only one monetizing and capturing your drama now, you schmuck.
Monetizing? Your videos have like barely any views, dude. I've seen them.
We have 25,000 videos up on YouTube across 30 accounts. We're going to make hundreds of thousands of dollars from your drama.
Monetize when they get like fucking 10 to 100 viewers each. Like, that's what the fuck is
It's cumulative, schmuck. I got 60 phones.
We're all concerned about your mental health, John. That's how it started.
Believe it or not, that is actually, like, it didn't start with the fucking photo. We were saying that, like, why is, first of all, there's two people Roger has always fucking hated, and it was Monica and John, you obviously. Now, all of a sudden, John.
Well, that's because I recorded the shit out of the Roger Mayhem experience. I made Roger Mayhem the movie. I tracked him. Everything he said, I put it on YouTube. You can go to YouTube right now, type in Roger Mayhem Clubhouse, and see all the classics.
Yeah, I remember when he was threatening to sue you before. I remember. Now, with Monica, for example, he totally disliked her. Then he started like moderating her. I think gave her an admin, and then he was like sitting there. He's obviously trolling. He's like, "See, listen to this. Like, wow, I think I'm in love with her. How can you not be attracted to this?" Like, basically playing in her face. Then he's doing it to you. And, I've already told you how I feel. There's obviously some...
Yeah, I know you don't like me. You think I'm a schmuck. Why am I recording you even right now? Of course, I know. But now this is your 100th account, and you're saying I have mental health problems? You're a schmuck who keeps stirring a pot every single day with JB and Mojo and others. This show's over, stupid. I've already finished recording it. So just stop, schmuck.
Go ahead and go on. Go ahead and go on, because he should watch you.
Why do you guys do anything like that, man? What's wrong with you, nigga?
I mean, it is kind of over with, dude. We don't need to keep hearing. Do we?
No, bro. If he want to talk about that shit, he gonna talk about that shit, nigga. Don't be hey, nigga. Nigga.
When I take a fucking week off, go ahead and suck his dick some more, Mike. Go ahead. I'm not going.
Why are you trying to get in on it and get a humble, bro?
Pepe, I like you, bro. I do, but come on, man. Let's move on a little bit, dude. Really, I'm just saying.
I too, Mountain, but don't disrespect Pepe, nigga.
I'm not trying to, bro. I'm just saying, let's get on. It's a little selfish to just talk about the same thing about you, Pepe. I'm just saying, brother. You know what? But I mean that with love, dude.
No, I know it, but here's the weird thing. And I made like a little political room last night, and over something I would find more interesting. And like people didn't even want to show up for that. Why? Because there's no drama, there's no chaos, there's no. If I start, I'm not even kidding. Let's just say I was in a fight with somebody else other than JB, and let's just say this person is Mr. X or something. Let's call him Mr. X. And I was just saying like. And I was like, put a picture of his dead mom. Let's say it was in a traffic accident, and her pieces were all over the place, and she was decapitated during the accident. I'm like, look, this is your mom, your dead mom. Fuck that bitch. She got a good death. Fuck you. She gave birth to you. And I was saying like the most horrible shit, and I was being like super fucking mean. Like I would have so many more people in this room because you fucking pieces of shit and assholes love to fucking see it. You guys love to fucking see it. Now I'm gonna point at the goo. You fucking pieces of shit that like to see, you guys like to see this shit. That's why why are the biggest rooms the ones where people are getting exposed, where people are, doxing each other. We've seen this on Clubhouse. And we all know it, and those are the people, like literally, why is it that on any given day, these drama rooms that involve some salacious details, because, do you know what Kira did? Kira was staying with me, but she needed a place to stay, and then she ended up getting like blackout drunk, and then she took a big diarrhea shit in the hallway, and then she ended up inviting this guy over, and I was like walking out to get something to eat, and then she was sucking dick, and all of a sudden I was like, what are you doing? And he skated all over her face. Oh my god, it was so, that like this trashy shit. And like you stupid motherfuckers are attracted to it. Like I'm just gonna be fair. Like I don't watch Jerry Springer. I don't watch reality TV. I don't watch any of this shit. I watch actually really boring shit. I actually like to listen to liberal pricks like Ezra Klein and see like what does the other side have to say? What are their opinions? I kind of find that more interesting. But you people in the goo can all suck my fucking dick. Every fucking one of you, all the people that want to judge me. You people are here because you're somehow entertained by it. Whether it's because you have a morbid curiosity, whether it is because you find it funny, it doesn't matter. You're entertained by it. So you can suck a fucking dick. Fuck all of you people. Literally, fuck every single one of you. In the goo, my middle finger's pointing at all of you. Suck a fucking dick, choke on it on cum, spit it out, and then fucking choke on it some more, and then just I don't know, go to bed.
Thank you.
Fuck all you people.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you so much. That was I can feel it. I can just feel it coming. You just got it off your chest. I'm so happy for you. That's excellent, Paul. Appreciate that. I think Brock wanted to just say something really quick. Brock, are you there on the stage or not?
Yeah, I'm here on the stage. I'm present, Matt. How have you been, brother?
I'm doing just fine, Brock. Thank you.
That's good. Hey, I just wanted to see if you were still, what realm are you in? Are you still with the girl who doesn't sleep?
Wait, what?
You know the girl who doesn't sleep? You know Abby? A girl on the app named Abby?
I know many Abbies, yeah.
Okay, well, Abby from Germany, like the
That's
Turkish
right,
girl.
Like Jesus Christ.
That's the girl. Yeah. So Matt Cole was part of that train. Matt, that's still you, right?
Nah, I don't hang out with them.
Oh, you don't claim that?
They all
All right, then I don't have no further questions. You're on.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you. Paul, do you want to continue, or where do you want to go? Play Journal came up too.
Yeah, I didn't actually have anything to say other than Pepe sucks.
Oh, that's not nice. Journal.
But look at where this Canadian cocksucker is. He's on your stage because he's entertained by. He's called me racist, deplorable,
You are
all
racist.
kinds of names.
Everyone
Amazing.
knows it. What do you mean?
Amazing.
Okay.
Yes. Well, I'm waiting to call myself an official racist because I've been asking the KKK to make like let me open up a Phoenix chapter of your organization. They're still not, I don't know, they're getting a little slow to respond, but then I want to be able to wear that white hood and burn a cross in the background in my PTR, and then, be able to say, yeah, I'm racist, and stand on my square.
Well, what it is, can I just say, gentlemen, how many fucking people are racist on this app? Just because we're white doesn't mean we're racist. Like, the black people in here are openly fucking racist.
But those blacks are not even human. Those blacks aren't even human. Why do you have to listen to them?
I'm just saying, John, who gives a fuck if people are racist or say it's 2025 Canada is dead? But we don't care what Canada has to say, bro. We don't care what y'all say. People.
But you live in Canada. You don't have to deal with these animals. They're looting and stealing and the robberies. It's such nasty people.
Hey, Pepe, can we send you back to Mexico where you belong?
Forget it.
Great. Yeah, you can do that. Yes. And then apparently who doesn't get kicked off the app and has to get a party hat in order to get back on.
Why do you
I'll say whatever.
Do you want to reverse anchor, baby? What is it that you're trying to get out of me?
No, I actually just want you to disappear.
You want me to disappear, you stupid whore? Why don't you post a picture?
So what do we think about Kim Jong-un meeting up with India, Russia, and China? What's the new defense sort of relationship that's going to formulate from that trip?
Our friends, yeah, we know. I know that.
Maybe
Like the China.
Maybe India's done with Trump.
Bro, yeah, we know that. We know that for a while. Right? I mean, that's not like a new development here, right? I mean, the North Korea has been like a proxy for China.
It is a new development. They have a brand new defense treaty that they've never had before. They extended their meeting to have Kim Jong-un join. It was supposed to be ended today. It's now been extended. So this is new news. So I'm just curious what people think from I don't know if anyone's read their new alliance. It's brand new. Has anyone read it?
Well, it's not brand new. They've like I said.
This particular alliance it's for other nations to join. Unlike the UN, no nations would be kicked out or gone through an interview process. Like this just happened.
What do you call this to be? You talk about bricks?
Hello?
Do you know that Kim Jong-un doesn't have a butthole?
He doesn't have to poop, and he doesn't have neither did his dad or his grandpa.
You do realize like that most of those soldiers are full of parasites. Like that one who ran over and got shot, and ran over to South Korea. He had he was full of fucking parasites.
Well, I mean, do we really care that they're full of parasites when they're dying of starvation and being put through the meat grinder by Russia to be slaughtered by Ukrainians? I mean, the parasite thing is kind of like I mean, I get it. If it's parasites in your food in America, it's kind of a big deal. But North Korea, that's kind of the last thing you really worry about.
All I'm saying, Mrs. is saying that she's afraid that this new alliance with Russia and China and North Korea is something to be worried about.
Didn't say I was afraid. I was trying to change the topic from drama. So this was new occurring event that took place. I'm not afraid of shit. Let's just make that very clear. Moving on to the subject of something new. Anybody else want a new topic?
Wait, degree. So is there a name for this? I need to look it up. I haven't had a chance to even follow this.
So Marshall and I were talking about this earlier. It's a new defense alliance that was just formed. I'll go ahead and find it. It was
A new defense alliance.
Yeah, so Modi, the fuck is this?
Oh darn, I did not give
The
you.
president in China.
To say hello to my love baskets.
Amazing.
Thank you. Baskets. Hello, my.
So the president
He's been dominating the news.
China, Modi from India, and Kim Jong, right?
Yep, they've been, they had photo ops and everything.
I got myself Putin too. Is that enough?
Yeah, Putin. It was Putin, Moody, and goddamn, Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, I might you're talking about.
I don't know why I can't draw it. I could normally just come up with his name.
JP, yes.
Yeah.
It's all about the Indian Prime Minister.
That's a food something.
No, China.
With all due respect.
India's Prime Minister Modi, he was there too, which is kind of a weird alliance because he's kind of like a somewhat of a civic nationalist, but also like a Hindu nationalist. How do I put it? Kind of like a wouldn't say far right, but he's right wing and kind of controversial for.
No, he is right wing. Yeah, he's right wing. It's a. I just wanted to like.
What is China's end goal? Like they have a population that is like they've lied in their past census. They have their birth rate is like we think it's low in the West. It is abysmal.
Which is
China,
which is
they have a very top-heavy population. I don't really see
doesn't
how.
matter if you're PLO,
Like,
Islamic
what is even
Jihad,
their fucking future?
Tanzim, Hamas.
I don't
They're all
see
the
how
same.
they come. I honestly see their power
We will destroy Israel.
continually going down
all the
as
Jews.
time goes on. And the one unique ability that we have, the only thing I will say is good about quote-unquote multiculturalism is that America does, even though I hate that we have like I do think we have an elite, wealthy class that is very antagonistic and even against the middle class in general. We do get to, I will say it is a good thing that we do get to tap the top talent from throughout the world. They do come to the United States and Western countries in general, and I don't really see how China is, and even Russia, that is one of their biggest problems, is all of their talented young adults end up leaving, to go to the
I
West.
just wanted to play for you one of the stupidest people on Clubhouse to a room full of some of the stupidest people on Clubhouse.
This scenario, I was thinking that because the Chinese are organized religion and stuff. With
Their communism is different today.
I know, but what I'm trying to get at here with their birth rate issues, couldn't they almost do a eugenics program where they would find kind of the more desirable, taller, physically attractive, physically.
No, that's not their problem. No.
Let me finish, motherfucker. Have a big old sperm bank, and they could inseminate these women and fix their and in a short time they can maybe fix their birth rate.
No, it's not. No, because that's the reason. You have to look at the reason why they have a low birth rate. And a lot of people cite the one-child policy, that played into it, but the same thing that's affecting birth rates globally, especially as countries become more industrialized. China had like a huge agrarian society where a lot of these people were rural. As they industrialized, everybody flocked to their cities. It's very when you're getting an education and then you're working, and you're living in an urban area, it becomes very hard to have children. Yeah, sure, but hold on. So their birth rates tanked just like they have in East Asia. Okay, look, you don't have a communist country in South Korea or Japan. Once again, these are two countries, highly industrialized, highly urban. They have way lower birth rate, not way lower, but lower birth rates than Western countries that are highly industrialized. If you look at Latin America even, a lot of people don't understand this. And it's projected that what we've been seeing over the last few decades, where we've seen these brown Latin Americans trying to get into America, that is likely to come to an end. Their birth rates are fucking tanking. Mexico's becoming much more industrialized.
Why do you want me to report this loser?
Country.
Because he's using my photo.
These people are not going to. We're not going to have this.
Yeah, how dare you? I'm gonna report your account right now.
The one exception being sub-Saharan Africa, which is obviously a lot less industrialized.
Post some more photos, Jacob. Let's see some other
South
let's
America.
get photos before you get clipped. Go ahead, Jacob.
Yes, but China.
Post more photos so we can get you clipped quicker.
Low birth rates for the same reasons that Westerners are. You're not going to change it with eugenics. They simply having kids it's actually having kids.
Well, look at the size of those honey knockers. Holy cow.
Actually costs you money, it costs you time, it makes your life a whole lot harder. Whereas when you were rural people, right, it actually, economically, and of course, it made your whole life fucking easier.
What the fuck is going on here? You kick John because he's talking a little bit, motherfucker. You selfish gay motherfucker.
But you're fucking retarded. But you're bringing up eugenics. It has nothing to do with eugenics.
Dude, why don't you let people fucking talk instead of you just fucking blabbering off forever? That's the problem, you Pepe. You gotta mute up here and let people talk, dude. It's not just the fucking Pepe shit.
But even if you're retarded, okay.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Let us speak.
No shit. Let other people speak. We don't want to just hear you blabber off, dude. For a fucking hour about.
Okay, tell me why the birth rate's low in China.
You interrupted him again. I tried to put it up.
We don't care.
No, he's saying they can fix the birth rate. I'm asking why, if they can fix it, then what is the fucking cause? Because you obviously have to address the fucking cause of the low birth rate. What is the cause of the low birth rate in fucking China?
First of all, they had a one-child policy, which definitely caused a domino effect. But also just, less people having sex. I don't know. I mean,
that's not it. This is well documented.
It's the one-child policy that actually killed the whole.
No, the one-child policy started it. No. God damn it. If there's one thing that I'm autistic about, it is demographic fucking change, okay? Literally, what the fuck happened in South Korea and Japan? The same fucking thing. They became highly industrialized countries where they live in very expensive fucking cities. Where you have high levels of education, where they have their work culture is also, pretty strenuous, even in comparison to the West, and they stop having fucking kids. This is something that has been proven time and time and time again. You're seeing it happen in Latin America now. That is the fucking cause. You don't have people barefooted, your 10 fucking children and your wife picking corn or whatever fucking crops, milking cows, doing whatever fucking shit they used to do, okay? It's not, they don't have the same fucking lifestyles they had. They're not gonna have as many fucking kids. It's common fucking sense.
So idiocracy is the truth. I mean, idiocracy is true, man.
So I'm just gonna bring it back here. So the reason I brought it up is that, and I could be wrong, wasn't it the Himalayan border, when was that, 2019, 2020, like China and India, got into a close call for war. So the fact that, and I'm looking up a couple of notes here, the fact that the three of them met was quite impeccable. They stated that there could be alliances on a military basis between the three nations. That's not been confirmed. However, they all disclosed that they're deepening cooperations in trade, fertilizer, space security, and culture, military to be pending. So that's why I brought it up. The fact that India and China are in each other's presence is quite literally just gobsmacking. I don't think anybody thought that was going to happen after the war that they almost entered just 5 years ago. So
India was the first country to ban TikTok. Do you know that?
What does that have to do with what I just said?
No, the alliance part is I'm just making the correction. Whatever the alliance that so far that you recently talked about, where North Korea and China and Russia are part of it, I think that's not going to work in favor.
It just happened today, hun. They all met today. It did a very fast photo op.
I'm telling you, these guys have been kind of cozying up to each other for 4 years, actually. I'm sorry.
I'm just bringing a note to this.
Get off your butt plug, Pepe.
I'm bringing a note to it because
in this
It's
stage.
interesting to see the new sort of like international relations that are being formed, right? So something to keep an eye on. Nothing I personally see as a big red flag, but you know, it is interesting to see how our adversaries are kind of formulating other alliances with nations that, you know, we too have really looked at with, including India.
Have you heard of the Belt and Road Initiative?
Oh boy. Have I heard of the what? The what?
It's called the Belt and Road Initiative.
Okay, can we stop?
I'm not well rounded on that. No, does that have to do with like the trade with the Silk Road or something?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's so it's a big old trade, you know, it's basically a China, it's like a, you know, like, yeah, the Silk Road economic belt. It's you know, it's literally spans 150 countries.
We get all the ding dong on time with the tip of the need to do. Thank you very much. On Chinese, we're on.
I'm really autistic and you're so fucking gay that you have to have this all about you, and if it isn't, then you're gonna throw a tantrum. But could you please meet up for a little bit, bro? This is why this app is getting gay, because people like you run around on it, okay? So chill the fuck out.
You've been a bad boy. Step into my Han Chinese sauna for 20 minutes. It's a gosh chamber, bad boy.
I've been a bit of breathing on that content. I'm not rounded.
Yeah. Anyway, this guy's 30 years old. It's a little strange, but
Yo, mountain stop being butter.
anyway, so yeah. So a spam
Mountain is right. It's not Mountain being butthurt, Prince. I don't know if you just got here, but like other people are like trying to have discussions in this room, and it's impossible with.
Dude, literally, like, you say that I'm getting, that's exactly what it is. Like, Pepe wants it to only be about him. If it's not him talking about him and JB and their fucking gay relationship, it's Pepe talking about literally just Pepe blabbering. And if it's Pepe doesn't get the fucking floor, then Pepe's gonna literally have like a seizure on here like he's fucking 13.
What happened? What the fuck happened?
Kick John out of here because Don was trying to say a few things. So then 2 hours of him fucking just him having the floor. Well, you gotta wonder why I take breaks off this app, or probably, you know, like, why I'm disinterested. You're like, what the fuck are we involved?
Blame top left. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, don't look at me. You know, since you kicked John so much for, you know, at Pepe's command, bro,
Hello, First Lady.
Hey, beautiful. How are you?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. It's so good to see you. God, I feel like I haven't spoken to you in I don't even know how long.
I know. We used to hang out so much. Life just changed.
hello, First Lady.
Hey.
Welcome to the First Lady.
Hey,
I
homie.
need to answer on some of that.
Sorry, don't get me in trouble with Matt, y'all. Please, please, please. Y'all got Beaver on stage. I had to come on stage. Y'all got Beaver out the fucking goo.
Listen, girl. We told him privately. I was like, I almost cried because
You're fucking shit, dude.
it's
Seriously.
been 3 years since Beaver has come back on stage and unmiked.
Bro, good job.
Facts.
You know. When the next second win, bro. Fucking douche.
I have a big mic or right now.
I can barely hear you, hon. Are you talking, Prince?
Really? You can't hear me?
Your mic is super low, dude.
Like
No, we
you're
can't.
muffling there.
It's lower. Are you on your speaker? Are you using like headphones, or are you using your speaker?
I've turned on this
wireless ones that I found.
You're sounding better now.
Yeah.
We can hear you now. Well, hello there, Prince.
How you been?
Good, how are you?
So, Mrs. Drew, can you talk a little bit more about the alliance and what the purpose is and how is that?
Why the hell are you there?
Yeah, you guys, let Prince speak. You guys are just attacking him out the gate. Just let him speak.
Thank you, Mr. Pepe. We appreciate it.
My name is fucking Pete. It's Pete.
Pete. Right, Pete. You know what? There's something. There's some sort of denial in the United States and people in the West at large when it comes to China. Because the first thing you do when the China issue is brought up is you run to sort of try to fetch the problems that the Chinese society and economy are suffering from. Not realizing or acknowledging that you have those very same problems. You want to talk about fertility rates? Yes, they're pretty low in China. I think it's 1.2 in China, it's 1.5 in the US. But the reason why it's higher in the US, and it's higher, but it's not the number that you want it to be. You want it to be around 1.8. It's 1.5 in the US because of migration. But most of you in the room voted and migration or mass migration to the United States, and the same happening in European countries. So basically, you're on the same trajectory as China. That's what you need to realize. And this is going to take maybe a decade or 15 years to materialize, but it's coming. So how do you solve this? So if they have a birth rate issue, you have it too. They have economic issues, you have it too. They have high inflation, you have it too. And that's maybe what gets us closer to a major world war, so we can reshuffle wealth and resources around the world. And when regarding India and China, there are also border disputes between Russia and India, and Pakistan and India, and they got into a clash months ago. But the common denominator between all these countries is that they want a piece of the cake, and the current balance of power of the world has expired a while ago. Why is France and the UK one of the top 5 nations in Security Council with veto powers? Well, that was as a result of World War II because they were victorious, but that's over. They don't have the economic weight anymore. They don't have the military weight anymore. There are new players entering the game, and they want to redistribute the pie.
I agree 100%. So I was trying to. I was not even trying to intervene in that conversation, but when it comes to the birth rate issue, I don't think he understands that what's happened with countries as they become far more industrialized. The birth rate issue affects literally every demographic the same fucking way as they go more rural to urban, and they become more educated, and cities are a lot more expensive. Kids get in the way of not only your education and your career, but they also they're extremely expensive to deal with. If you're living in an urban environment as opposed to how a lot of them lived in the past in rural communities. Not only did it not necessarily was it a lot cheaper, but it often was advantageous to have a lot of kids. So
Pete, let me put a spin to this. Do you know what's the fertility rate for Islam religion? And so if that is a problem, how is people of a particular religion being able to excel in that space? And do you know how much yeah.
Sure. So I think that so when it comes so I have to break them down into many categories, which I don't want to do and take up much time. But if you talk about first generation immigrants, like what you see in Europe, they're going to have more kids. Just like Mexicans have more kids when the ones that first come into America, they have more kids than the native born Americans. but then that starts to grind to a halt for them as well after a generation or two. So I don't. When we look at Europe, a lot of them are basically first generation. Not all of them, depending on which country, but a lot of them are. So I don't really like to compare them to the native-born population. Now, when it comes to religiosity, I do think that is something that
This show's
you should
Pepe Never Shuts Up.
take into account. Like if we were to here in Arizona, we have a fairly large Mormon community. They are known for having a lot of kids, and
Nobody cares.
Amazing. But I would say that if you look at different communities, we can look at the Mormons. We can look at Orthodox Jews are also. Who is this? Who is that? But we can look at Orthodox Jews are known for having lots of kids. Mormons, people that are kind of in a lot more religious. When it comes to the larger denominations of Christianity, which are obviously the majority of the country, I don't know if like how religious you are ties into that, but there's definitely religious communities that tend to have a lot more kids, which for cultural reasons.
But Pete, I was literally in the room yesterday where English had a topic that's very similar to this as to how quickly India could actually be a Republic of Islam because of the alarming rate of how the Muslim population is growing.
Who is this asshole who just came on here and just like? So he's like fucking. You know he's trolling everybody that since you come on stage, dude. Shut the fuck up.
What he just said though.
Art, just shut the fuck up and let the other guy speak.
Who was talking? Yeah.
Art started noise trolling when I was talking. Now he's noise trolling when this other dude's talking.
Earlier. Art, just be on mute. You'll have your turn if you want to talk. But who was talking before? That was the Prince.
Okay. No.
Hokey, go for it. You got it.
So what I was saying is like how they made it as an agenda, and that's part of one of the like even in the United States we are kind of addressing that issue in a way when it comes to migration, and India has the same problem too, and a lot of other countries have the same topic, like literally like Italy and France, all these countries are having this issue where the native population is not able to populate the country with their own, people versus where migrants, especially from Islamic and Middle East and all the other regions, where they're able to migrate and populate at a much better rate compared to what the native population is. And as a country, how do you address this problem? I mean, like
you don't let Muslims into your country. That's like I've always been straightforward with that. That's one way. I mean, you think I'm saying this?
No, I get it.
I actually believe this.
And some this is where the thin line is, right? Now, how do you come into So like, the United States allows freedom of religion just as much as freedom of speech, right? You just can't blindly say, "Oh, we can't allow you."
Yo, Howard, this is the Pepe house. I had to make a room dedicated to him because this fucking guy is unstoppable, unmatched. I don't think anybody has had more accounts from Pepe, other than me, probably. But this room is dedicated to Pepe's inability to ever shut the fuck up. He's gotta keep talking. Always Pepe all the time. You'll see. This is the Pepe house. Welcome. This is Pepe never shuts up.
But they all move into one area of the United States, and then it's almost like European ethnic groups.
Howard, if you could go back to the other room and tell everybody that Mojo has a house called Pepe, and he has a room open called Pepe Never Shuts Up, and he's encouraging everybody to report his new Pete account to get him clipped again, so tomorrow he's got to get a new account. We'll just keep the game going. But make sure he knows that it was Mojo in the PP house. Thanks, Howard.
Is the question that, by the way, Arabs on average have higher income than white and black Americans. So is the question
question, Hoki, that are you like afraid of Muslim replacement in America? Is that the question you're asking?
That's a good question, but I don't see Muslim replacing the American culture.
I mean, it's pretty much, hold on, it's pretty much already been going on. I think when you think about Muslim, you're only thinking about like Sheikh or, Shiite or whatever, Sunni Muslims that are connected with terrorism. But you got the Nation of Islam, they're Muslim. You have several subsects.
Ignorance. Science versus ignorance.
Science is greater than ignorance.
Fascism.
Yeah, I agree though. It's like definitely
Autism is not a crisis.
particular areas of the U.S. Detroit. Yeah.
I would say that I'm not scared. I would say that when it comes to era, or I don't want to say era, I would say
Workers over billionaires.
Shut the fuck up, Ars.
Patriotic.
Everyone's kind of you.
No, he just like he keeps on.
Fucking minute. Let that fucking speak.
We all know he speaks enough. We all
But like when it comes to,
And then he stopped.
amazing. So like,
Let that fucking speak.
thank you, your piece. I followed you.
I would unfollow him.
Okay. So when it comes to I would say people from the Middle East, not all Arabs. I would say Persians are an example. A lot of them, depending on which part of the U.S., of course. We generally brain drain those immigrants kind of similarly like we do to India. And a lot of them tend to be legal immigrants, and the hurdle is very that they have to jump over is pretty high. And so, I would say on average, if I had to guess, they're going to outperform native-born Americans. I don't really care about, I'm guessing at most, maybe 1% of the population is Muslim. That's fine. It's so like, when it 1%? So like, I don't have a problem with that. I would say like Europe, I think it's kind of, and as a lot of Gulf states have pointed out, like you guys do, they would say like, dude, you guys let in a lot of the trash from the Middle East into your countries, and you allow groups and organizations that we outlaw, like, Muslim Brotherhood, for example. We do not allow them in our countries, but yet you guys are like too afraid to seem to be racist, so you allow them. We can look at the grooming gang situation. I think I'm actually going to lay most of the blame on white people in that example. These whites were too. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying. But hold on. What I'll say it is that it was. You had a lot of Muslims doing it. I would say largely these Muslims were getting away with it. But hold on. And the reason why is because the police did not want to be seen as racist, so they would not fucking crack down on them. Where it's just like, if you would have basically not been scared to be called racist and just like literally apply the fucking law equally, it wouldn't have been a fucking problem. But these whites and their virtue citizens, they're just as they are.
Never gonna patrol your area. Patrol my area. Even if I stay in an upper middle class area, black area, they're not gonna patrol that shit the way a white man's area community. It's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna be.
Your area is boring. If you patrol a white area, you're gonna be like, there's an armed robbery? What? Oh my god!
No, there's crime, but that's the problem. You guys have crime over there. Your kids are bullying too. Your kids are taking pills too. Your kids are doing shit too over there. They're just not fucking reporting it. They only want to report what the black kids are doing.
Your piece, it's really interesting though, because it's my understanding, and I'm in the white area where we're definitely, there's plenty of police around here, and they are patrolling the shit out of this area. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about, because they just don't deal with shit. But the difference that I've understood is that in general,
in the quote unquote white areas or affluent areas, we're more apt to report crime and wrongdoing than areas of
TV. And your kids are doing the same shit that our kids are doing.
They especially report it on the TV. Like, I would say, like, when you have like young black boys killing each other, that is like more than half of the homicides in the United States. So they don't. It's like, oh, okay, how is this news? This has been going on for decades. But when you get this like nice upper middle class white man and he decides, you know what, I'm gonna cheat on my wife. You know what? Fuck that bitch. I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna put her in a fucking suitcase. Oh, my little girls. Oh, I'm gonna drown them in a well. What ends up happening? They basically end up putting in. They make like Hallmark movies about these people, and they're like, oh my god. And the reason why it's so sensational with white people is because it's something relatable to them. They're like, you mean this nice white man did that? Oh my god. Whereas like, to be fair, in the white community, they're like, oh, some like young little, YNs ended up, gunning each other down. Amazing. They do that like every fucking weekend. But why, you don't need to sensationalize one of their cases.
Yeah, I think you were trying to make a point, but I feel like you missed it, Pepe.
Well, I think you're a numb snowbody, and so you're trying to be relevant. That's why you go into Bitcoin spaces, trying to go around all men, trying to get a lot of attention. Because you can't get attention in real life, and so you're done here. You're out of your range. You're out of your range. You're not making any. You're not staying on top of it.
Yeah, this is funny.
I don't go into all girls. I don't go into all women's rooms and try to center myself. Like I don't do that.
You just try and center yourself in every.
Nothing of substance.
Ignorant. Say something of substance. I want to hear this. You said say something of substance. I want everybody to feel your range. Go ahead, say something of substance.
All right, how about
autism is not a crisis. Autism is
what the fuck does that got to do with America? We live in America, motherfucker.
Let me try to say something of substance about the conversation we're having.
Talk about substance in Australia.
The impact on America when other countries choose Chinese currency over the US dollars and then join BRICS. Do you understand what that means for your future?
Australia's not joining BRICS, you stupid fuck. Like, where do you get this dumb shit from?
Okay, cool. You think they're not, watch what happens.
Okay, when do you think any of the Anglosphere countries, or especially the Five Eyes country, is going to join BRICS? Like, that is the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard. Nobody has ever fucking speculated that.
If you think so.
So you said something of substance, but okay, based on what? On what, your feces? On vibes? What is that based on?
Okay, how about right now you got China and Russia and India hanging out, and Kim Jong is on the way in a train to hang out.
What does that have to do with one of the Anglosphere countries, you stupid motherfucker?
Get him the fuck out of here.
No, y'all just don't want to hear factual.
No, you're fucking retarded. You have zero basis to make that kind of fucking opinion. You're a fucking idiot.
About how he thinks the Indian population is going to become Islam. Is he fucking stupid?
Oh my god. Right now, please moderate your
That would never happen.
I'm actually half convinced at this point that Pepe is Matt Cole. And that
we don't even sound the same. Like, you're so
No.
Okay, Matt, say something at the same time as me. Matt, just say Matt. Pepe. See, we're doing it at the same time.
Hold on, Matt. It's because you let Pepe go on and on and on and on.
He has a very much I'm not as big on these things, a very good range,
Kind of, until he goes totally off the wall.
Okay, Bella, didn't you say something of substance, you stupid bitch? You never have anything to contribute.
candy cane.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr.
New poll. Vote.
Wait right now. This is the same poll I saw when I came in. I need to refresh.
It says, what research group would feel our stage is a wet dream to analyze the study?
Oh, okay, thank you.
How the fuck do I get moved and Pepe never gets moved? Fuck all of you.
God.
Like, literally fuck all
Fuck
of
you, Bella. Suck a fucking dick, bitch.
He is such a...
Go suck some fucking crypto bro dick, you stupid bitch.
I say 2 words and you guys move me in the audience. You are the biggest chicken shit mods I've ever seen. I wasn't even doing bullshit. That's what they do to me all the time. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. No, it's fucking ridiculous. You took the details to make...
Talking. You're doing it again. Just chill out. Just chill. You're good. Don't worry about it.
There's a lot of passion here. There's a lot of
No.
I guess your piece got moved too.
Okay, alright. You know what? Whenever you guys kick Pepe, then I'll shut up. Until you have fucking balls and kick Pepe off the stage, then you can keep...
You're a fucking faggot, miss. You're a fucking bitch. Fuck you, Beaver. Fuck you. Fuck you guys. Fuck all of you. Fuck.
10 years. That is for sure. It is for sure that Matt has not had sex in 10 years.
You know what?
There you have
Going
it.
down too. Enjoy yourself. Anyways, where are we? Like, we literally can move anybody we want. I don't know what everybody's talking about.
I know the problem. Very passionate answer that came up there.
Because I'm mother's to be.
It's just full of retarded people at this point. You know, if it were up to me, Matt, I would probably move 70% of the stage.
Yeah, I'd keep myself up here for sure.
Definitely not you.
I mean, this is why you don't open rooms, Frank.
Fuck you guys. How dare you kick me off the fucking stage?
So, I am trying to figure out what is these questions. I don't understand them. I'm so lost what they mean, you know? Like, what does all this mean? Like, what is what is
Okay, so
I just want to let her know that lady that was in here. Hold on, the lady that was in here, I want to let her. It's because I'm black and she's white.
Oh my god.
They only fuck with me and you guys are proving down on black.
You nailed it.
Yeah.
That's not true, sister. I'm black.
Yeah, it's because I'm black. You guys want to do this shit because I'm.
Okay, so there's too many black people on this stage, including myself, for it to be a because I'm
Me
black.
too.
So back to Matt's comment. So research groups we would be the wet dream of so many psychiatric behavioral research groups. It's not even funny. You have got a collection of strangers who have never met, covering all races, all economic, social categories. And we have people making noises, screaming, hyperventilating. We're covering race. We're covering politics. We're covering geopolitical, international. Oh my God, 100%. So I'm just curious. Do you think whose wet dream, who would be wetter? Right? Let's just call it for what it is. Adversaries. Would adversaries enjoy to see, majority Americans fighting and hating one another? Would the CIA and NSA really enjoy to see the level of intellect that its nation has? Or would the psychiatric community just enjoy watching the intense level of heightened stupidity with actual certain levels of, intellect? So, yeah, cast your vote.
It's pretty amazing. You can get all these people in one room. And to think that you can actually even hold a room. No, it is really true. Think about that.
Is this a safe space for black people too? Are we allowed to?
I'm black.
Are we allowed to be in here?
All the moms are black.
Whenever people say this is a safe site for evaluations, I'm going to go with that one. Yeah, that sounds like a wonderful gift because there's a lot of people that there's like a big melting pot. Let's be honest.
Anyways, I saw the
King.
change the topic a little bit
King
and
Trump is
see what you guys think.
I love King Trump.
Do you open the stage up again to say
Rest in peace, King Trump. Rest in peace.
Trump is right here. He's on stage. We're good. We're all good. We're saying
Thought he died.
Well, hello there. Look at all these wonderful looking people. This is amazing. Oh my God. You know, I've been terrifying my ass off all day. I thought I'd come in here listening again. Hey, happy Labor Day.
Happy Labor Day, King Trump.
Thank you, Donald.
Fascinating. Donald, are you excited that Europe has invited you back for a second visit already?
I'm always excited. I tell you, I like to go to a lot of places, do a lot of things. But I assure you, when we're going over there, there's a lot of things we're going to talk about. There's probably a lot of things that's going to talk about, but there's probably going to be a lot of things that don't happen. Let's be honest, okay?
If you ever want to come down to the Gulf of America, I'll take you.
You know what I say? I love the Gulf of America. It's had a wonderful ring off its tongue. And I like to tell people, too, that Florida has to be my favorite state of any state in America. And I'll tell you why. Because it's kind of like Florida is shaped like, excuse me, I'm talking. Excuse me. Okay.
Oh my goodness, is that Trump?
So what it is, it feels like Florida is America's penis, and we're pissing on Cuba. Okay. It's a big red, white, and blue penis, and it's pissing right all of Cuba. Go ahead.
What are we going to do about Venezuela, though?
We shut the fuck up.
No, fuck you. Little PP. Little PP. Little PP Pepe.
He's the shittiest troll that, like, talks over everybody. It's fucking annoying.
I'll only talk over you, Doug.
No, you're doing it to a bunch of people, like, this whole fucking time, including him.
I don't get some people.
No, you never get me, that's for...
I hope.
I tell people all the time, you can love me, you can hate me, okay? But at the end of the day, you're gonna remember me and talk about me.
Drink some water, Doc.
Oh, that's good.
You got something for Gavin Newsom?
No, of course not.
Well, I've got a lot of big surprise for Gavin, okay? He's a bully. He's a big bully, let's be honest. But I always say, you bully me, I'll bully you back.
Yeah, he's even writing like you, Donald. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, he wants to be like me. I'm very inspiring, you know. A lot of people want to be me. There's a lot of cosplayers out there that want to be me. It's quite extravagant. It's amazing.
I agree with that. By the way, do you think Clubhouse is dying? That's the new title right now. I think we need to have
Yeah, the fucking Democrats are killing it for sure.
Yeah, they are, right, Hulky? Trash in our great Clubhouse. Unfortunate.
But the thing that, like, Democrats, I don't think they're, like, the ones killing it. It's like, the Democrats...
Oh, the topics they bring is what is killing Clubhouse.
I'll tell you what's killing it. I'll tell you what's killing everything. It's a very simple answer, and I'm so glad you guys brought it up. I'll tell you, I come in here and I try to peace and love, okay? And I think I'm very misunderstood, but when I come in here, a lot of people will shut me down before I even open my mouth. And it says right there in the good book, you know, before you cast stones, you might want to look at yourself, okay?
Well, Donald, why haven't you deported more beaners at a higher rate? I'm just curious about that.
Well, you know, this is the thing that we got to protect our borders, okay? They've been ripping us off. They're bringing their leprosy. They're bringing their
Actually, why haven't you done it in the budget?
Excuse
Why haven't
me.
you done it in the budget? No, fuck you, Donald Trump sucked my dick. I'm asking you, why are you not doing it in faster rate?
You're being very rude.
I voted for you, so I'm making you answer for my vote.
I know, but you're being very rude, okay? You're getting your blood pressure up for no reason. Let's calm down. I remember my first beer too.
That's amazing.
Now, one at a time. What was the question again?
Why aren't you deporting more beaners at a higher rate? I mean, I think even Obama was.
Well, let's be honest. That's an ugly word to call them, okay?
You called them murderers and rapists and said they were not.
Excuse me. I'm talking. You're interrupting again. That shows your intelligence, okay? I'm being calm and cool and collect. And you're being off the chain. Sir, did you get your Xanax and still despondent? That what the problem is. Got it.
You didn't answer the question, you fuckface. So.
Well, every time I try to answer it, you try to interrupt me.
What is your plan for deporting more beaners next month?
Well, like I said earlier, that's an awful, ugly word to call them, okay? I call them Mexicans. Okay, that sounds a lot better than beaners. Okay?
Mason.
Hey, what do you say to the losers that are scared of 1% Muslim in their city?
Well, I'll tell you this, R, if that's your name. I think, a lot of people say the Muslim people are not peaceful people, okay? And that's not true at all. That's not true at all. There's a piece of them there, there's a piece of them here, there's a piece of them over there.
They blow themselves up.
So, I didn't get an answer. Like, yeah.
Or they can marry more than one. They can have 4 wives.
Or they can go to India where everybody can get the title.
Alright, what do you think Clubhouse? Is Clubhouse dying or not?
No, it's not dying. You got.
Well, I don't know. I think what they need to do is they need to take frame like the Tic Tac. The Tic Tac's gonna die too, and we'll see what happens though. But I'm thinking about investing in it. I've got a lot of people looking at a lot of things, but we'll see what happens. Go ahead.
Is it YouTube?
Excuse me?
Is it YouTube that you're talking to about Tic Tac?
Ours is a retarded person. Ours is a retarded person, President. Like, you have to talk to him like a retard.
Is he talking about TikTok?
Yeah, that's what Trump calls TikTok.
I said Tic
Y'all
Tac.
saying TikTok? I'm like, y'all got me so fucking confused.
You don't watch the news, dude.
It's just a tool like
I'm
China.
trying to stay away from the news.
Well, Tic Tac is just a tool by China to spy on us as Americans. Let's be honest.
Not China.
The virus comes from China.
Hey,
China.
didn't you ask the CDC to prove the vaccines today? What do you think they're gonna do?
I told JD Vance the other day, I said, go to Home Depot and buy a shovel. We're going to dig a hole to China and we're going to solve this and make it great again. Okay?
Why do you want to make those chinks greater than us? Like, what the fuck?
Well, that's an awful word to call them. You like to call people by names. You're such a dirty guy. It's a little bit admiral. But let's be honest, we don't need to work blue, okay? Let's call them what they are. They call them the Chinamen, okay? And the China womans.
Amazing.
Oh, wow. Chinamen. Okay.
He's a wing won't get on, they walk around.
That's too soon. Too soon. I'm not going to answer that.
Hey, Donald, why didn't you just arrest Putin when he came the other week? Why didn't you just put him in handcuffs while you had a chance?
Well, I'm a firm believer that you give somebody enough rope and they'll hang themselves, okay?
I don't think that's what you believe. I think you really just don't want to do shit to Putin because you're in bed with him. Not literally, but that's your homeboy. You fuck with him.
He was.
You like
that's what a lot of people think, but there's a lot of fake news out there. Let me tell you this.
No, that ain't fake news. You like hanging out with Putin.
Excuse me.
You like hanging out with Putin. You do. Just say you like him. hanging out Putin.
He wishes he could hang out.
Finish.
Don't
Okay, so anyway, I talked to Vladimir. I call him Vlad. I said, look at here, Vlad. I said, let's cut to the chase, okay? You've been pussyfooting around. You've been bullying other countries. I've got a deal for you, and I put it on the table. If you don't make it, it's going to be consequences, okay? I even told him, I said, look at here. Let me just give you Alaska. How about that? Go ahead and think
Tell
about
us
that.
about the deal.
Yeah, give him a little.
Well, it's very complicated, okay? It's a lot of things. There's a lot of stuff going on, and there's a lot of people involved. And quite frankly, I shouldn't be talking about it, and I've said too much.
Well, I know some people that came over for a little while, and they were from Poland, white and black. The blacks were on visas, the white was like they're going back.
Trump does
Sometimes
about Poland.
I'm telling you,
We
the
should only
Polish,
invite the whites. And
What's so great about Poland? Poland's not
He
that
doesn't
fucking
care
great.
about
it's
Poland.
actually one of the, if you look at it now, actually Poland, they actually, you know, it was a horrible place to, very, very underdeveloped after they were, the dissolution of the Soviet Union. And Poles were known for like immigrating throughout Western Europe. But they're now actually, their economy is really good.
Black people, Ukraine war started, and they were trying to get help in Poland. They were not.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. So
And a lot of those people were kids, like 19, 20 years old. They're on visas. They're there at the university.
but those.
And you're not gonna fucking help them.
No, but what you were saying, no. What you were saying.
And after I saw that, my sentiment is fuck Poland.
No, what you're not seeing is this. So there were orders. So even whether or not you were a citizen or not, the priority was women and children. They got to dock the trains first. Now, when it came to the foreigners,
A
a lot of them.
19-year-old girl, a 20-year-old boy that's in college, and you're denying them.
Yes.
That is bullshit.
If you're a fighting age male, you were going to be one of the last people to be put on the trains to Poland. Absolutely.
I mean, it's like a kid that's 20 years old, the University of whatever, Penn State, whatever.
Sure, but you have to.
You know damn well.
Okay, but you have to. No. Hold on. Your piece.
A 20-year-old boy.
Your piece.
A 20-year-old boy.
Your piece. You're not understanding something. So if you were your piece, 18-year-old, if you were 18 to like 40 something, you were a male, you were not permitted to leave. Period.
Are they ready for that?
Stop. You were not allowed to leave. What they hold on.
Are they ready for that?
They're every bit as ready as the Ukrainian boys would have been. I'll just put it
They're
like
not
that.
ready for that shit.
Okay, so are Ukrainian boys that are 18 or 20 weren't ready for war?
Kids, they're making them do that, drafting them. They know they're not ready for that shit.
Okay. What age? Hold on a second. This is becoming retarded. At what age do you think they draft people?
You're the one that led it to this point.
I think they should.
All right, shut the fuck up.
25.
No.
25.
That's
18,
old.
19-year-old boys are not ready for war.
Okay, that's not. Yeah, but that's throughout history, everywhere on this planet. Shut the fuck up, you goddamn ankle biter, dude. You're so fucking annoying. No, when it comes to people who get drafted in wars, it does not or even participate in war. It actually, the age will go quite a bit younger than 18 even, depending on where you are in the world. But in the quote unquote modern world, whether it's East Asia, whether it's Europe, whether it's America, 18 years of age, you are definitely considered old enough to go into war. Now, when it comes to who are they going to prioritize, whether you're white, first of all, if you were a Ukrainian white male, they were not going to let you fucking leave. Now, if you're a white male that was trying to leave because you were a foreigner, you still did not get priority over the women and children. Women children got to leave first. Then your 18, 19, 20-year-old student, he once there was a spot available, they could go last. That's just how it was done.
Didn't even get a chance to, like, you forced them into the war. That's all they did. And a lot of those kids... They did not force foreigners into the war. A lot of those kids, I understand we've had drafts in the United States, but I don't give a damn about that. You know, at 18 years old, 19 years old, you're not ready for a fucking war.
Yeah, you are, actually.
No, you're not.
No, and here's the reason why you are. So, the fact that the older you get, the less you're likely to participate in a war. So, from the Army's perspective, get them young and you can program them. Everybody else is resistant to programming. So to think that, oh my goodness, they're not ready for war, that's not the fucking question. Are they good soldiers? Yes or no?
That's part of it too, but when it comes to your physical ability,
They don't need to be an adult and kill people. That's what the weapons are for.
They're not ready.
Okay, no, they are ready. Here's what I don't think you understand. Okay, so when it comes to these,
everybody from the room, people are leaving.
No, will you guys kick R? Like, I'm being dead serious. If you guys kicked R, like literally, this room would have been going differently for a while ago. Like, I would have kicked this piece of shit a while ago.
Don't interrupt, Art. Just let people talk. It's good.
So, when it comes to, first of all, there is a huge difference between an 18-year-old and a 25-year-old. Not only cognitively, because yes, 25-year-old male is going to be likely fully cognitively developed as opposed to an 18-year-old male who is not. When it comes to, in a way, shaping an 18-year-old male versus a 25-year-old male, that's a completely different story. It's going to be much harder to do to a 25-year-old versus an 18-year-old. But then you have the most obvious. An 18-year-old male is far more resistant to stress injuries or injuries in general. They can do the rough marches, they can parachute, have rough landings, far less likely to be injured. They are literally, as physical specimens, superior to other age groups. That is why, like, they are prime candidates to fight in wars. But I'll just land with this. Ukraine did not make anybody, literally nobody, whether you're a student, any foreigner, fight on their behalf. They did not do that. They expedited the movement of women and children first, whether or not they were foreign. And yes, some of them are black. Amazing. But you do not see, and what I find like really fucking obnoxious about this is you do not see them prioritizing white men over anybody, over these women and children either.
What does Donald have to say about it?
Nothing. Why did you interrupt with that? You're a fucking reader.
When do you ever stop and land something?
What the fuck do you have to say that's so bright? You literally are an ankle biter who says nothing.
Manifestation.
No, you literally say nothing. You just ankle bite. You're a fucking retard. Say something and tell me. Go ahead. The floor is yours. Say something.
to the men are fools. Come forth and tune all the stars and take your fill of love. I am above you within you. My ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. Above the gender soul, the naked splendor of beauty. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret art of the headache, the winged glow, the starry blue of mine, oh, unfun consume. And ye shall be the chosen priest and apostle of infinite space, the supremest priest, the beast. And in this woman told the starry woman, they shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. For he is ever the sun and shield. So to him is the winged secret flame, to her the stooping starlight. But ye are not so chosen. But upon the brows of splendid serpents, O azure little woman, bends upon them. The king of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. With the God and the author I am nothing, they do not seek. There is upon the earth I am heaven, there is no other God than me. In my Lord headed. Now therefore I am known to thee by my name, knowest. To him by a secret name which I will give him when at last he knoweth me. Sing it. I am infinite space, the infinite stars thereof. Do ye also thus? Find nothing. Let there be no difference made among you between any one thing and also take your fill and will of love as ye will. When, where, and with whom ye will, but always unto me. If this be not right, if ye confound the space marks, saying they are one, saying they are one.
I highly doubt it.
But you, okay. See, you're just the most boring person I've ever encountered on. Literally, you have absolutely nothing to say.
No, I'm asking you to entertain the room. I'm not asking you to entertain me. I'm asking you to entertain the room. No, you fucking retard. I was asking you to entertain the fucking room. Okay, no, people are not here to watch me be entertained. They're here to be entertained. I'm asking you to entertain the fucking room. You're not doing that right now. So entertain the fucking room.
Not to my knowledge.
But you said all I've been doing is talking. So go ahead and do nothing but. Okay, literally. Try to answer. How the fuck would I know that? Do I have access to their classified information? How the fuck would I fucking know this shit? So literally, entertain the room for a minute fucking straight. Hold on. You said I do too much talking. Hold on. I want you to spend a minute talking, not asking me a question. But literally, it can be bashing me, and I will not get off mic. Spend a minute talking about how stupid I am, then, okay, because obviously I say stupid shit, and you've observed that. Spend a minute talking about how stupid I am, how I ramble on about stupid shit, and literally, do it for a minute. I will not interrupt. And mods, you know what, you guys can take you with that. But you're saying that people. But your original claim was that people were leaving because
the step page is gone.
Yes, okay, obviously, and you're obviously seeing there's a correlation, assuming causation. No, the room was literally at its biggest when I was running my fucking mouth. To be fair. No. When I was running my mouth about the drama between the JB shit, that was when it was at its peak. I was watching the fucking room. I don't know what what the fuck you're talking about. But you see, you're a nobody. People don't care to watch me fight with you. You're boring. Right, thank you. You're somebody who's boring. Nobody cares about you. They see us fighting. Nobody cares. You're not entertaining. You don't. You see, at least this jerk off that I would fight with publicly on the app will make like salacious lies and cause drama because of his cluster B personality disorder traits.
This is the
But you're just a fucking retard who's not funny. You just not know how to troll. You just not how to do anything.
I asked you two valuable questions and you barely gave an answer. Like you didn't even try.
Dude, those questions were absolutely fucking retarded.
No, you weren't here earlier.
They're not relevant.
No, we had more people on stage than
no, you didn't. I've been watching.
You weren't here.
I know, but you act like I cannot see who's. You act like in the hallway I cannot see how many people are in the fucking room. I know, before I was in the room, you're acting like I cannot see who's in the fucking audience. And what the room number. Yes, before I was in the room, because I see the room in my hallway before I join it, you fucking retard.
Right, and I was in here, and we were all having a
and the room got bigger after I started talking my shit. That is a fact. That is a fact. You fucking retard. You're trying to lie to me and spin some stupid shit.
Punk ass bitch who doesn't.
No, you're fucking.
You don't know how to land it. You don't know how to allow.
You don't know how to land anything. I gave you a fucking minute.
I didn't.
A minute. A minute. Okay.
Interesting.
But you're calling me out. So I like literally, guys. I literally am telling the mods.
How many times are you gonna say?
Put me in the mood. Put me in the goo for 1 minute. This motherfucker cannot. Because I'm in the goo. Shut up. Because I'm in the goo for 1 minute.
Go eat your DoorDash.
I cannot rebut. I cannot interrupt. I cannot do any of this stuff. He gets to entertain the room. No, obviously, hold on a second. He obviously has a better strategy. He feels like he knows what everybody wants to hear. I'm a dumbass. I'm all of this stuff. He gets to call me out, make fun of me, do whatever he wants. He can call me anything. You can call me the worst things in the world. You can call me a rapist, a pedophile, a mass serial killer, whatever. You can do whatever you want. But what I want to see, and I want them to throw him, in fact, I will move myself down. In fact, give him 2 minutes. Okay, but no, entertain the room. I want to see you do it.
In between me and you, Pete.
This is the funny thing. I'm asking. I'm telling you. Okay, will you do it? No, I asked you. It's a yes or no question. Will you do it? Yes or no? Will you do it?
I already told you.
Okay, because you know you can't entertain the room. Amazing. It's exactly what I want you to do. So, in other words, he's bitching because he knows he can't hear a fucking audience. Okay, can you make observations without asking me questions? He won't go through with it. He knows he can't do it. You're a fucking pathetic piece of shit, dude. You're an ankle-biting fucking prick. Like, that's like somebody saying a musician sucks. But you've never played a fucking instrument or made music in your life. Like, you're just, like, this is, like, people like you are fucking pathetic. Yeah, I mean, you're literally making you're making comments. You want to ankle bite because you feel a certain way. But you literally have nothing, you have zero retort to anything I fucking said. You don't even responding to anything I said. You're not responding to anything I've said.
You don't even know how long it's been.
That's a non sequitur. I've literally called you out for very specific things, and you've not done it. Okay, dude, are you gonna take the fucking challenge or not?
retrospectively, I've done it for the last 10 or 15
No, you haven't. You literally made yourself look like a fucking dumbass. Okay, name one point. And you say, well, you haven't been yet. I get it. Nobody cares about it. It's irrelevant to everybody. What? Name, if you're going to say one scathing critique about it, just please go ahead and hear it. Make the scathing critique. You literally can't do it. So you're fucking shuffling. I'm done. Okay, I asked you a yes or no question. Can you? And if the answer is yes, I'll move myself to the goo and let you do your thing. Why are you so scared to commit?
It's not scared. It's the fact that you're asking me to do something that I'm not interested in doing at the present.
Okay, what are you interested in doing? What are you interested in doing?
Well,
you're obviously that you're interested because you're in this conversation. So what is it that you're interested in doing?
I really don't know how to shut.
What are you interested in?
How old are you?
What are you interested in doing?
How old are you?
I'm in the 40s. What are you interested in doing?
In your 40s? How tall are you?
Ear limit. Why are you interested? See, like you just diverted to some juvenile tactic asking how tall I am. I'm 5'11". Like, I'm taller than average. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Once again, what is your objective? You can't answer simple fucking questions. That's me. No.
When there were 15 people on stage, I was interested in hearing more people talk than just yourself. And maybe actually have something factual and relatable to talk about. Besides how 1% of Islam now has 9 mosques. Oh my God. Oh, what are we going to do? The Muslims are taking over Detroit. Dude, shut the fuck up.
When did I say that about Dearborn, Michigan?
I thought if I started talking, you were going to go to the gulag.
Oh, yeah, no, you're correct. Go ahead.
You refused to do it. This is my point.
Okay, 1 minute. No, my bad. I didn't think you...
Now,
you didn't say yes or no. You didn't say yes or... Hold on. You didn't say yes or no? Sorry, I did not know...
I asked you 2 very personal questions because that is a way to get someone to shut the fuck up. You give them a chance to answer a couple questions about themselves when they don't expect it, and they will shut the fuck up more than they were before. That's what I did to you. That's why.
No, that's not what happened. I said, yeah, amazing. No, but I'm 5'11". I'm not.
It worked.
No, because I did. No, it didn't work. It didn't work because I said I've given the same answer.
More chance.
No, because I've given the same answer. I'm giving the same answer. Yeah, amazing.
Honestly, because it's fucking fun.
No, but what's funny is that if you didn't say yes. So if you want to do your thing,
I don't want to do your fucking thing. That's what I thought.
It's not funny.
I already answered. I said no multiple times.
Amazing. You're the
You
shittiest
want me to
troll.
say yes. I know
You're the shittiest
you
troll.
and I are fighting. And I've been trying to say that.
Why do you ankle bite? Why do you have to ankle bite on stages? I understand, like, when you're in other spaces, you're somebody who ends up getting, no, you can shut your fucking mouth, you dirty little bitch. You zesty little fucking, you zesty little, no, it's not that I'm upset or sad, but you're a zesty little bitch. No, it's just that, like, if we were standing in front of each other, like, you would not run your fucking mouth like this, and then you are literally, I know, you have to divert to something that's irrelevant. But the reason being is that in real life, you run your fucking mouth, and you would not talk to me like this in real life, and you're just an obnoxious bitch. Oh, you would, amazing. Oh, sure. I would love to have seen that happen.
The way you said shit about junk.
Beaners? I'm fucking trolling you, stupid bitch. I am literally fucking trolling you, stupid bitch. Are you a beaner? Are you a beaner? Or are you fucking beaner. Is that like literally it's a fucking joke?
You said so much. Trust me, we've heard all.
Okay, so I know you're a little social justice warrior. But that literally ankle bites why other people were having conversations on stage because you do not have the range to debate anybody at all. And so that is literally your fucking problem. You have to fucking ankle bite why other people on stage because you're a fucking retard. Nobody wants to listen to you. Who the fuck has ever heard of you? I've never heard of you. Nobody's ever fucking heard of you. You're a fucking nobody. But you ankle bite on stage. Let me guess, you're a fucking convert that ended up, converting to Islam. Let me guess, in prison or jail or some shit.
No, dude, you don't want to give up, dude.
But no, I know. Because I'm hitting a nerve. I get it. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna give up. You're a fucking loser.
I've been trying to show you.
You're a fucking low IQ piece of shit that ankle bites. I've literally told the mods that they can move me to the fucking audience. They can, and yeah, so why? Yeah, I see it, you stupid fuck. But you literally wanted to make the debate about me. You wanted to make it about me.
You're rude right now for them, according to their title. They put you in the gulag.
The propaganda is
the gulag is the rude title.
Well, I know. Well, because you are the content now, you dipshit. Like, what the fuck are you, like, can you say anything funny? There are actually people, Kim Cutts, for example, is a woman that if I was to say some nasty shit about her, she would drag my ass, she'd bring in larger numbers than me, and I'm not going to say it, she would say some really mean shit, but I will admit, I would laugh while she was saying it, because she is funny, I can't hate on her ability, like, she can trash people. There's a comedic value to it. But okay, then what do you have to say that is so fucking entertaining, you stupid piece of shit? You're an ankle biter. Say something funny. Say something original. Can you literally, for 1 minute, say anything where it's just like you think you can captivate an audience? Being an ankle biter, being an annoying ankle biter like you does not capture an audience. Nobody joins people's rooms like you. You're a stupid little bitch. You cannot come up with anything fucking original. You just end up getting angry. You get angry and you disrupt stages. You noise troll changes. You noise troll stages. And that is literally your fucking MO. Now, can you actually fucking entertain? Okay, give a guy because I'm listening to your dumb ass. You've not said anything. Okay, there are people where right off the fucking bat I realize, wow, this person is like kind of a force to reckon with. I have to choose my words carefully around them. You are not one of these fucking people. You're literally a fucking retard. Okay, say something.
Cool story, bro.
Amazing. He has something to say. This is abuse.
You landed it. You called me what you wanted to. You landed it.
Yep, I did. Thank you.
That's what I was trying to say the first time I interrupted you when I came into the room. You were rambling. You were repeating yourself. You were saying literally like every other fucking sentence. You made no sense to what you said. And you allowed another guy to say that India is going to be completely Islam in the next 5 years. Motherfucker, that was the dumbest comment I've heard all day. Okay? And when I tried to interrupt, you continued to talk. Then you continued to talk. Then Donald come into the room. You continued to talk. Then he was being funny. We all enjoyed it for a second. Next thing you know, you're running your fucking mouth again. And here you are. Your food's cold. How's your cold sandwich? How are your cold french fries? How is the food? Don't choke on it. You fucking dipshit. I've been trying to say the whole time, the only thing between me and you know what it is? You.
I'm sorry you're a butthurt little Muslim bitch that, converted to Islam.
I appreciate you.
No,
You're ending it with the retard thing. That was good.
That was a good
Well,
one.
no, you
Gave me a
didn't
chance
say.
to talk without
You didn't say.
forcing me to tell you yes or no first.
I know, because you would, if I went
your
down,
boyfriend,
if I did the Socratic method with you would obviously fail. But even when I don't, I just like I won't even ask you yes or no questions because you obviously are not capable of doing it.
You're sipping on a Willie Nelson's remedy.
But what's really funny is that when I would be put on the hot seat on other platforms. Even on here,
problem with this room.
some of these people weren't actual fucking attorneys, and they would do the Socratic method with me. And I thought it was an No, you fucked up the room, you stupid bitch.
This is way before
It was big. Okay, what happened once you came into the room, you stupid fuck? You literally, since you came in, the numbers went fucking down. The numbers were peaking when I was in here, you stupid fuck. You wanted to censor yourself. And I've literally been fucking embarrassing you because what fucking dumb shit you are.
I'm enjoying.
I know, maybe you're not embarrassed because you're fucking retarded.
I've been gaslighting you for like.
You've been gaslighting me. Okay, because obviously you're fucking mentally in a piece of shit. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Well, I wasn't at first. At first I was trying to get you to shut up so that people could talk.
No, but nobody cares what you have to fucking say, you fucking retard.
Brotherly love.
What did you say?
I said this is like brotherly love, what you guys are doing.
I mean, it's P&R. All we got is Q in between us, you know?
Well, no, I would say in real life, if I had my weed, there'd be a wood chipper in between us.
You got L and then an O. And I got nothing else. I got myself. I got R. I have to start every fucking word there is. I have to be at the end of every fucking word there is. Sucks to be me.
It sucks being the younger brother.
Especially when with art, when it's the only way you can get laid because you're a fucking ugly piece of shit. I don't know. Amazing. See, I just took a cheap shot at you that it's unfounded. Yeah, exactly. Amazing. See, you see how annoying those are to deal with, and like generally, people that are at least intelligent enough, just like, dude, no, you can't do that. Like, it's unfounded. You're just taking a cheap shot. It's not conducive to any kind of real conversation. But you've been basically making these stupid fucking claims like, oh, you're this, you're that, and I can take these stabs at you.
No, I didn't call you anything until you started really attacking. Earlier, all I was saying was that was a dumb comment. That made no sense. You got triggered when I.
Okay, tell me how it was a dumb comment. Tell me what the comment was that was so stupid.
I told you a number of them. I told you when you were saying them. I'm not going to repeat them. They make no sense to me to repeat to you. Pete, you
already forgot about it.
Amazing.
You forgot about it already. You forgot about it.
Yeah, he already forgot about it. That's why he can't repeat it. That's why.
No, I just told you like 10 minutes ago.
Just forget about it, guys.
That's a good point. AK's got a good point. I've just been trying to get Pete to just eat a sandwich.
But I would say this. Matt, I would say this. So, and the other mods listening. Now, you have somebody who wanted to center the conversation because they felt somehow offended a certain way, and you start getting these little pedantic arguments. Now, what I would say is if you want to keep a room amazing. If you want to keep a room going, you cannot allow the people. Now, I don't know him.
How to run their room?
Oh, absolutely. Well, I have a lot more experience.
Work, bro.
But I have a lot more experience running.
You just live for.
Okay, you stupid fuck. I see. Here he goes. He's interrupting once again. But I don't think you understand. When I would have like my big rooms years ago. I modded them up.
Why aren't you in
Now,
big rooms now?
on this app, which content creators that made big rooms back then are still around? Like, nobody does that anymore on this app.
What happened?
realize that, like, okay, this app, if you want to the work and effort you'd have to put into making big rooms, like, it's not going to get you anywhere, at least here on this app. So a lot of people left to, like, TikTok, X, and other platforms that wanted to make a name for themselves. But when it comes to... No, it's not. Okay, see, once again, this retard is proving, my point. Like, you can't let people just, like, derail the fucking conversation completely. Now, I was obviously doing, like, a lot of talking tonight, but when it comes to shit like this, so if you have a topic, see, this guy is trying to nitpick and pick fights with me that do not have to do. Shut the fuck up, you whiny bitch. But when it comes to shut up. When it comes to having, let's just say you have a room title. You get someone like this, he ends up automatically making it about him and whatever grievance he has with an individual, and it's this pedantic bullshit. What you need to do is you literally need to, when you get people like him, you have to just fucking kick them to the goat. Yeah, absolutely.
Sarah, who's winning this fight? Do you know? I just got back.
I don't even know what's going on. I was on the phone. I just got back too. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, this is like, I just got the...
Nobody wants to listen to this shit. That's why, like, everybody left. Once this faggot ended up coming up on stage.
I am biased toward R, so it's hard for me to tell, but he sounds like a dumbass. So
is he a Muslim? Do we know? Or I don't know.
Yeah, but he's like, he has a, the TD, he's part of the TDS crew.
A Muslim from what country?
What makes you think I'm Muslim?
She just said you were Muslim.
Right. What makes you both think that I'm Muslim? Both of you speak.
I can't because she's called you that. I don't know that in the Quran it says all right.
Said he's Muslim. I don't think he's Muslim. Are you Muslim?
No. I'd say everyone's Muslim because the Quran says that we're all Muslim.
Are you Muslim?
No.
I don't think. No, he's not. I think he's Muslim.
Stop it.
What's the stop?
Enough.
What is that? Who is that?
He's eating chips.
I don't know who it is. All you
Oh, my bad. I'm off.
Oh, it's Peppy. Shit like that is what I'm talking about.
Shut the fuck up, R. Shut the fuck up. Like, you gave us enough headache today for one day. Wait, is R the same R I think it is? He was with the C's crew earlier, man.
No.
Please, me, no? Wait.
I mean, R killed his fucking room. He made this shit about his, like, butthurt feelings. Like, we were talking about topics.
Everybody left. You were the one.
No, you were literally fucking interrupting everybody when they talked. You were ankle biting every goddamn speaker while they talked. Yes, you were, you piece of fucking shit. Like, you're such a goddamn lowlife.
Y'all see what I do when he lands it that way. He lands it with insults. And you see what I do? I don't speak back. I let the silence win. Because
you want to
has to read. Yeah, no, I don't. I'm just letting the audience know what I was going through when I...
Your reaction doesn't matter. What I stated was like a literal fucking fact. Is what matters. You can't rebuttal it.
He called me
And
a
so...
faggot or a retard.
No, when I said that when you came into this room and you centered yourself, when you centered yourself that is when the room started dying. Literally.
Well, anyways, I've finished what I've done here. I hope you choke on your chips and have a good one.
Dude, seriously, Matt, dude, I understand content, but like people like him, he's only gonna come into the room to try to, like, in a weird way, center himself in a way that is super boring and nobody's gonna want to fucking hear it. Like when Dr. Articulate would come into my rooms, sometimes it was advantageous to like platform him, but he would also like be the worst person you can have on your stage at certain times. This guy, he didn't say anything that was like a value. He just ankle bit the whole fucking time. Like, you cannot allow people like him to be on your fucking stage.
Alright, I got a confession. We kind of let that go. I agree, I could have done something about it. I was just having some fun with that.
A bad man laughed at you like we were kicked.
Are you there? She's in the matrix. I don't know if it's me.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, try again. Yeah.
Better?
Try again. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I was just saying, Pepe, Matt and I were literally kicking our feet, laughing and screaming.
We just let that go. I know exactly what's going on.
Like psychopaths. We're
going to lose their mind.
So I don't, spend a whole lot of time in Matt's like weight rooms, but basically Matt has like mastered having the most crazy, hilarious crash outs with the most random people you could possibly think of. It's the greatest thing in the world. It's just basic conversation that
it is. I don't do much. You think about it. I just let the conversation conversate, and then like if people want to talk serious, they just talk serious, right? We have a good time doing that, and then you'll just like I think all the characters find themselves, and then they just all go crazy on each other, you know. It's like a very interesting formula, I have to admit. And like what's going on around here, but yeah, no, we were Pepe, I was aware of it. By the way, that guy had been ankle biting literally since I opened the room, so I knew that he would find someone to tango with eventually. It was only a matter of time, so I already knew this was going to happen. So I already knew.
It was glorious, Pepe. It was glorious. We enjoyed it.
He did try with me. He did try.
Yeah, I remember that earlier. He literally like was doing that every like coming off the mic and doing that little stickery stuff. Literally the whole time, the first hour or two of the room. Do you guys remember that? I know. I hope he does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's like another mountain. Like he how mountain. Me and Mountain is a mountain, but
yeah,
he's had like 100 names, man. Every time I speak, he just wants to fucking. There's always contention.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah, he is like it's like a magnet. It's like he just finds the people that like honestly he doesn't do much. He just does this little like that little lumbering talking, but like for some reason he's able to get under people like very quickly. I've never seen anything like it. I don't know how to explain it.
It's just always contention. Like he's always like no, and you're just like.
But he's not yelling really though, right? Like he's not that lumbering like. It's not like just screaming at the person. It's just like the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
But Matt, like in reality, like if you really talk truth about Islam and the hidden agenda and the like, they have other motives as to like how they you know, how they move things in general. Like when you talk about it and you voice it, they don't like it. So that kind of makes me believe that he's probably a Muslim, but I don't know. I don't know hard enough. This is the first time I'm actually even engaging in a conversation with him on this room, and I can't tell. I can't tell what he is, but.
Yeah, you're definitely hesitant. I'm telling you. So what's that, dear?
I'm just gonna say, Marshall, you missed an epic ankle biting smackdown between Pepe or P and R. It was great.
Oh damn! All right.
It was great. It was. I want you to imagine two grown men embodying two 5-year-old boys having a pissing match over nap time.
Well, there you go.
It was so good. That day is so good. And I love the part where he was at the, looks like it was like the grocery store or something. You hear the little ding dingling as he's fighting.
Somebody's serving him something to eat.
Yeah, somebody's serving him something.
And he's like, oh, thank you.
Yeah, that was me doing my Uber Eats, and I was just like, I knocked on the door, and I was just like, okay, thank you. Yeah, because I'm a nice person. I'm not a mean
But
person.
you're saying like thank you, you're saying like fuck off. Like
Absolutely. But I'm talking to a guy that's like delivering food. He's a worker. He's delivering something at my door. I'm being hospitable. I'm saying thank you. And at the same time, I'm listening to this degenerate piece of shit. And I'm like, no, fuck you, asshole. Like, you know, what's weird is like, he rang the, like, you know, or knocked on my door right before I, you know, while I was talking loudly, and I was like, holy shit, dude, I hope he didn't, like, hear all of what I was trying to say. But, yeah, I mean, I'm not a mean person. Like, I don't fuck with people in real life, but people are such assholes online, you know? I don't know. I doubt you know, Mon, he was the person I was closest to on this app. The one person who knows my real identity. She would tell me, like, before she was here from since season 1. I came in like season 2 or 3. She was saying how she like met some of these people in real life. And some of these guys are like super aggressive. They had large spaces. But when her experience meeting them in real life, they were like super polite. You know, definitely did not carry themselves nearly in the same way. Excuse me, first. I was eating Chipotle. You know, I ate my food like the guy was asking.
Well, you need Chipotle away, as advertised on South Park.
But like in real life, do I like go out of my way to insult people? No. Am I nice to people? Do I think you should be mean to people? Because I subjectively find them unattractive. Because they're overweight. Because they have like whatever. Like no. In fact, I think you're just like unnecessarily taunting people. I'm somebody who, in real life, I don't like. I actually want people to be my friend. Like I'm not a mean person, at least in my opinion. Online, well, let me backtrack a bit. I've been considered like a shit.
That asshole. You keep telling yourself that.
Amazing. I am somebody who's kind of been like, you know, the class clown and a big mouth my whole life. You know, so I'll say that. Like that is like a personality trait of mine. But I don't go up to people and try to like be mean to them. It's not like my nature is to try to be nice to people, and like I just want to. At the end of the day, I kind of want people to like me, and I think that's kind of how most people.
Why are all of you sitting here listening to this fucking retard?
Okay, here's this piece of shit.
Y'all are all just sitting here listening to this guy. Tell y'all that he's not mean to people.
You said it like 7 times in the last 5 or 10 minutes. I've been listening to you. There's a whole nother room that actually has this room streaming in it. And there's other people who don't want to be in here, in that room, listening to you and chatting about how fucking...
Okay, just go in there. Okay, just go ahead and go in there. Just go ahead and go in there.
No, honestly, I wanted to come back and tell you you're a fucking loser.
What makes you a winner?
I don't know. How about this? We don't engage in personal petty bullshit. We just talk about something.
Well, no, I get it. But he called me a loser. But I want to ask him.
He's treating you
what makes you? Okay, bitch. What makes you a winner?
But wouldn't you need to know that? Because you
called me a loser. So in other words, you were somehow better off than me. What makes you a winner?
Right. How many times have you used that comeback on Clubhouse in the last 5 years?
I've literally never used it before.
Right. Sure.
Okay, go ahead and click $1,000 if you can find that comeback. I mean, literally, dude, I've had a few drinks tonight, and I'm like, literally just came up with that.
Fire, bro. You're being mean as fuck, and here you are telling people that you're not normally a mean person. You're being rude as fuck.
To you, yeah. I mean, you're a piece of shit.
No, to all these people. You're sitting here just running your mouth about yourself. Who gives a fuck?
Wait, what? That makes me a mean, horrible... What?
No, you sound like a loser. You're like, I'm not normally that mean, but people on the internet, gosh, you're so mean.
Okay, what does a loser have to do with being mean? You're conflating two things. Like, God damn, are you really this fucking retarded?
Just run circles.
I mean, do you understand that there are people that are, like, literally, my first job out of college.
Literally.
Yeah, amazing. Working, okay, see how he's picking fights? This is so weird. But my first job out of college, working with seriously mentally ill adults, some of them were cognitively challenged, and they were, and I'm going to use the term. It's perfect because it's perfect. But when it comes to literally mentally retarded, they some of the nicest, most gentle people.
I'm sorry, I can't handle.
Yeah, I know you can't because you're fucking retarded.
Right. Sure.
And like, what can you do? You stupid piece of shit.
I don't have any reason to try to.
You're a low IQ fucking. No, you're a low IQ ankle biter that as soon as you're pressed by somebody like me, you do not know what to do. And so what do? You end up having to fucking, run off. I mean, you are seriously a piece of fucking shit. Like you start shit, but you can't finish it. And it's just like, please, Mod, save me. Please, Mod, save me. Okay, and then you're upset, and you're gonna call the fucking Mod. You're gonna call the fucking Mods racist. You're gonna call the fucking Mods racist because they didn't save your worthless ass when you ended up getting fucking defeated. Like, you are a worthless piece of fucking shit. You are the annoying, goddamn ankle-biting piece of shit that ended up basically destroying your fucking room. When I was talking about the drama on this app, literally,
you sound drunk.
Literally, the audience was 3 times as fucking large as when you came on here, you low-class piece of shit. You're irrelevant, you're mad. Because I said a camel fucking... Yeah, okay, there's a camel fucking...
I have a little IQ.
Okay, because when you end up worshipping a camel fucking piece of shit that raped a goddamn 6-year-old, you fucking faggot, you fucking worthless piece of shit.
I don't even know who I am.
I know, okay, you're offended because of what I said. My name is Pepe on this app, you stupid fuck. That's who I am.
Right.
Who the fuck are you? Nobody's heard of you, you stupid fuck. You're not even making rebuttals against my argument. You're literally, no, you stupid fuck. You're literally having to come up with stupid bullshit. You have never even any question myself and making myself look bad. And they couldn't do it. You stupid fuck. But you literally cannot do it. You are a low IQ fucking monkey piece of shit. That is all you are. Yes, you have a fucking primate brain. You're so stupid.
It's fascinating how many you have for me, how many names you have for me. It's great.
Okay, what else I mean, do you want me to call you like?
I mean,
you obviously have borderline intellectual functioning. Like you're that fucking stupid.
If you're gonna keep doing it for no reason and keep insulting me the way you are,
why did you come on the stage to interact with me, you stupid fuck?
Because you sounded so lonely the way you were talking to me.
Oh, okay, so in other words, I sounded lonely, therefore you want to antagonize me, and therefore I ended up insulting you. Amazing. Why did you come up on stage?
I didn't come on.
You're too.
I joined the room.
Okay.
I was already automatically on.
Amazing. So you're literally too low IQ.
When I came
You're literally too low IQ to understand why I'm pointing out this shit. It's going above your fucking head. And that's, I get it.
You're the one who's 5'11". I'm 6'4".
I don't give a fuck. That does not change your fucking IQ. You fucking dumbass.
You don't sound like you're a 6'4" guy, dude.
Bro, just make. Oh, I don't sound like I'm 6'4". How the fuck does someone sound 6'4"?
Because you sound like you have some tiny penis.
No, hold on. Will someone please tell me how the height of someone sounds? Please. Someone tell me how the height of someone sounds.
Sounding like you have a small penis.
Yeah, the usage.
And that's
the bigger you are, generally you sound larger. You stupid fuck. How the reverberation between your nasal and sinus cavities. Generally, it's going to show if you're a large individual. That's why large individuals generally.
We can hear the pickles in the back.
Yeah, they generally.
Fucking food.
Amazing. They generally sound bigger for that reason. Now, once again, you're not answering any fucking questions.
He's going to say literally, and then he's going to call me a retard.
Say something intelligent. Ask one intelligent question. I've never seen a more flummoxed retard like this. He's so goddamn stupid that this is the Dunning-Kruger effect in action. This stupid motherfucker literally thinks he's like, I can body this guy. I can do, I can go out there and out-debate him or make him look stupid. But this is a low IQ chimp who actually thinks he's fucking smart and he can out-debate people. You are fucking retarded. You're not Clarence Thomas. You're not Condoleezza Rice. You're not any of the, hold on. You're literally not any of the smart. You're not smart, bro. Just shut your goddamn mouth. You're too stupid to even realize when you're being picked apart. This is the embarrassing part. You're too stupid to even recognize it.
Alright, I have a question. So what do you know about Islam religion, bro? Let's start from there. You had some concerns about some of the stuff.
Talking about Islam religion, which is kind of
why? Because you had some concerns.
You're gonna say stupid ass shit that you've been saying all day.
Yeah, let's talk about it, bro. Let's sound I sounded stupid. Let's hear how intelligent you are. So share what knowledge you have.
India.
No, share what knowledge you have.
You really think India? 80%.
You share, dude.
One of the.
Okay, fine. Whatever I stated was wrong. You tell me, what do you know about Islam?
No, hold on. There's 3% Islam in India. It's 80% Hindu, and you're gonna tell me that you think in the next 5 to 10 years.
I know what it is. I know what it is.
You're
What
gonna
I'm
tell
trying
me
to tell
in
you.
the next 5 to 10 years, you think.
No. In 5 years? 5 to 10 years? Seriously? 5 to 10 years? You're gonna say that? I never said in 5 to 10 years. No, I said 5 generations. You bitch.
When you
5
said
generations.
that, the first time I said you guys are good.
I never said 5 years.
Okay, so let's hear how intelligent you want to sound. So I'm asking you a question. What do you know about Islam religion, and what's
Why
your
do I
opinion
have to
about it?
prove to you what I know about
No,
Islam?
you don't have to prove. I'm asking you a question, bro. I want to learn from you.
But hold on, why do I have to prove to you what I
I'm
know
learning.
about
No,
Islam?
you don't have to prove me anything. I'm just asking you. I just want to learn from you.
But why would you just ask such a
I'm
vague
stupid.
question?
I'm stupid, bro. I'm just trying to help.
Why would you ask such a vague question to just spark the conversation with me?
No. It's not a
this?
vague question.
How
It's a
about
very,
something
very,
a little more
it's a
direct?
very important
How
question,
about
bro.
something a little more direct? How about you ask me something a little more direct where the conversation might actually be interesting for me to carry with you?
I just asked you a direct question.
I don't
What is
understand.
your opinion
you
about
know,
Islam?
I'm not going to
has
sit here
the
and tell you everything I
conversation
know
been
about.
like this? Shut the fuck up, R. Has the conversation been like this the whole time this R is arguing? This is the level of his argument?
No.
No, that he was saying that.
It just
But
changed.
it's like, why do you argue with people if you just want to say, oh yeah, I'm
That's
just
not where I'm
facing a
at.
fight game?
That's not where I'm at. Did I do that to y'all earlier when I came in the room? We had like a
You
half an hour
kind of
conversation.
did though. That's why I said I'm biased towards you. Yeah, you were being stupid as fuck.
No, we
Especially
haven't.
when that girl that had high blood pressure.
You even changed the PTR to continue the conversation. You took the time to go screenshot your Twitter and change your picture because of the conversation I brought up. You spent
No.
your
It
time.
was not your conversation, you fucking
What are you
moron.
talking about? I came in and asked
You,
you a question.
no. This
No,
has
yes,
nothing to do
you were
with
in the
you.
room before
No.
Beth was here, before Pete was here,
It has
before all.
nothing to do with you. What is wrong with you?
Go ahead.
Hulky, sorry for interrupting you. No, we'll just answer their fucking question. I wasn't in the room, but it looks like you've had opinion about Islam. Why don't you answer
that's
his
the thing.
question then?
Is I haven't had an opinion about Islam. They're the ones talking about Islam, and they said some things that are incorrect about Islam. And when
And why don't you fucking tell
when
them?
I interject,
Why
I
is
say
it
you're
You have an
correct?
wrong.
opportunity to correct me, so just fucking correct
I
me right
did.
now.
I just told you.
Okay, R. What did we say wrong about Islam? Just point it out.
Said something about how that India is going to turn completely Islam in the future.
That was the topic of the room that I was in.
Jesus Christ, how is that a lie about Islam? I thought you were going to say that somebody cited something about Islam that was factual.
You
Factual. And so, amazing. But if we were
something around one
amazing.
but I don't know.
I said in the United States, the only claim I said around 100%, or 1%, excuse me, was that would maybe be approximately the Muslim population in the United States. That's all I said.
The things you were saying and talking about were so loose. It was like, it's not even right. It was incorrect.
What did I say that was incorrect?
Look, I'm not now going to...
Okay, what did I say that was incorrect?
I'm not going to now let you gaslight me, because my point...
No, what did I say? No, you made the claim. I'm not gaslighting you. In order to gaslight you, that would involve me saying something that was factually not true in the past and trying to basically say your memory was not correct. Where did I okay, you said I just did that. Where did I gaslight you?
The point I interrupted you guys.
Okay, no, I asked you a fucking question. When did I gaslight you? You just made a claim. I'm offering a rebuttal. When did I gaslight you?
You're flipping the conversation onto...
I didn't ask you whether or not I flipped the conversation. You made the claim. I gaslit you. Tell me where I gaslit you. You just made the claim a couple seconds ago. Why can you not offer me the example where I gaslit you? Yeah, I have to call you out for claims that you're making right now.
You called me.
I did not ask you that question. When did I guess? No, you made the claim. You made the claim. Irrelevant. When did? No. When did I gaslight you? What is the definition of gaslighting? What is? Okay. Well, here's why. And I'll tell you what I'm trying to prove.
That's my point.
You see, I'm going to tell you. Okay, this is what I'm trying to prove. Okay, watch. He's not going to answer it immediately. Watch. It's going to be a 10-second delay. Because he has to look it up. What is the definition of gaslighting? This motherfucker doesn't know the definition of gaslighting. Is it like this is how dumb this piece of shit is?
Okay, so the topic after we were talking about Trump's health and body double and all that, we were talking about birth rates, and that eventually led to the topic of fertility and why so many women or people choose not to have kids, and then that slowly segued into this topic of Islam. And like where we were sharing about information as to how certain cultures are still able to produce kids in mass numbers while others are not, where Pepe was sharing some information about, the stress level and your personal habits like drinking, smoking, and whatnot that contributes to low fertility and all that, right? So that's when we changed some facts about Islamic religion. And then you had a problem with it because you called me bullshit or you called me inaccurate. So we're asking you what it is. So go ahead and tell what it is.
Amazing. I love how this retard is not saying anything now.
Is dink a normalcy for dating culture these days in modern dating?
Is what?
Dink.
What does that mean?
Dual income, no kids. Because I see people literally having that on their profile, stating that we just want to be dink and want to travel and this and that. They just don't want any responsibility of having kids or anything to do with kids. Because that's somehow changing the dynamics of the population.
This is a weird question where I think I'm like let's just imagine you have a stable country where, let's just say it's the only country in the world, and that's what they do. Okay, fine. And of course, it's going to depend on like the age of the existing population. You obviously, let's just imagine there's one country, it's the whole world, and the population was that of South Korea. You would have to look at how it would affect the older population.
No. So the question is more based around, is it a personal choice or decision simply because of the facts around how things in life change? Because once you're involved in kids and then eventually when you have to break up and you have this alimony support and child support, this law is kind of a problem where it's forcing the generations to not have kids because it complicates the living situation and their finances? Or is it something to do with morality and just the way, or they are supposed to be thinking only about themselves, and is it more towards a personality being selfish? That's my.
I'm going to be honest. I haven't heard the studies. When it comes to the more urbanized societies that become, which happens with industrialization. It doesn't matter which demographic you are. Globally, you see a lowering birth rates. Do I think that there's some selfishness involved? Sure. But a lot of people have to realize this, like, the real birth control did not exist until, like, very recently. And at least with, Homo sapiens, what it would mean oftentimes, like, up until the 70s even, for most girls, I shouldn't say girls, but women, getting sexually involved with somebody meant like a high likelihood of getting pregnant. In the 70s, you had slightly higher social pressures, to convince, somebody, a man and a woman, those, in that kind of a circumstance, to like get married. And stay together, of course, too. But it's now it's so easy to avoid getting pregnant and getting married.
Birth withdrawals were written about in Genesis, and you say that birth control is a recent thing.
Yeah, modern birth control is absolutely a recent thing.
Oh, modern birth control.
Contraceptives, and of course, like birth control pills, basically. A lot of girls, in other words, people under 18, and then women over 18, they'll take it to treat symptoms of, hormonal changes and so forth. It's absolutely a modern invention.
Well, thanks. That's what I was trying to get from you. Well, what's your point? Did I stop your point? Are you going to end it?
Well, I did land. I mean, I was asked a few questions and I don't remember what the fuck I was talking about, so I landed.
But the question was like, is that something to do, like how we can change that to actually reinforce the values of having a family, to maintain a certain number of relation and
there's basically there's two ways I can answer this. On a national level, there has been, we can look at countries like have really tried hard, such as Hungary. They've offered a lot of financial incentives, still not really doing much. So at a national level, I don't really know. At least to date, there's been no proven effective method to increase birth rates. Would I say on a religious level, Mormons, Orthodox Jews, and even in the larger denominations, those that are more religious tend to have more kids. But I'm pointing out those two communities because these are people that, whether it's Mormons, it doesn't matter which country they live in, and with Orthodox Jews, it really doesn't matter what country they live in. They have a lot more kids than other populations. So I would say it's not a government policy for Orthodox Jews or Mormons in any country to have more kids, but they kind of just do it wherever they are. when it comes to national policies, yeah, there's been nothing that has been shown to actually improve birth rates.
So there was a room at one point which was talking about somehow to maintain this population. America at one point actually wanted immigrants to come to sustain the population. So do you think that information is accurate?
So it's the really ugly thing about mass migration that a lot of people don't consider. I've been looking at this for a long time, but if you're looking at mass waves of immigration that started occurring in the 1800s, very late 1700s, and then the 1800s up until the very early 1900s. The northern industrialists, which of course the South was, very poor, they ended up advertising basically far and wide, like, hey, come to America. And at the time, there was tension amongst those from northwestern Europe. And they did not see each other as equals, did not necessarily like each other. I wouldn't say, I'll take back the part about about them not seeing each other as equals, but they ended up, the northern industrialists ended up advertising, in southern and eastern Europe and parts of Western Asia, like, hey, come to America, live the West, the American dream. You had large influx of people from these regions of the world, which at the time, obviously there was culture shock. I would say Southern Europeans versus Northwestern Europeans are very different, as well as Eastern Europeans. And there's a lot of conspiracy theories that are out there, but if you were to just look at like the foundational Anglo-Protestant stock of America, or even England today, they are so classist. They've always been more than willing to undermine their own people to maintain their status at the top. At the end of the day, it's greed. I don't really see it. There's so many like crazy conspiracy theories regarding a lot of this. A lot of it, we've heard a lot of them here. The Jews, the Illuminati, whatever. Why do they do it? It's to maintain power. Like, these people England never cared about their middle class. Like, England, they were pieces of shit. Like, I actually despise Anglo culture. I respect it as being like kind of superior to a lot of cultures in most ways, but there's aspects of it where I think it's absolutely trash. Go ahead.
This room is fake.
Amazing.
It is. It is completely bullshit. Like, you hardly made any bit of sense. You said a lot of intelligent things, don't get me wrong. But one, you sound just like at least 4 or 5 drinks deep. And then 2, like, you didn't really answer his question with like a nice pursuit to allow him to respond back, and then you respond back. You just kept going. And then you would like, you just leave this out there, and then you find something to point out, and then you want to add a few more tangents to that. And then you don't even know what you're talking about by the time you're done. And that's what has frustrated me this whole time. When I interjected,
That's what I heard. That's what I heard going on. It threw me for a loop. When the whole key came in and said, "Hey man, this is what we were talking about. This is what we were talking about," I shut up. Because honestly, that's all I wanted. That's all I really wanted. I wanted to be like, "Oh, well, look, man, we're talking about this, so hold on a second." But no, Pepe had to fucking immediately be like, "Hey, why is this guy interrupting me? Hey, why is this guy fucking interrupting me?" And then you started a fight. Then you called me a faggot. Then you called me a retard. Then you called me an idiot. I don't know what else you called me, but you gaslit me.
What does gaslight mean?
I'm none of those things.
What does gaslight mean? You don't even know the fucking term.
None of those things, and you told me I was those things.
But you're using the term gaslight. What does the term gaslight mean?
What are you bitching about?
I just
What,
think the
I want to know,
conversation.
what are you bitching about?
I think the conversation could be way better if P didn't fucking talk so goddamn long.
What does gaslight mean? You're like using this goddamn term.
You keep telling me I'm shit that I'm not.
Okay, what?
Calling me a retard.
That's not gaslight. That's not gaslighting. That's not what gaslighting is.
Yeah, it is. It's when you tell somebody that they're doing something wrong or that they're this.
No.
You know, riled up.
Okay. No.
You want your way.
No, that's not what gaslighting is when. Let's just say like.
No. Give me a definition like I gave you one.
Sure. Gaslighting is when you have two people who experience something together. Shut up! When you have two people,
obviously,
amazing, and so something happened in reality between those two people, like an event.
Like you calling me a faggot.
Okay. No. Dude, are you really this low IQ? You're not even helping build the argument. You're fucking stupid.
Just throw out the definition.
Okay, you stupid goddamn chimp. It is literally when two people experience something, and the gaslighting part would be you end up saying, no, it did not happen that way. This is how it actually happened. In other words, you try to rewrite the history of the fucking event. It's like, Jesus Christ, this is so fucking stupid. Gaslighting is you literally trying to rewrite the history of actual events that ended up happening between you and another person. This is why, like, I have to listen to you. You're using words you do not fucking understand. Like, I've listened. Jesus Christ, I don't even know why. And maybe it was entertaining for some, because I'm gonna go to bed. But listening to a fucking low IQ chimp like you sit here and you're not even using the goddamn word correctly. Like, Jesus Christ. And I'm supposed to take you seriously? Like, I sometimes misuse words too. But I will, like, what I do is I don't double down. It's like, what do you mean? How did I use it incorrectly? I've been corrected on Clubhouse for using words incorrectly. And I've made fun of myself for, like, doing it. But for whatever reason, you just, like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're an ankle-biting faggot. Like, it's so fucking pathetic. I mean, you're a low IQ dipshit. He said that I was killing the room. Literally, when I was the one that fucking talking that came in here, that was the peak of the fucking room. And then we had to have a pedantic argument against a fucking low IQ dipshit like him. And who's going to be entertained by that? Nobody. Like, you stupid motherfucker. Like, I can really care less about what he has to say. But I don't know. Do they want me to end this room? I don't know what the fuck's happening. I'm the only mod on here. I'm going to bed. I woke up at 2 o'clock. And so I've been up for, I don't know, a lot of hours. I even have to ask ask myself, like, why am I wasting my time doing this stupid shit? Like, I ask myself all the time, like, why am I wasting my time doing this? Having to talk to, like not only am I, like, saying stuff that doesn't make me look good in person, but then I, like, debating with fucking retards like him, like, how is that futile? Like, what do you actually get out of that? Like, nothing. It's so fucking stupid. I literally think that, like, I'm a dumbass for staying on this app. There's nothing useful that comes out of me spending my time on this app. Except for that there's a few people that I appreciate, maybe can offer me good advice or some shit like that. You know, this is I don't know. The one thing I will say is that you guys never hear me claim to be an expert at anything, but you get these assholes like him. He thinks he's like smarter than everybody. I know I'm not smarter than everybody. I'm like, you know, more intelligent than average, which is like amazing on a bell curve. You're smarter than maybe most people, but you're not a fucking genius. I'm not a fucking person that can somehow throw my weight around and seem like I'm like more like I'm brilliant, because I'm not a brilliant person. But it's amazing, you know, the Dunning-Kruger effect on this app. How many retards think they're smart? You know, I would say part of being at least somewhat intelligent is you kind of realize, like, yeah, there's like people like way more intelligent than you. I don't know. Fuck these people. I'm gonna end the room because there's no mods, and you know, everybody can suck it. Yeah, everybody can suck it. Oh, Matt's here, so Matt, you know, he can, you know, what's going on? Nothing. I was just talking my shit.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably close the room. I'm being pinged into a Democrat room to talk about Trump, so might as well start some shit over there a little bit.
Which room was that?
That's Misa 420.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go there.
We're gonna fuck some shit up again. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, see you. Bye.
See you, Pepe.
See you.
So, if we fight, for instance, in Malakal there, we have these missionaries, a lot of missionaries now in South Sudan. We have this airstrike. The government can use very easily government can use, bombarding people with airstrike. They don't care because they were not there. They don't care about who's dying there. Like, will they do it if they are attacking Juba? No, they will not do it. People, their own people in the town, they cannot do it. So we don't have to give them a chance to kill our own. They haven't already said correctly that this government is using this tactic of creating wars so that you keep it engaged in fighting, so that you kill yourself, start hating yourself. That's what they're doing. But if we don't give them such option, such choice for them to do, then they'll have no chance to lead. And I'm very sure if we have such who can really storm Juba in one day, I believe there's so many, as I say, there are so many people can join this fight. So many people. And some of you can see lots of you Syrian. Why they succeeded in just short period of time. The coalition of the Syrians succeeded in just short period of time. Because a lot of people were not happy with the government. A lot of army, that's what they were not happy with the government. So once this opposition moving, they just
just surrendering their gun. We're not going to fight. Even, people will be given support. Let's go. We'll put you in this car. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Bashar, go. That's how this is a situation that happens in South Sudan. I don't know if you do anything. All these few generals who are benefiting. Otherwise, the majority of citizens, the masses are not happy. Once such opportunity comes for them, they can do it. And particularly me, if I'm Fijuba, I'm just a citizen. Let's give me a gun or go and attack those who rob my land. I'll never go and attack someone else. I'm going to take my revenge from someone who took my land. I'm going to take revenge from someone who robbed me. That's what I will do. I'll never go and fight anyone else, no. Just go and take my revenge from someone who took your land. Yes. That's it. And that's it. It will help you a lot in warfare. So the help of welfare for me, I really support it. And I said it many, many years ago. No one doesn't like help of warfare. Now they cannot, they will not be able to fight back. Now many just bad just mean and Baragazak, respect for Baragazak. What kind of army will help Baragazak? They could really share. What kind of army can come from Upper Nile? Upper Nile, they could rebel. If you go to anywhere, if you ain't maffication, they didn't start. If you go here, maffication. They learn maffication. What kind of rescue they will come from? So we need to take a fight on them. Not the shock of Vietnam. Because once we are fighting in our places, they'll be killing us a lot. The weapon with these missionaries will come and kill us. And, they use all their tools to kill us. Take the fight to them. Yeah, take the fight to them. So they can feel it, how the fight is. Thank you.
Thank you. ما بتقول قاعدين ما بنقول بيجيبوا لهم مشاكل في بيته كنا قاعدين نايمين ما عندنا مشكله الحكومه يا بتجي في مكان الناس ما بتخليكم تقولوا ساكت طالما عندكم واحد انسان في حكومه من قبيلتكم بيجيب لكم مشاكل في بيوتكم يعني مهما عملت they still gonna go after you. After that they have a lot of opposition because people just don't agree with the government, And that's why you see a lot of people rebellion. It's not a lot of people, it's most of them that are doing it. Because when you mistreat people, we don't play around. We tell you what time it is, so we're going to tell you we don't like what you do. So that's why you see us. We always disagree with the government. It's going to be always. It doesn't matter. Even if it's in West today, it's in the government treating people badly, we're going to be rebel against you. So I'm just going to move the line to the next person. King David, if you are available, you want to go ahead, or I'm going to give it to CPI. Is that CPI or CP? He always busy too.
Yeah, give it to CPI. Give it to CPI. I will come after him.
Okay.
Go ahead, get up. No, I don't want to give it. I will bring and I will speak after the next person.
If he's busy dropping down.
Go away.
Go away.
David, hold on. I'm not gonna entertain your attitude really. I mean, you change it or we're gonna drop you too. This time I'm gonna drop. So don't.
How can you dropping when
you both are busy? You both are busy. You both are busy.
I will close the room if you want. CPI. I can't be done. How did you bring it?
Okay.
Okay, let me talk.
Oh, good. Let me say something, Lori. Let me say something. I'll give it to you, CPI. Lori, this like you say, like John Largin. His opposition. You see, and he has the idea. Why didn't he just make his own group and take the idea that he have very good idea? And then when you ask him, he say, "Oh, it's very simple. If it's that simple, why don't he just go ahead and show us how he can do it? How it's gonna be done? You know what I mean? He just run his mouth everywhere. So
exactly.
CPI, sorry, go ahead.
طبعا بيتعمل بوديله فرصة بس طبعا special.
Is there running a room here, CPI? Respect the order, yeah?
Yeah, carry already a bit now.
Yeah, you just respect the order. Someone who said, Kenarwa is running right away.
Sultan kita Bolmel and Little Milk and then General Dominic Akwe, Sister Lurit, and then Yaba Chadel, brother Clement, or Dominic propaganda. Tongjang isn't a Dominic, that isn't Tongjang. Also, Tongjang is the one moderating the room. The topic of Peter Dominic. Espira Mayo, National Salvation Front, White Army, attack IG. Dominic, Imahadi. Where did they attack the IG?
Tunja.
No, Gala IG. Makativina Kanagi Tunja Marvin.
And SSDF Tunja. That's what happened.
There is war in Wishuga and other places.
Yeah, other places as well. My IG, my SSDF.
But the IO and National Salvation did not attack. You know, when Kanzol Hoji Mita, if they attack you, are you the attacker? It is the IG that attacked the IO and National Salvation Front. So the question would be, or the topic would be, National Salvation Front and IO have been attacked by IG. That's the right statement.
But CBI, you know Dominic. So of course he's gonna write something else. Not gonna write it.
No, he said Tongjang. No, that's not Dominic. Dominic has been driven by Tongjang. Tongjang is the driver. We saw Dominic there like the way he wants.
Very unfortunate, General. It's very unfortunate that Dominic is in charge, so we can't do anything about it. I know. Yes, you know, they like things that are done, but now it's like things like that. The comma, the shoe, the slash, you know, just missing. You will never understand what it doesn't mean.
Yeah, sorry, Aude. So Dominic is too deformed to be reformed. So that's another problem. Now, anyway, he come with a topic, but let him prove. You know? What we know that is the government that attack. It has been attacking, and it has started attacking. So, Gary, you know, this propaganda by Tongjang cannot help you. Jin Nuero, right? Dominic. So, this propaganda, when you say room there, you come and open opposite. When you do this, you come and do propaganda. Tongjang will tell you, hey, go and write like this, and then you run and write it. Tongjang write for you, and then you paste and copy and paste. It's not gonna help you. Jin Noelu, Gigi Jang, right? So
CPI, I think you ready to marry to a new woman, like you said you want to work for me. We got you one. No, you with language. Go ahead.
Get me a Kelke. And that's good. That's good news. Okay?
But Africa is deformed to be reformed. Or Nasibutana is deformed to be reformed.
Yeah, so he's just like Salva Kiir. He's too deformed to be reformed, right? So very arrogant. Dominic then, or let me jump very dangerous.
I'm talking about you because Benjamin, they want to give you a girl and you are already deformed. So why should the girl go and do for it? So that's what I'm saying.
The girl is also deformed like me. We are deformed against Salva Kiir. And Bolmel plus Sultan and Dominic and Tongjang. So we would be too deformed to be reformed by you. So that's correct. Okay? Now, propaganda Yes, we are at war. I don't disagree with Dominic, but the problem that Dominic will go and am I your supporter? And I gotta get it physical. Jim, got it. It's in the book say. He said Dr. Ray will remain the second. This is your chairman and commander in chief. For some of us, we are not IAO. I'm from Equatorial Bloc for Equality and Justice movement, a separatist movement. We just have alliance with the runners, citizens, like in Bidimolo.
No,
okay?
Don't put me, I'm not a separatist.
You know what I jump? You are not a separatist, think I will kill you, okay? Don't worry. For us, if you are not a separatist, young or lie, we tell her not. So what unity are you? What make you even a citizen? The problem with you Equatorians and you Nueru, and we are not separatists, we are unionists. What makes you to be proud as a South Sudanese? When you cannot even visit your village, you cannot talk to your people, you cannot be proud of South Sudan, you cannot celebrate independence, you cannot celebrate whatever, blah, 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 blah. What make you a citizen?
GPI, just go to the topic, because if we're going to go back and forth, what do you do?
It's dialogue. Then, so now this topic, the IO, the National Salvation Front, is of course, Tongyang is panicking. He is panicking because of the alliance between the IO and the National Salvation Front. These are Sheikh Sultan, Sheikh David, Chadar, Yaba Juzda, Kulu Dinkat, or Dikawat, Fishino, Fi Clubhouse, or Fi J1. That's why they want to make propaganda. And when they get a soft target, we say like Dominic, he says, it's a top and they target a lane. They can, so that's what Dominic is doing. So the Morogots and the other people that are against the freedom of every citizen, now they are using people like this to do the propaganda. So there's nothing, there's no evidence, even by the United Nations, by the IAU.
You see the language you have been communicating, you are silent.
Can you talk?
You're saying Morogot. I'm listening.
Can you shut up? Okay? African Union, East African Community, RDMEC, all these institutions, okay, did not prove that IO and National Salvation started the attack on the IG. Could remove all the governance. Alcan access. Tapan Dominic Mabagara, Kitap the revitalized agreements, the resolution of the conflict in the Republic of South Sudan. They have been all taken from IO. Which implementation do you want? Which piece are you talking about? Yeah, King David Sultan. Taman Mukta Mulisa Makarabo. Which access are you implementing? Please. Itum Jam, stop being proud. Your proudness will put you in hell. And soon, you'll go to hell. Shukran.
Yeah, I want to just say, CPI, age discrimination is not allowed. Whatever the person age is, just is not something that you should bully him about.
No, so Anna, they just come to Hamsin. Anna, this is a bala with Jediana Soccer.
I don't see that there is anything is displaying as a genocide. You just highlight that without any reason. So he was here, he was quiet, and he's on turn. So just sometimes you don't have to use that as a bully. That's not a good thing. So he was here, he was listening, and he didn't act as a child. Thank you. Let's go to the next person.
ممكن ناخد فرصة بتاعتها؟
Yeah, you can. said something earlier because he said Burgos. I mean, you're not a Burgos, are you? When I call you, because you're talking about women. No, I'm just asking you. Don't laugh about it. He said Burgos. Are you Burgos? You're not Burgos. So don't. CPI, you guys know him. He's going around so Burgos, but you're not Burgos. You don't have to worry about what he said. But at the same time, early when I call you out, you just specifically talking about women. Am I a woman? Yes, I'm a woman. But if you say something about a woman, I'm going to call you out for it because I am a woman.
I did not talk about women.
Earlier you said something, and that's why you told me why you didn't call CPI out. So.
No. I didn't mention women or anything.
You did something early when Mr. President was.
This is the room to record it, okay?
Okay.
No.
We can go back. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. No, it's the same theme that I was talking about. Because now people are talking out of the topic. Like the person who is talking about the plan to overthrow the government. It is absolutely out of the topic. It's something that you need to open the room for as opposition and yet discuss it. But this is about the chaos and the confusion of the opposition, especially the IO. And that's what I was talking about. They signed an agreement and they still call themselves opposition. And you cannot, the real description of the.
Let me ask you before you go. You say that.
Again, okay.
Yes, yeah. Again and again. Of course, if you say something that I have to ask you, I'm going to ask you. You say they call themselves opposition. Are they two? Both of them are they the same party or they're different parties? If they're different parties, I mean they're different. They are opposition to each other. So I don't know what you mean by why they call themselves opposition. Go explain it. Are they the same party or they're different?
They are different government parties because the parties are two types when there is a government. There are opposition parties and there are government parties, coalition. The kind of government that is there, the government of national unity, all the parties that are participating in the government, they are called government parties or movements. That is the way I understand it. You have the right to keep your wrong understanding. It's up to you. But anywhere in the world.
If United States we have Republican and Democrat, they don't have the same idea, but then they're different. There's two different things.
But every time,
as one.
The issue here, they are oppositions, but the difference is they are in coalition in the government, but still they remain opposition. There are so many parties that signed that revitalized peace agreement, and they maintain their oppositions as opposition, but they are working hand in hand in the government of national unity. That is what it is. They come together in the government of national unity, but they still maintain their being opposition. They are opposition.
And that is the abnormality. That doesn't exist anywhere in the world. For example, I was saying earlier, the supporters of this opposition government, whatever so-called government opposition, they don't gang up in media and in political debate. They don't gang up with the government supporters. They gang up with the rebels, even rebels that are fighting the government. What is the logical reasoning here? Can you be the government and someone who is fighting the government want to overthrow the government in which you are a second man? Is it logical for you to gang out with them? That is treason, Yajama. That is treason.
It is.
That qualifies as a treason.
David, you bring so much stuff like we are stupid. It is a lie. You have United States when they have Republican and Democrat, when they want to throw out, the government when they tried to take Donald Trump and they impeached him at the time, they're two different parties. They did it. I don't know what is so surprising for me.
Let me explain this. Okay.
Where is the echo?
Let me explain the American thing side you keep bringing. I am not being allowed to finish. I
nobody have time to listen to you.
You cannot hear because it's too much for you.
David, you coming for something. You already called those people why they are in a position. You know them right, they are in a position. And you try to deny it just to fit your agenda, and we try to cut you out, and that's why you get mad. So if you want to continue, go ahead, finish. We want to hear you, but you have to stay here. We're going to ask you question too. Go ahead.
Okay, give me 3 minutes without interruption, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Give me 3 minutes without interruption. Okay, 3 minutes. Yeah. So I'm saying, the Americans, the Democrats, they don't share a government with the Republicans. But in elections, one party wins.
Can you talk about South Sudan?
You are interrupting me again. You are interrupting me. Give me my 3 minutes. Let me say whatever I want to say in my 3 minutes, and then you can come after.
Talk about South Sudan.
No, because it has been raised here. It has been raised.
Who raised it? We are South Sudanese.
It has been raised. It has been brought here. Can I close your mic, please? Close your mic. Close your mic. Close your mic.
Okay, if you want to go ahead and do yours, but you can't tell people to close the mic, they ask you questions. So, what is it? I mean, seriously, David, King David, I didn't get you. Because in your room, you won't even let people to talk.
I asked for 3 minutes and interrupted. And then this guy is interrupting me.
Okay, let's talk about let him finish.
What made you speak in English in American about the American situation here?
Yeah, because he doesn't like the way that he's trying to bring something that I told him how come why the difference in South Sudan he does have a hard time to believe there is a position and two governments. They have two countries.
You want to waste of your time because this
let him watch his 3 minutes.
What made him speaking about the American situation?
Leave him to finish, please.
Let him have his 3 minutes. Let him waste his 3 minutes. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes left. Go.
Yeah. So what I call it before the chaos, political chaos, is I don't believe that you can be a partner in the government and opposition at the same time. Another thing, you cannot be in government in peace agreement, and you have an army that is fighting the government itself. It is either peace or war. You
let me tell you something. You say that it's folder. I'm telling you, the folder that you're talking about, look at it, how you guys, the government do. You guys, القبل انا الارهاب اللي عندكم اللي عملتوه you terrorist everything in South Sudan. يعني حتى ايوه اللي انت قاعد تناديه why they opposition, they are an opposition if you don't know. There's two parties, like they're not the same. So I don't know why you don't get it. You think that because they have to be they have to be the same line of they have to be a government. No, it's not. They're two. And then شوف الارهاب اللي انتم بتعملوه تسمين ده هم فوضيين. الارهاب اللي عندكم اللي عملتوه كله في every position that I will have, you guys have it and you took it. So I don't know when somebody from the Iowa they wanted to make an alliance with somebody else, you get mad. Why you get mad and you started it? I mean, if you don't want none, don't start none. You start something and you cry about it. You guys continue to cry about it. I'll give the mic to somebody else. Ustaz Garkos, go ahead. It's you.
I want to give my boss Dominic maybe want to say something. Dominic,
General Dominic, did you open your mic? Go ahead. My bad, I didn't see it.
Which Dominic is your boss? Ustaz.
This Dominic, you see it.
There is two Dominic here.
Dominic Acoy.
No, he's not. There is no Dominic Acoy here.
It's my boss. You have to come.
You don't even know his name.
He's King David. Yeah. Behave yourself. He said his name that
CPI talk?
Yeah, talk.
No, this.
It's a time for Usas, and Usas is giving it to you, and you have not spoken.
Say something interact with this guy, King David, and then I will come after.
Okay, why don't you go ahead, then I will come after you.
That is great.
Yeah, since you have not talked.
That is great. Thank you very much. أنا أقول إنه يا جماعة أنا مبسوط عشان أنا نسمع في أحوال بتاع أخواننا بتاع الكل ديل. كويس ذاته في حد ذاته أنا نحافظ على diversity في الجنوبين. That is very great for us. عشان الجنوبين كله يكونوا موجودين في محل واحد. حاجة ناخد إنه أنا بجنوبين نحافظ على ذلك الروح. الروح كويس كده إنه أخواننا منكم كمودريترز الأول منهم. عشان الجنوبين يكونوا قاعدين في مكان واحد. أنا داير أقول إنه يا جماعة يا أخواننا جنوب السودان دي مشاكل بتاعه كتير. لو نحن ما بننظر بالصورة يكون فيه بذكاء أو the wise thinking. If you are not thinking in the wide thinking, this South Sudan will be destroyed. South Sudan يمشي بهدان. لأنه الناس كله زعلانين كل المسلمين في الجنوب ده. وحصل نحن قاعد نقول الناس معينين أو مسلمين لكن في ناس معينين قتلهم دار في دار. ده موجود. في ناس معينين قاصدينه في جنوب السودان. ده موجود. لو بقى النوير هم المقصودين لا النوير قصدوا. ما في غنى ممكن ندسه. ده موارد بتاع النوير بقر بتاع النوير. إذا بيجي دار ياكل بقر بتاع النوير لو مويه بتاع النوير إذا دار يشرب. لو ده زراعة بتاع النوير إذا دار ياكل. واي النوير عمل شنو للجنوبين؟ ما حاجة غلط. لما النوير يشاكلوا للعجلة بتاع جنوب السودان الناس كلهم بيتمتعوا بهم. على أساس إنه يكون في جنوب السودان. أنا مبسوط من الحركتين. حركة بتاعيو أنا قاعد نقول إن أيوة بيبا ناس بيب ناس هو ده نازل شفته نازل شكل لنا حاجة ممكن لنا نرتاح منه جنوب السودان يكون مرتاح وده حل بتاع جنوب السودان ناس دم الدين لأن ده نقول إن ده الحل ما نكبكب نقول لنا عندنا ناس ده نعمل دولة بتاع اسمه شنو بتاع النوير وده نعمل دولة بتاع ناس بتاع السوايع ده الكلام ده ما في داعي حاسس السلطة دي شنو؟ السلطة ده لأن محتاجين إنه لازم يطلعون برا يا جماعة لازم فسدوا يا أخي فساد أكتر من كده ده شنو؟ زي اللي يجيب بيته جاب راجل بيته وجاب بيته أكتر من كده شنو يا عمي جاب أهله كله لأن هسه والله إن أنا سألت الناس بتاع بوريان بتاع بين سلفا حوالي 47 بالجيش 47 ولا 50 من جنوبنا بالجيش هذا شنو ده 47 ولا 50 من السلفا الأسرة بتاع سلفا من جوريال برا وهنا باقي جنوبي يا أخي أمسكوا بس من الوراء بتاعكم يا جنرال ولا اسمه يا سلطان أمسكوا من الوراء بتاعكم أنتم مسلمين ولا ما مسلمين أنتم مسلمين زي ولا شو مسلم أقول كورة سجنوا عشان شنو عشان رايح في البلد بتاعه ده الحقوق بتاع البلد رغم شاف في السجن عشان شنو عشان ده الحقوق بتاع الجنوبي يا جماعة حاجة ده ما في حاجة اسمه سلام تاني ما في حاجة اسمه سلام تاني في حاجة اسمها الذخيرة جنوبين دي شفت ناس تدور ذخيرة بس ما عندنا حاجة غير الذخيرة ناس تضرب بعض والله لو أنا قلبتك تتصدم تقعد في الغريب بتاعي يا أخي محترم وحسن المكرم لكن ناس الفكيرة أنا موجودين سجن ما تتكلم فيه أنا بودي بيتو أو أدود بودي براجل بيتو والميت أنا كل ده بودي سجن عندنا مجرمين قتلوا الجنوبيين لازم يخش في السجون أنا بمسك بلد بكرة العيال ديل كله يمشي السجن مع أبوهم ولا ما تقول لي نصيب سلفة ذاته عبر إنه يدمر الأسرة بتاعه ليش؟ يدمر فاهم يدمر الأسرة بتاعه ليش؟ عشان يجيب جنة صغيرة يخطوا في حاجات ده حاجات الجنوبيين الحكومة ده لابد إنه ينهار ونكملوا وننتهي منه والناس سلفة ديل كله يمشي السجن عوال بتاعه ناس بتاع البين ناس بتاع قتل ناس كل زي يخش في السجون محكمة بتاع ما هو دبر أنا سميت زي مبارك كل يوم في ICC محكمة بتاع جلال بتاع الإنجليز ما شغال ما يحكمون هناك يجيب محاكم بتاعنا أبناء بتاعنا اللي هم درسوا قانون يحكموا ناس جو يكون في عدالة عادلة يكون في عدالة لازم كله يخش في المحاكم يتحكم من كان بكرة يكون برا نفس برا جيبوا برا أصل هنا ده كله برا كل البلد ده كله هيتم صدر بتاع من أبناء بتاع جنوب السودان اللي هم قرروا إنه يجيبوا حقوق بتاع الجنوبيين هيكون في مستشفى نظيف هيكون في موية نظيف هيكون في شارع هيكون في كل حاجة هنا يا أخي لا تتعب ليش شنو؟ ليه الجنوب ده يتعب دايما جيب العاصمة هنرحل ونعمل لهم مطار كبير تمرق بمطار زي راجل مؤسس مكرم يا أخي الجنوب أنت قروش أنت ليه موارد أنت يا أخي لو لا تلمس حاجة صغير كده بتجيب تحت يا أخي ده بلد انت جنوب انت زول معزز مكرم. شخصيتك اقوى من البرازيل، شخصيتك اقوى من الكويتي، شخصيتك اقوى من السعودي، شخصيتك اقوى من الامارات. الجماعه دي بيبيعوا نفوسهم فيهم. يعني الناس بيبيعوا نفوسهم ليه؟ بيبيعوا نفوسهم لشنو؟ يا اخي الناس كله بيكسب في الشهر $1,000,000. انت بتكسب في الشهر $1,000,000. زول غالي. جنوب ده زول غالي، دمه اسود. اسود ده ما هو شيء، ده زول اسود. عندك حق انك تقبل بنفسك، تقبل بجنوب السودان حقوق بتاعك. انت بزول الجنوب ويا وكومراد توماس قالوا لنا هنا يا جماعه الكلام ده غلط ما جاي، ونحن وراهم والله العظيم، نحن وراهم والله العظيم، ونقبل بالكلام بتاع الناس زين ان جنوب السودان لابد يعرضوا، لابد نعرض شعب الجنوب. شعب الجنوب تعبان برا 7 مليون، القاعد في جنوب السودان هسه 2 مليون وشويه بس، الباقيين ده كلهم في خيمات داخل الدولة. ده ما في شرفنا، ما في شرفنا شعبنا يكونوا قاعدين داخل الدولة، شعبنا يكونوا قاعدين برا. الوضع بتاعهم اللي فوق اللي أنا قاعد نشوفه، شعب ده ما في شرفنا. ده أنا جنوبيين ده قاعدين شعب الجنوب يكون قاعد في بلد معزز مكرم، سلف كده يمرق برا الليلة قبل بكرة. الحكاية الماشي فيه طعم زون بنعيده 100%. الحكاية الماشي فيه أخونا وياك والله ما شاء الله. شكرا لكم يا جماعة، شكرا. نكمل عن سنين.
بنتي you move the line.
anything there هنا.
انت نايمة لسه.
كلمن
كلمن خلاص كلمن go ahead. بنتي نايمة because you can take on the Usas take moderatings and just
no, you take it you.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
About my
I said, Small's trying to speak. If I see you, don't complain. Oh, I'm just saying these people are either out in medicine I'm sorry. Yeah, I was just saying that's just serious mental health issues to be at that level. That there's you either need medicine or you're on something. That's clear. No, but
And then the thing about it, Sloan, is like every community you go into, there's crime, and people like to put black on black crime. This is whatever.
Yeah.
If I go to Chinatown, trust and believe there's some fucking crime going on in Chinatown. People are killing each other. There's not a zero murder rate in Chinatown. If you go up to Washington Heights, I don't care where the fuck you go, there's murders. And I don't understand why we're hyper focused on only one group of people. If you want to solve crimes in this country, like you say you do, you want to reduce murders, then evenly distribute this shit, because you're playing into stereotypes.
But statistically, the numbers show 50%, because there's more whites in this country. 50% of crime is done by whites. Like, he's just ignorant. That's just it.
That's pathetic, black man.
And that's just the truth of it. If you go
And you, wait a minute, do you guys watch the ID channel at all? Those awesome crimes being
Colorado.
They don't watch
They
Snap.
be in Colorado.
That's one of my favorite ones. So I won't.
You know the man who be in Colorado
It's
Springs?
nothing but white people killing.
I know white crime is real.
If they're not killing their own fucking family, see, but they like theirs tight. They like to kill their whole fucking families, and they like to kill their grandmas after they sleeping with their daughters, who they have abortions by, or either putting somebody in the basement for 6 months and they have 12 kids with that person that's part of the family. Just all kind of. Then they go to the school. When they get too fucked up, they go to the school and they do a mass shooting. So you guys forget about all that stuff because it's not in your face the way it should be. And I'm telling you, white men, we can sit up and watch the ID channel from sun up to sundown, and there's some white men killing up each other. If they're not killing their boss, they're killing their whole entire family. They don't even leave a dog alive. So y'all want to sit up here and talk about what's going on in the inner city? Yeah, you're right. There are murders that don't need to be going on. I'm not going to sit up here and lie and try to make it seem like everything is hunky-dory. And I would love for us to stop doing that. But let's not forget, in Chinatown, let's see how many murders happened today or yesterday or for the weekend. In Little Italy, all the fuck over. You're not even talking about the Italians killing each other one at a time secretly. Is because they put the bodies in cement. You feel more comfortable with that? Or put them in the East River or the Harlem River, you feel more comfortable?
But they don't even talk about the unwarranted crimes that white people are almost exclusively do, like serial killing. Like shit that there's no reason to do. Excuse me, I'm talking. There's like shit that, can somebody beat this bitch? Like shit that there's no reason to do. The thing is, black people and other people, there's a rhyme to the reason. You can look at evidence of why crime exists. White people have 7 times our wealth, and they have pretty much the lay of the land, and they're still committing crimes. When you see molestations, unwarranted, people killing their parents, unwarranted, those are the type of crimes that white people almost only exist in when you look at FBI data. So when you I wish that I could poof and make you niggas not black so y'all can go be white. Please go be white. So they can do something to your stupid ass. I'm not talking to you, bitch. I'm not talking to you, bitch. I'm not talking to you, Dr. Adam. I'm not talking to you, my girl. Can you relax? Can you relax, you bitch?
And y'all literally been sat there on y'all motherfucking rights and they just put out my culturally. Crime is based on proximity. So people commit crimes based on proximity. Anytime you look at proximity, people will literally commit crimes. So yes, you're going to commit a crime based on your proximity. So of course
police them, they are going to tend to rebel in ways and try to seek their best end. Period. That's for every race, culture, class, and creed.
Totally agree.
Matt or whatever, lady, you got a response to that?
No, I just find it weird that they equate. They think just because you're broke and you're outside dusty that requires you to go pick up a gun and shoot somebody.
Who is that?
No. You can stab somebody.
When these dusties are going out here and these demons are going out here doing these hits, right?
Somebody beat this bitch up.
Are they robbing the individuals that they're fucking, shooting after they're going out there shooting them? No.
Yeah.
These are personal incidents because of street beef that's happening. It has nothing to do with poverty at all. These niggas are doing drills in $2,000 fucking shoes. Denim of teeth.
Where's your evidence?
Where's your evidence? These are demons, uncontrolled, unhoused fucking fools. That's what they are.
No, you just hate yourself. You just hate yourself.
No, the thing
is, you just hate yourself. And that's okay, but we don't. We don't hate ourselves. We don't hate ourselves. You just hate yourself. You should see a therapist. You should see a therapist.
Telling them to do these fucking murders.
Right.
They are physically doing
And it's not happening in white
going out to their homes themselves and committing these fucking
And it's not happening in white communities.
Yeah, they had a whole mafia.
Fucking crimes. They are themselves doing
And this is not happening.
niggas like you who are always gonna do this, and you know what? I'm tired of it. Because y'all are
Get tired. What you gonna do when you
And
get
this
tired?
is not happening in white communities.
And so now you tired. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do, bitch? What you gonna do? Do something about it. Do something about it, bitch. You bad. So you tired. So now make something happen.
We need therapy, baby.
Somebody beat you the fuck up and stole your PlayStation after they fucked you, and you still mad about it, homegirl. That's what happened. You let that man come to your house and fuck you, and he stole your PlayStation, and you're still mad, bitch. Suck my dick, bitch.
So it's not my problem. What you need to do is gather a meeting with you and the rest of you fucking degenerates and figure out.
Probably niggas gonna fuck you on the first night and they will steal your shit.
And like
Yeah, this is definitely Dr. Adams. This is definitely Dr. Adams. This that sissy. This is sissy with the nose job. She really hates herself. She got caught sleeping out of her white man's
Okay, hold on, y'all, please. Let's have the conversation. Is your name Elisha? Lily, is he talking to you?
That's Dr. Adams.
Yeah, I was trying to ask him a question, 2 questions.
Go ahead, Blue. I don't know. I didn't know his name was Elisha.
Yeah, may I ask you 2 questions? Is that okay? Is that okay?
He's asking you if he can ask you a question.
He knows that. He doesn't want to.
Don't ask me no stupid ass question if I'm
She's distraught. That's Dr. Adams.
He's
I don't know who Dr.
Hey,
Adams
I'm
is.
literally
I
trying to
don't know
deal
who
with you,
Dr.
bro.
Adams is. Okay, go ahead.
Sorry.
Can I ask you a question? Nigga, like, ask the question.
Okay, that was the first question. The second question, have you been a big...
bro. Like, let's be real, bro.
Shut your bitch ass up, Dr. Adams.
I'm not
I'm telling y'all.
Stay on mute.
Mental health issues.
I told you, I call these bitches out. That's Dr. Adams, Lisa. She mad. She mad. I always get her on her body.
Answer your question, sir. I'm listening.
All right. So I understand we might come to different conclusions about the nature of crime or why or whatever. What is your proposed solution?
Put all of you niggas under the jail that are committing the crime. That's my proposed solution.
Okay. All right. Cool.
100%.
All right. Cool. Has that worked?
It hasn't happened yet. The way it
No, it hasn't. Wait. It has happened. We have.
no, it hasn't. Not the way I think it needs to happen.
Hold on.
No, it
Hold on a
hasn't.
second. All right. D-Lady, listen. We gotta be intellectually honest. If we gonna really have a conversation,
Go
we
ahead
gotta
and have
build,
a
right?
conversation, but I'm like, these are conversations that have been had 15, 16 years since before I was born. It's like, how long are we going to continue to have these conversations?
conversation.
As long as people don't listen, apparently.
Yeah, no.
So
That's
if
what
you listen,
needs to happen.
So Blue is useless.
we
This
just
is a woman that hates himself.
Elijah.
Mandatory minimums need to be given out. These are solutions that I'm giving you right now.
Elijah.
These are the solutions.
Elijah.
Yeah. No, I really don't want to fucking be.
This girl is scared of her shadow, baby. You can scared. She'll shit on herself if a raindrop top on her head.
Blah, blah, blah. We've been doing the same fucking
I would definitely get your bitch ass robbed.
So Elijah.
If I sound ignorant and immature,
no, you don't sound ignorant and immature.
You sound like you don't sound ignorant and immature.
Elijah.
My solution is to continue to lock you niggas up.
I got you. You said that tough on crime. I heard you.
Yeah, that's my solution. And black men who continue to leave their homes fractured, you niggas need to be dealt with as well. That's my motherfucking solution.
That's not against the law.
Dealt with, like, real
Hold on, bro. Let him talk.
Right? Because I spent so much time talking about the women, right? But now when we start talking about niggas, you niggas start acting like bitches and start getting
Okay, shut up.
Right? You are angry if that's women out there, right? It's these bitch ass niggas that was naked up there. So when I started watching the bitch ass niggas, now you niggas get
Come from behind that screen. Come from behind that screen, you little nigga. That's what you do. Come from behind that picture.
And I've only heard you talk about being tough. I've only heard you. Hold on. Now let me ask you a question. Hold on. No. I want to ask you a question.
Hold on. I'm trying to deal with this.
I don't want to deal with
your solution is tough on crime, right?
I got you. I don't care. It's like 6 years of this.
Thank you.
Alright.
I hear stuff on crime. Oh, my bad. I hear stuff on crime. But the fact of the matter is that that's not a solution because it has happened before.
No,
in the 90s were when the Democrats were tough on crime. We got policing, right? We got tougher mandatory minimums. That's when we got the 100 to 1 policy for crack versus cocaine, and it actually didn't work. Like if you're talking about a community like it, as in like it has an illness, right? If it's an organism that has an illness and we're trying to diagnose the illness and come up with like solutions for this illness, at this point the illness would be like you said, criminality or whatever you call them, demons or whatever.
Let me ask you a question.
No, you can't fucking ask me a question because I ain't done fucking speaking.
Bro,
nigga, what the fuck? You are a child of the crack baby. I swear to God, because you don't have any impulse control. I deal with children that are crack addicted, and you are acting like them, bro. Calm the fuck down. That's all I'm asking. You said that these are your solutions. What I'm telling you is they were enacted in the 90s and they didn't fucking work. As a matter of fact, they achieved the opposite effect. 2 to 2.5 generations, 2 to 3 generations of black men were taken out the home. It's the same fucking thing that you are vilifying people for. So you say your solution is to be tough on crime. Well, we did that shit. And that's what the fuck got the 2 to 3 generations of black men out the motherfucking home. Of course he did. You don't want to hear that shit.
He doesn't.
Cool. Bottom line is
Somebody got some bad money, bro. Ladies in the chat. Did somebody throw him down?
I throw him down so he gets us. So what you talk? All I'm asking you is if what you're asking for is to heal the community, is to stop some of these crimes, why wouldn't you be for these community projects? Why wouldn't you be for proven methods that actually work? Providing clinical services and free healthcare in the community. Providing like evening and overnight programs for teens so that they don't have to be in the streets and commit crime. Like, why wouldn't you be for that shit? That's my only thing. Because that's the only thing we actually see that actually works. And we seeing it that it's working right now. So that was just my question. It sounds like you just want to be angry and you just want to punish somebody for hurting you. That's what it sounds like.
Well, y'all are trying to reason with a gay Republican. I don't really.
Oh,
think that's a mass shooting.
Sir, 54 shot. They haven't.
Not to say, oh, this
Seven were killed. Sir, seven were killed. 54 were shot. 7 were killed. And I don't know the ratio and how all of it happened. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I know all of what.
So 50
Sir, I'm not going to sit here and pretend. What I am discussing with you is that mass shootings in this country by white men in this country has disproportionately outnumbered any shootings of any black men in this country and have killed more people in this country. Period, point, fucking blank. And you are sitting here, sir. You are sitting here, and your response, sir, you sat here, and your first thing that you said is that there were Latin men, and you sat here and you said black men and Latin men were your target audience. But the problem with your argument was that they were not the ones that are committing murder at the highest level. It's white men. And that's the problem. So what I'm trying to tell you is that if what you're trying to do is to reduce crime, the people that you need to be targeting, love, is white men.
That's not landing, man. So
it definitely is. You just don't want it. You just don't want to hear it. You just don't want to hear it, sweetheart. You just don't want to hear it. But the numbers are the numbers. The data is the data. The data is the data, love. The data is the data. And I know you don't want to hear the truth. You can't handle the truth. But that's the truth.
Wrong with me.
I know you. I know you don't want to hear the truth, but that's the truth. And you can't handle the truth.
But can I address what the gentleman?
You're not black.
We know about black people. Yeah, very cool. So when he said about the 90s, he said we tried this hard-on crime tactic back in the 90s and it hasn't worked. So if we were to say we agree with you, what have we been doing since the 90s?
You're not black.
You're not black.
Everybody comment on our business. You're not black.
You're not even in this fight.
You're not even.
This ain't your fight.
Stop. Because Matt's not black either. I'm not having a black and white conversation at almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm just basically trying to have a conversation with these guys. And you know, these are the routine. Stop. This is not new. We're here to have the conversation. I'm not really here to fight with them. So, you know, we got a whole bunch of people on our stage who are not black. And I'm not agreeing with what's being said. We're here to have a conversation. As a matter of fact, Patty twisted my arm to open up this room, so please don't let me regret it. Go ahead, with Samoa.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, you're next after Samoa Dart.
So the gentleman said that the tough on crime tactic was tried back in the 90s and it didn't work. That it led to, I think he said, 2 to 3 generations of the prison pipeline, you know, the whole narrative, right? So what have we been doing since then?
I just said Baltimore has seen the lowest crime. I said Baltimore has seen the lowest crime rate in 50 years, 78% down. There are other black cities where these mayors are putting in innovative strategies to actually lower crime. But
I'm sorry.
I'm telling you your answer. But we don't see that because in the midst of what they're doing, right? You have a president that is literally lying to the public and telling them that crime is up when these places are receiving the.
So you're not answering my question.
50 years. Like I look at what they're doing.
Yeah, but you're not answering my question. So my question was,
oh my God,
at the point of the tough on crime tactic that you were talking about earlier in the 90s, what have we been doing in Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, Baltimore, and all these places?
What have we been in the pressure of people?
No. What have we been doing since then?
Gentrification and the oppression of people.
All right, hold on. So you went back to the 90s.
That's what we have been doing.
So you went back to the 90s.
And also we've been dropping drugs and guns. I'm answering your direct question. We
No, you're not.
Yes. We also are been dropping loads of guns and drugs into Chicago. Literally trainloads.
All right. So you said tough on
Full
crime.
of guns.
All right, so you
That's
said
what we've been
tough on.
doing.
Come on, tough on crime. Back in the 90s, you had to go back 30 years, right? You had to go back to 30 to 40 years to say, hey, that over there didn't work. Something hasn't been working for the past 40 years, and I'm asking you, what is it? What have we been doing for the past 40 years? You say, no, it's actually capitalism and it's all these other things that are happening. It's not the actual policies that are being implemented, that it's the opposite of tough on crime, right? I just want to make sure that I hear you clearly.
No, I don't know what you're saying. You're speaking gibberish. What are you talking
I don't understand the question either, Samoa.
Lisa.
Can you break it down to where the ghost can get it, please?
All right, so he pointed out to the gentleman earlier, he said, the tough on crime tactic did not work. And he had to go all the way back to the 90s and 80s. So I asked him, well, if it didn't work back then, what have we been doing since then? Because there had to be a point in time where we stopped it because it led to all these things, the whole 2 to 3 generations of people being locked up, right?
We still haven't stopped it. What are you talking about?
What?
So stop and frisk. That is a policy that was born out of the.
So why did you go back to the 90s?
He's explaining to you what they do.
Are you stupid? Wait, are you?
He's explaining to you.
No, seriously, do you have a processing disorder? Do you not understand what I'm saying?
Yes. So we
No, seriously. Are you comprehending the word?
saying that you went all the way back to the 80s and 90s to point out tough on crime, right?
Listen to me.
Yeah,
Are you comprehending the words that I'm speaking?
What is going on? Why did you go all the way back to the 80s and 90s to point out a
Because
period of
that's how
time of tough on
policies
crime?
affect communities. What are you talking about?
Right, and then we changed them because they led
We
to
did not
didn't change the policies. What are you talking about?
This is crazy.
The policies never changed.
Those policies have jump-started the prison industrial complex that is still going in this country. What are you talking about? We actually have bolstered those policies since they enacted. I'm really trying to get concerned because it sounds like you don't have a basic understanding of history, a basic understanding of civics, a basic understanding of policy, a basic understanding of like anything of how a city or like a country or state would move. So I'm trying to understand, do you have a processing disorder, or are you just ignorant of all the policies and structures that have happened since the tough on crime bill and all the things that it enacted? Now, if you want me to go through that, I can. We can't do this on this page, but if you DM me, I will teach you. You're gonna have to pay me for it, but I will teach you that shit. I guarantee you. And I'm not, and for real, I'm really not being facetious or anything. This is shit I do. I just don't do it for free. Real talk.
What he's saying basically, Samoa, is this. Nothing about those crime bills or anything has changed. What has happened is there's community activism. What has happened is nonprofits have stepped in. What has happened is that grassroots organizations have jumped in now and done things to lower the crime rates. So they have gone in and done community things, and they've gone in and created community programs to lower the crime rates in those communities.
Barack Obama and Donald Trump did not offer reforms to the crime bills that
Barack Obama absolutely did. Trump did not.
Trump did not.
Hold on, man. What are you doing? Bro, we know that this dude signed the First Step Act. We know that he signed the reform. We know that that's not a reform.
That's not a reform.
That's not a reform.
Yes, I'm fucking serious. Yes.
It's not
Before you ask that stupid ass question.
It's not a reform. It's not a reform to let people out of prison. Slow. Thank you. Slow. Can you explain it, please, Slow? Please.
So I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
Slow. Can you please explain this to him, because he does not understand this.
Did they change the sentencing guidelines for nonviolent crimes, yes or no?
Yes, in 2018.
But that's not a reform.
That's not a reform.
That's not a reform. is. All he did was try to give people less time. That's not a reform. And then on top of that, son, just on top of that, the people, we had this conversation in this room a million times, and out of the 30,000, I think it was, who got released, the setback, first setback was not even implemented to its full extent in the first place. So you're letting people out with criminal records with felonies who can't survive. And I played tapes, clips of men who were released on the first step back, the ones who didn't recidivize back in because they could not find work. When you're out, it doesn't matter that you're out, regardless if you have a felony on your record or not. If you can't get work, if you cannot find work, how do you think that people are going to sustain themselves? Just show me how. And then you add a felony onto that. What do you think is going to happen? They recidivate back in. So where is the reform?
Well, I will say the reduction there. Yes, Obama had a reduction in the 20 to 1, the crack versus cocaine disparity from 100 to 1 to 20 to 1. We did see a change under Trump in the first step back.
I know what the first step back is. I don't know why you do that. No, that's Samoa. He do what the first step. He did a Wikipedia of the first step back. You know what that is.
I understand what you're saying, and I agree.
Read the citations at the bottom. This is the bipartisan reform bill that redrew the lines of sentencing for nonviolent crimes. It did not
help. It didn't do anything. God, reform in the community has nothing with whether you're going to give me more less time for a crime. It's not reforming anything. It's reforming that particular... I did. I'm reading the thing. Boy, you guys are not going to listen in, Samoa. Listen. I'm going to do this damn thing right now.
She said that the first, and you said it too, the First Step Act was not a criminal justice reform bill that was signed into law by Donald Trump.
That's not what she said.
What we end up doing, this is the purpose. What we end up doing is arguing over. We should be talking about what actually took place from the act. So now we argue my point. So the actual things.
You're trying to get us into the weeds. Listen, cool.
I'm not.
Great. Okay, great. We'll agree that it's a reform. Now, what did it do?
So now what?
All right, thank you.
Okay, yeah, that's a good solution. That's a good solution. And okay, good. And now what? I like that part.
Yes. So a reform bill means that the 19...
No, we know what a reform bill. What did it do? What action did it take?
Right. The reason why we brought this up was because we...
No, we want to know what action it took. Always do this, bro. Just answer the fucking question.
It changed the 1994 crime.
So show us the data.
So then that means that we're not being...
What was the outcome?
So when somebody made the comment that the laws from 1994...
What's the outcome? We already addressed that. We agree with you.
So that was
what's the outcome? What were the outcomes?
Over 11,000 of us was released from prison for nonviolent crimes.
That's not what were the outcomes. If it's reform, then we should see future outcomes.
Get sentenced in this context as far as nonviolent crimes, marijuana laws, all these things.
11,000 people were released, right?
And what were these?
You said 11,000 people were released because of that reduction.
30,000.
30,000? Okay, you said 30,000, correct?
Well, tell her 30,000.
Okay, many of them are still out. What I'm saying is, we have 5% of the world's population and 25% of the world's prison population. We have the Carceral Corporation of America, the CCA, is one of the biggest lobbying firms. And they're lobbying for private prisons. They're lobbying states and have passed major legislation in multiple states that they have the private prisons in to make sure that their prisons are 80% full. They've actually lobbied for harsher crimes, and they've lobbied for additional crimes to be charged for inmates that are inside. They've lobbied for inhumane conditions, all of this shit. So my question to you, when you say these 30,000 people were let go, What is that to do in the amorphous blob of the huge prison industrial complex that, like I said, when we have 1/4 of the world's prison population?
And hold on, Blue. Can I just put something there? What 30,000 people is literally 1% of the was 1% of the prison population that was let go. So that's not sir. 1% of reform. No. Sir.
Nobody else will be going into prisons if committing the same bottom line crime.
That's
So
not
instead of filling up the prisons with marijuana,
no, sir, that's
really not true.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
What is your overall point? Because what you came off,
No.
came off the mic to do was to argue with me and argue with somebody else. You said, what
Because you're incorrect in your summation.
So you're saying that anybody who commits the same crimes as before are committing differently than these people that are now being released from prison?
That's what narcissists do.
Oh my
So what they're trying to do is they're trying to use a conversation into something else that they like. Don't let them do that. You gotta keep them hold to the point. So the point when you came off Samoa,
I just killed all of them.
You didn't kill anything.
You did kill shit. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. The issue is not federal prison. The issue is actually state prison. So what you're saying, and that's where the majority of black people, the people that we're concerned about, are housed, is in state prisons. So those laws didn't change. Sir, let me finish. Let me finish. And this is why I said we initially started talking. This is why I mentioned who is we and you're not black, because this is what non-black people try to do and make black people look bad. The actual issue, you can look this up. The problem, the school to prison pipeline, it's about state prison. It's not about federal prison. So when you say no, this can't happen, yes, it can. In many states, it has. And it continues to happen. Because if you're not prosecuted on federal terms, then this does not apply to you. So no, the outcomes did not really change that much.
Yes, we do, because this does not apply to stop. Samoa, stop. This does not apply. Samoa, stop. This does not apply to state charges. It only sir, stop. This only applies to federal law, the One-Step Act. So only 1% of the population of federal prisoners will release. And under that reform, it does not actually even make a smidgen of the actual percentage of people in the prison population. Sir, sir, you're not even listening. Sir, you want to overtalk me so badly. Sir, you want to overtalk me so badly. Sir, you want to overtalk me so badly.
No, you just want to talk.
No, you don't want to overtalk me so badly. Because what you want to do is be right instead of understand the truth.
I am black, you weird ass nigga.
Sir, the One-Step Act only reforms federal. Sir, because you won't shut the fuck up and let me finish. So I have to keep restarting to try to finish my point.
His blackness, this is wrong. Like, anyway, thank you.
Go to hell, blackness. That bitch ain't black.
Anyway, the bottom line of it is this. It doesn't even make a smidgen to the reform. So it makes no damn difference, the bullshit that you're talking. At the end of the day, it doesn't make a difference.
Well, I got one question for you.
You keep fucking cutting me off. He has cut me the fuck off for the third fucking time.
Yeah, we ain't listening to no questions from you, bro.
Yeah, they were on crime, right? They decriminalized.
All right, so listen. No, what's your point? Because you didn't ask questions that have been contrary. What's your point?
My point is every nigga doesn't deserve racism.
I ain't asked you.
Every
What is
nigga
your point,
doesn't deserve.
Samoa? What is your point?
Over over the last 30 years decriminalizing of marijuana.
What does that have to do with this conversation?
Right.
We finished?
I'm pointing out in California and in all the biggest blue states, decriminalizing of misdemeanors, of gross misdemeanors down to misdemeanors has been a thing for the past 30 years. From marijuana to theft to shoplifting to motor vehicles, they've been doing this in states for the past 30 years. And the reason why I'm talking about the blue states, they've been decriminalizing quote unquote obscurities within society that oppress minorities.
Which ones?
Like marijuana, like automotive theft, shoplifting.
That's not true.
That's definitely not true. And it depends on the amount. It depends on the amount. It depends on the amount of marijuana. So go ahead, because we coming with this bullshit. We coming with the bullshit. It depends on the amount of marijuana.
This is crazy. What did you say?
You said auto theft. What else? You said
That's true.
That's
not shoplifting.
That's okay. Is that decriminalized?
Yeah. No. I said marijuana was decriminalized. I said
no, it's not. I can tell you.
Okay.
I can tell you 7 states where it's criminalized.
Still criminalized.
One is very criminalized on a federal level, which still affects still affects distributors, and they still come into states and they round people up. I can tell you because I live in a recreational state where it happened. Okay, but it has been decriminalized so that white men can get a profit while people who are literally still sitting in prison for marijuana charges.
Hold on, you have to even classify for that federal statute, you have to have so much weed. So the majority of people that are getting hit with that, even in my state, Georgia, where it's still criminalized, that you can still go to jail for a blunt, you can still go to jail for a nick bag or a dime bag. So it's still criminalized.
And if you have more than a pound of weed in certain counties in Georgia, they will lock your motherfucking ass up. Period. Point fucking blank. I'm not missing shit. Oh, here we go. They have it.
Yeah,
like Manhility, they do not care about solutions. They do not care. They never will care. It is not their job to care. These are people who only rail against a system and react to a system which they feel impotent and powerless to actually affect in any way. So their only way to cope with this is to be contrarians and get hard, literally, by being contrarians to people they will never meet. This is the only way in which they can go and horrible. If they go, shut the fuck up, I didn't interrupt. Okay? Like, this is the only way. Rez, Blue, you guys are doing the Lord's work, but you must know that these people are inconsequential. They do nothing to benefit their own communities. They do nothing to impact any of the issues they claim to care about. Which is why, for example, they didn't have an answer for you guys when you mentioned about how ridiculous it is that we have to pull the National Guard away from the border, make our borders less safe, so that they can go and pick up trash and wash paint off of walls in Washington, D.C. Who the hell was talking about that? Shut the fuck up. Who was talking about that? Shut the fuck up. I did not interrupt you. I did not interrupt talking about that. Yeah, good.
He did.
All right. The point is, they don't have an answer for this. They don't have an answer for anything. These are impotent individuals who will never amount to anything in their lives. And so, and I will end with this, that they will feel any degree, all. The only way that they will feel any degree of relevance is by arguing with good people like yourselves. Don't let your heart rate go up for these people. They are smiling. They are smiling. You're on the shot. Fuck up. Fucking lying. Enough. You're literally up inside of the gym. Let me land. Just let me land. In particular, I might want to this fucking weirdo. Why is the one on the side of the gym?
Okay, so, and I'm trying to figure out Samoa and Liddy. It was Liddy who said it. So,
Tom Cruise is a generous. I can buy your family's life.
You shut your shitty ass up. I promise you that. Damn, I promise you that. Dr. Adams, can you be quiet?
I probably beat you every day on that teacher with this when I go down there.
No. I know.
You're probably one of the judges that I do every Friday.
Can I say something?
That's what you are.
Liddy, can I say
No, I don't.
Liddy, go on mute, man. What's going on? Okay, so you were making a big deal out of, so, all right. There has to be some problem solving, and I asked you a question, I think, hour ago or so. What happens, how long is the National Guard scheduled to be in these cities? Number one. Number two, if they really wanted to solve the problems, you said, oh, what does it hurt? The cleaning up trash or whatever. That's not in their job description.
tried to say what is that? Doxed him. He said he had a Rolls Royce. This shot is crazy. It's crazy.
Well, I think you have any brand to work that out, and it's not just somewhere, but it's not
When they said I shot you $500 right now, you can tell me when I never said I had a Rolls Royce. Okay, yeah. No. I want this grown man to run at everybody right now. You said it.
I don't do what you tell me to do. I've been
right
saying
now.
this. Bitch, I don't do what you tell me to do. I don't do what you tell me to do. I don't need your 500. I just told you.
$500 right now.
I just told you. I don't need your $500.
When did you ever hear me say that?
Whoever was great, were you?
No. When did you ever hear me say that?
No. What? Y'all think y'all run shit? Bitch, I'll slap your teeth out your mouth, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I did. It's number.
Yeah, bitch, you did. You did.
No. I need you to.
And that's why you got another name. That's why you beat your ass verbally over this app. Yes, a faggot that's proud. Bitch, you're an undercover faggot. You're an undercover Republican faggot. Yes, bitch. I'm a faggot that beats my chest. Bitch, you're a faggot that hides. And we can hear it in your voice, ma'am. We can hear it. Do you think you sound straight? Do you think you sound straight, girl? Do you think that you sound anything straight? You sound like a punk, a faggot vulture, a foolaroo. You sound like a fucking fairy, bitch. Do you understand that? I just want you to know that you sound sweet as a motherfucking honeycomb, hoe. You sound sassy as fuck. Do you think you're straight? Do you think you sound straight? Yeah, I'll take the $500 when you tell me if you think you sound straight. Because you keep throwing the faggot word around. That's me and you, girl. Me and you is faggots. I'm a faggot, one fag, two fag, red fag, blue fag. Because bitch, you be trying to act like you was a big sissy. I know you got your master Matt who pokes you in your butt at night, but I don't play with you bitches like that. Bitch, I'll ring your motherfucking neck, hoe.
My mind is somehow.
Yeah, bitch, your mind is deranged. You are caught out there.
But somehow you niggas are on the right side of this because you're here.
Are you straight? That's the question of the day, lady. Are you straight? Are you straight?
You niggas have problems.
Sit your bitch ass down, hoe.
And you know what? It's okay.
Dot your eye, cross your teeth, bitch.
I understand.
yourself? I thought you didn't know me. I thought you didn't know me. Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
I know it's hurting, but I got you.
Meet me outside. How about that?
I'm here to feed the need.
How about that?
So Sloan, this is what I read on True Social, and I don't know if this was a good move for her, but maybe it will pay out towards the end. But he truthed about her. He said, "Wow, Mayor Muriel Bowser of DC has become very popular because she worked with me and my great people in bringing crime down to virtually nothing." And he capitalized the words that he wanted to. So this is definitely him. To nothing in DC. Her statements and actions were positive instead of others like Pritzker, Westmore, he said Newsom, but he meant handsome. And 5% and the 5% approval rating. Mayor of Chicago. Wait a minute. The mayor of Chicago has a 5% approval rating?
That's bull crap.
A 5% and the 5% approval rated mayor of Chicago.
Life is not the mayor anymore.
No, life is not the mayor, who spend all of their time trying to justify violent crime instead of working with us to completely eliminate it. Of course, in capital letters, which we have done in Washington, D.C., but there was somebody murdered in that same time period. But anyway, now a crime-free zone, would it be nice to say that about Chicago, Los Angeles, New York, and even the crime-drenched city of Baltimore? I see Baltimore in this, by the way. And it can happen, and it can happen fast in capital letters. Work with us. Mayor Bowser's rating has gone up in a short period of time, 25%. We need to check the accuracy of this. And people of DC are thanking her for stopping crime wherever she goes. And it's not a miracle, it's hard work, courage, and being smart. Okay, so that's something that he's talking about. Mayor Bowser's popularity has gone
She's
up.
always
And
been
people are stopping her wherever she goes and saying, "Thank you for committee working with Donald Trump to reduce crime." I don't believe any of it, but that's what it is.
Thank you.
Goes on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's working with him.
Going on back to what I said with Baltimore, real quick. I posted in the chat from a credible source, Washington Informer. There's also the black mayor in Baltimore, Birmingham, driving store drops on crime.
Wait a second.
So
I
what
wanted
they're
you to
considering.
make my comment about Bowser. We were talking about Bowser.
Oh.
Yeah, real quick. No, she's working with him, but she does it because she loves the people. She's working with him for his ass. Yeah.
So Baltimore, long branded America's most dangerous city, released mid-year crime data showing a 22% drop in homicide compared to the same period last year. Non-fatal shootings are down 19%. Juvenile homicide victims have declined by an astonishing 71%. Police are solving more crimes with a homicide clearance of 64% and a non-fatal shooting clearance rate of 20%, 20% percentage points above the 10-year average. And so they're seeing a historic low in crime literally at the same time that the sitting president is telling us that they're receiving a historic high. So you were saying
the reason that the DC mayor is working with Trump is because DC is a federally controlled city, and she wants him with his nose out of city business as much as possible. Simple solution. Simple answers. Kissing his ass, as everybody knows, that's all you have to do is say something nice about him to get his good grace.
Well, I think she also wants him to get the DC guard the hell up out of there. So the quicker she can patsy him, the quicker she can get him the hell up.
Why are y'all disagreeing?
She doesn't have the power of a governor. She doesn't
Correct.
have the power.
Correct.
Don't go there real quick. Don't go there. Stay right where we are.
I believe right on target.
So your PTR. So my PTR. Did you read my article? Did you read my article that I read my article that I posted.
The problem is he doesn't understand what reduction means. He thinks that a place means like he doesn't understand that it could have been first and then it went to third, so that means reduction. He doesn't understand percentages and things like that. This is a very, very slow woman with a very with like some type of brain. You don't want to
I'm about to stop right now. I agree with you. Let it go. Cool. You stand from business. Yes, Mayor Malcolm stand from business. I agree with you. The bigger and better things that got.
That's what happened.
That is what happened. I agree with you. No.
She's not scared of
They were minimized.
She's standing on fucking business.
She was standing on fucking business. I agree with you.
But I aligned with this one. This one. She's dealing with you niggas the way she needs to be dealing with you.
Good.
She's literally wiping her hands.
Yes, she's literally this. How many of you MAGA adjacent or MAGA people actually live under blue governance? No, you do. I'm just curious to hear that because there's a lot of people that actually do that. Well, there's quite a few people, but those are definitely they live under blue governance, they benefit from it, but they still reject it. Well, listen, I'm curious. What city do you live in? You know about me asking?
He lives in California because he mentioned San Pedro, and I picked up on it. I didn't know where.
No, I don't live in San Pedro.
He said, I'm my city. He said, right now.
Yeah, I go back and forth from LA to Florida.
So a Democratic city?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that live in Democrat Republican cities and they don't like certain things. I like certain things.
Democrat, Republican, or just Democrat? I don't understand.
Am I talking to a grown man right now? Or am I talking to a nigga that, like, you know, doesn't have any
Bro, shut up. Did you say Democrat or Republican? You keep messing it up. Y'all keep thinking she's slow. If y'all want to play with y'all food, I'm telling y'all she's slow.
Y'all have no idea.
Well, here's the question. Why do you entertain all this? No. Because this is the thing. You're a nurse. This is what I tell you. I deal with narcissist personalities because I also deal with children with disabilities and like behavioral issues. What you're exhibiting right now is like classic narcissism. Because I'm hitting you. Listen. You asked me a specific.
You know why I need to send you the money for your for my copay.
Oh, okay.
Don't you need
Hold
insurance?
on. It's gonna be $500. Hold on.
You need
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
right now.
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
You need my
$500 for my
medical
copay.
insurance right now.
Absolutely. $500.
What I have.
Hold on.
So let me know. I can send you my medical insurance and we can.
No, not medical insurance, just straight cash.
Just let me know and I'll look it up.
But where do you spend most of your time? Florida and California. I'm going to get you diagnosed.
Right. So when you deal with that first, you can diagnose.
So yes.
So
y'all understand?
You know, being able to do what you do, you can diagnose.
What they do is they want to block it. What the cause is take the information that you're doing. They will never admit it.
The niggas that I
never admit that it's wrong. And when he said with specific information that counteract the information that he gave you, he moved the goalpost to start talking about abortion. So listen, ladies, if you have a man like this in your life, leave him. If you have a brother, they are extremely toxic. I'm on the case study right now. Here's a 5-minute study. In order to deal with a narcissistic personality disorder, you cannot get emotionally engaged. You see how I did not get emotionally engaged with time, and he's the least reactive with me. With others, he has an emotional attachment with.
Yeah.
His affect the man will become upset and agitated. Now that he's not entering the conversation, he will try to shift to something that is literally what I'm doing. So he can take the information, he can take the attention away. But you see how he his primary residence is in California. I don't know that to be true, but I'm saying, but if at all, you despise so much democratic policies, how do you then live under democratic governance? Like if there is no nuance, how do you live under democratic governance in any way, shape, or form?
I just want my people to be loved. You know what I'm saying? I think when we start, there's a lot of hurt people out here in this world, and they want to rail, and they want to just bloviate, and the truth is like a lot of us just need hugs, and like a newspaper.
You sound like
Hugs
a
and a newspaper.
spaghetti on a medication.
Yeah, I want to be like there, little bear. I want to have like kind of one of that and say somebody love.
No, you're joking, but that's actually
I'm not
true.
joking.
There's some truth to that for sure.
When I'm gonna get my G's for being right, because every time these people enter, I always give y'all the rundown. They always show themselves. I always tell y'all, okay, this they about to do A, B, and C, and they always do. I'm the oracle.
And let me tell you, I was never gonna tell you, your mouth is freaking fire, man. You can go. Oh my God.
But I would like one of them to answer that. Like, come on the stage and actually answer that. Like, I'd like to hear the logic.
No, we don't need to hear nothing else from them, please.
No. I'm saying that. I'm saying that
They can put
question.
it in the chat. They can put it in the chat. We don't want to hear it.
Because we had all of them on the stage at one time. Notorious.
Yeah, that's probably.
That's cool.
Yeah, you have to have a stupid.
That's cool. Samoa, Liddy. I mean, what? You can't ask for more. Are you good? But what would you?
Well, you can't have them all on stage at the same time.
Well, they were.
It was too much.
You gonna let him in the orphanage, Lisa?
He's too much for me. Damn.
He can go on first lady side.
It's like you get your ass in the middle of the field.
You gotta put that nigga in a padded room.
You gonna have to pass the plate or something. I don't know, cause that thing needs Jesus and a whole holy water and a big exorcism. Cause the hell, he need a mama, daddy, and a therapist.
At all. I don't even know what he's talking about. I guess he means the Latinos when he's talking about San Pedro. But he has this hatred for don't know what you're doing. Stop. I didn't even know he was in here. I keep hearing you go, oh, yes, he's not in here. And I go look in the chat. Yeah. Trump. Yeah, he a whole Trump dick sucker. Don't even realize that they ready to send his ass back to the Middle East. This dumbass. I would be, very downright right about now, though. I don't know why you're trying to. Ooh, child. All right, so in other news, Trump is supposed to have a press conference. It's everywhere, too. And they're showing old reels of his last press conference and saying that it's live. It's not live because I went on, I was listening to it while you guys were talking. But he's supposed to have some type of announcement at 2 o'clock today. I don't know if it's in reference to his stroke that he had or if he's just going to come out and say something even more crazier than he said last week. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. If I was him, I wouldn't be addressing the stroke issues at all.
Culturally, one of the lieutenants with HPD said that guy on the story I was telling you about last night is probably going to be charged with murder. So we're ready for that.
Who's going to be charged with murder?
Some kids was nigga knocking Friday or Saturday night, and the man chased this little 11 or 10-year-old boy down the street and shot him in the back.
Oh, yeah, I just saw that. What was he doing? Knock, ditch, or whatever they call that?
We called it nigga knock going off, and now some people call it ding dong bitch.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that a few minutes ago.
That is a stupid game to play. I don't know why people do that dumb crap.
I don't either. I mean, hello, what excitement do you have when ringing somebody's doorbell and running?
Yes, you're a little kid and you do it and it's stupid and you think it's fun because you think you inconveniencing the person. But I'll be honest with you, I'm not getting up. You can knock on that motherfucker all you want. I'm not getting up.
But it's not 1950. Why? People just don't walk on people's porches anymore. That's why we have ring cameras, regular cameras.
They do, yeah.
Yeah.
People literally will knock on my door 3-4 times a day while we working.
For what?
Not to try to steal shit.
That was kid stuff we used to do when we were kids. Ding dong ditch.
But that is 2025. It's not 1950.
Good evening, Lisa. Good evening, people on the stage who are still awake. Are they doing? Are kids still doing toilet paper in people's houses?
I remember that. That and egging the house. Remember that, Spirit?
I wish y'all niggas would egg my
house.
You know what? Remember egging the house in Brooklyn?
That's before they had cameras and shit. I'm telling you.
Shit used to be fun.
I'm telling you. My mother has a system that's
in the suburbs. In the suburbs, it's a lot easier, but you can't really do it in the city because the suburbs, you throw it over the front of the house, you run to the back of the house, you get the rest of the toilet paper, you throw it over again, throw it to the side so you can hit, all different sides. But in like New York, you're like, once you throw it over the ledge, like that's it. You're not going to cover it. So, yep, toilet papering in the suburbs.
Well, I grew up in New York, and we used to egg the buses. Like the B-42 bus, the B-12 bus.
I mean, that's cute. We used to moon them.
Too. Oh my God. Oh, do you remember when we used to take like the shaving cream, the Nair shaving cream? You used to throw that crap?
was talking about it. It was like, dude, what if the people lived on the corner of the door in St. Charles would have shot at us? We used to ding dong bitch that house, nigga knock that house every fucking day after school.
Well, I'll tell you
They
the
never got.
other thing that we did was we would get like a pile of dog shit and like put it in a bag, but then light it on fire.
Dog shit.
Put it on the front steps and then ding dong it. You see a little fire and they put it out, but their foot be covered in dog shit.
Who the hell was touching dog shit? Yeah.
Well, you got your dog poops, you pick it up, you put it in a bag, and then you put it on some steps, light it on fire, ring the doorbell, they come out, they stamp it out, and they get dog shit all over.
No, I wasn't touching no dog shit, girlfriend.
Well, you know,
Look,
just
we niggas out this smart house so fucking much to the point where we was like, send somebody in to go do it. And that nigga, as soon as the little kid got up to the house, nigga opened the door, was like, fuck you, bitch. And we just took off running. And we looked back while we running, he just in the yard laughing. Just laughing. Instead of shooting, he laughed. I'm not gonna say that.
I'm just saying that this is not 1950. Y'all need to stop all that nonsense. Running up to people's doors, ringing the doorbell and running. Yeah, because people be shooting and doing too much crazy shit. Yeah. Not. Yeah, it's just not safe anymore. Yeah. At all. So anyway, yeah, I saw that on that child, and I hope this person goes to jail. You just don't shoot anybody in the back. Let alone shoot them on their porch. Is that the one kid? Was that the one kid that was the trumpet player? That remember? That wasn't him.
We don't know nothing about this kid or nothing. The only thing I know is the part of Houston that it's on is a predominantly Hispanic part of town. So that's the only thing we know. They ain't released the names, no pictures of that. So that's why
they haven't.
It's not black anyway. Because when it's white people, they do something. That fucking bug shot name and everything is released immediately. So,
I don't know if the case has come yet, but do you remember the young black kid? He was a trumpet player or something like that, and he was shot like in a sundown town. Remember his car broke? I mean, he knocked at the wrong door. He was supposed to be picking up his brother or something like that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, and I don't remember. And then the older white guy, he tried to play like he had dementia or some crazy crap like that. And I don't remember how the case all went down. It was some craziness that happened with it. I thought they sentenced him already. Oh, I don't know what happened with it. That's why I was trying to figure out what happened with the case. He's made a really good recovery from what I understand, but yeah, but he's like.
I wasn't advocating for any of that stuff. I'm saying that's stuff that we did, and that's it.
Yeah, but like I said, 1950s versus now, people are so crazy. People just quick to shoot everybody at the door, which is nuts.
They really are. Which, what does that tell you about our culture, our society? What does that tell you? We're scared. We don't trust anybody. There are too many guns, like all these things. And people are stupid. So that's that.
Yeah, but when it's just everything is out of control. We had this conversation, you're late for class, unless you're in the audience, and we just basically start off with a very benign conversation. 52 people or 54 people shot over this holiday weekend in Chicago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's gonna be a difficult argument to defend.
That's why these MAGAs
outside it tomorrow, so we'll see.
I think it's important also not for the Democrats that would be speaking on the Chicago thing to downplay this
Agreed.
thing. Like, this is a problem. We said it's a problem. We said we're going to fix it. I said we didn't want the National Guard in there, all that stuff. Now it's really bad. Don't pretend it's not bad. Figure out what to do because it's obviously a problem.
I agree, but I think right now they have to wait to see what this announcement is going to be.
Yeah.
When they stop.
I don't agree with sending in the troops. That there's a lot of distance between doing what they've been doing and then like sending in the troops. So they can amp this stuff up on their own, whatever they have to do. But we'll see what happens. But the risk of like downplaying it or poo-pooing it, no, it's an actual thing. Like, I'm sorry, you have to do something about it, whatever it is, and don't try to pretend it's not a problem. That's all. Also, I don't know what happened. Do you read if anything happened in New York? Because we had the Western Name Day parade here today. I didn't go to it, but I didn't hear if anything like.
I haven't heard if anything crazy happened, which is good because normally you hear something crazy. Something crazy. Yeah.
Exactly. But man, that festival's so fucking great.
Yeah, but what I did hear is people are upset about it, and Lauren Lilburn with her stupid ass. What I heard is now she's making a big deal about it, like why are West Indians having a parade? And it's like, bitch, we've been having that parade for 50. Yeah, and I'm like, we've been having that parade for 58 years. Girl, bye.
No, that's a quintessential New York parade.
Yeah, and I'm like just like the Irish parade, just like the Puerto Rican parade. Yeah, I'm like, are you a weirdo? No, but she's just a weirdo. She's just a weird. She is a weirdo. I just wish she would go away. Go away. She's just a weird.
Well, to add layers to this, Giuliani is going to get the what award is he getting? The
Presidential Medal of Freedom. Girl,
yeah, he's getting
the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Girl, he did not deserve that.
Yeah.
Nothing here is a surprise. Like, of course she's gonna get it.
But they gave it to what's his name too on his deathbed. They gave it to what was that scumbag? Rush Limbaugh. They gave it to him on his deathbed. Scumbag.
And now Giuliani's on his.
Yeah. They give it to all the scumbags now.
It's really not surprising.
But they denigrated what that to give it to a civilian. It was supposed to be for you actually doing something that you contribute something to American society. That was the purpose in giving the medal.
No, I know. Yeah. But you can't expect them to do anything with honor in this presidency. So, that's what it is. Giuliani being nominated for the, Presidential Medal of Freedom. Like, of course, it's so fucking predictable. Next thing you know, he'll probably nominate any of the other scumbags. It could be fucking Steve Bannon. It could be his sons. It could be fucking anybody. Elon Musk. You name it. Because what he's gonna do is just say like, oh, who would piss off the Democrats and the liberals the most if I give an award? Let's choose this person. And that's what he's gonna do because half this presidency is just a fucking troll, and the other half is grift. So there you go.
Oh, that's interesting because Giuliani was found guilty of accusing the black women of cheating in the election. So I guess that's how he earned his, because he lost his house behind that. So I guess President Trump is just saying, okay, let me just get. Well, they lost more than his house because he also lost like
doing some really fucked up shit, like in terms of black people getting shot by the police, and him doing really disgusting things, not apologizing, not taking responsibility, not correcting the police, really being disgusting in terms of how he handled those things. Not to mention, other issues. So he was becoming really unliked in like '99 and 2000.
He started to change. That was the problem. Well, he flip flopped back and forth.
He got drunk on his own power, and then 9/11 happened, and he became quote unquote America's neighbor. And he did a good job with keeping the city intact and things going and all that. That's no problem. But he left the mayorship at the end of 2001, and then Bloomberg took over. But he rode the 9/11 thing for the next decade, and he became this oversized, brash, disgusting human, always ducking on the other side, and using 9/11 basically be like, I'm the guy who did 9/11, and let's go after all of these people. And it was a real arrogant play for him, and people really just started fucking hating him even more. Like, he was disgusting. And I remember in the 2004 Republican convention, which was held in New York City, John Kerry was the candidate, and he served honorably in Vietnam. He was running against George Bush's second term, who did not serve honorably in Vietnam. He didn't serve at all in Vietnam. He served the National Guard in Texas as a way to get out of going to Vietnam. Giuliani had 6 fucking deferments in Vietnam. And why I say this is because at the convention, Giuliani stood up there and mocked John Kerry's service in Vietnam. Like, that's how disgusting they are and how hypocritical they are. So I don't fucking like that guy, Giuliani, and what he did to those women. He deserves losing all of that money and that tacky apartment that he had on Upper East Side. I'm done speaking, but thank you. Lisa, what are you doing up so late?
I'm trying to see if my president is still alive, because he has some strokes and some other shit. So I decided to sit up and wait for them to announce whatever they're gonna announce, even though it's 2:00 in the afternoon today. So it's a big deal. It's everywhere. I don't know what the announcement is gonna be. He released it to the press pool, saying that he has to make a critical announcement today. They're thinking that J.D. Vance made some cryptic statement talking about, paraphrasing, he's ready for the job and all this kind of bullshit. So I don't know what's going on. I don't have a slice like that. Just waiting. Waiting and wondering. And I don't think there's no other news, because the only news that people are talking about is his stroke, if he did have one. These 54 people who got shot, 7 died, and yeah. Yep. So I guess he got his wish. We're not talking about Epstein files. At least they're not. They're trying to keep up with the current stuff that's going on. The news can barely keep up with what's currently going on. Didn't something happen in the Middle East?
Shit. I mean, when is things not happening in the Middle East, honestly? But the real question is, Lisa, what are you doing up so late? I couldn't sleep, so I was seeing who's around, and you have the room open. Like,
Patty's had a room open earlier, but it was a gentle room.
Why is it called Lisa?
That's really my first name. Because when
started saying Misa. That's what they were calling her. Misa. It's spelled differently. It's like MYSA. But that was their name for her. It basically meant like queen or something like that.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, Misa.
I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch the whole shit. That was one of my favorite. That was what I say. Yeah, hell yeah. And I know maybe that night I was asleep or some shit like that. But
I mean, there's so much to follow. But that was, I believe, the city where they also turned on her. I'm not sure.
Oh, that figures.
Yeah, but regardless, when I need to disappear from like breaking news, like I'll just go into a rabbit hole of Game of Thrones, and I just be like, fuck everything, and go back there.
Yeah, well, you guys got me in a rabbit hole. The one that they suggested about the gods. I don't even know the name of it because I had to look it up just to be able to watch it. And the show got canceled because they were ad-libbing. Let me see. I have to go and see what I was watching because I got so much to watch here. But they talked about this show, and I've been binge watching it on.
But you don't remember the name?
Nah, because I got so many shows rattling around in my head. Because not only am I watching that, I'm watching at least 4 or 5 shows actively. So I have to go to Prime. It has something to do with gods. And they talked about it last night. And
Jason Momoa or anything like that?
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you in a minute, Scotty. Swear to God, I don't remember the name of this show. Hold on. Yeah, I'll tell you right now. But yeah, Patty said, "Oh, you're gonna open a room?" I'm like, and then hello, and I have to deal with the maggots at 1:00 in the morning. My head is literally throbbing.
Was that coming up?
They were all here. American Gods. He said, "Congratulations." I've never had Matt Cool on my stage ever until tonight. Yeah. It's called American Gods.
Oh, what channels?
I'm getting it. I actually had to purchase it, the whole first season, and it's streaming. It got 2 Primetime Emmy nominations, and then somebody was telling me they canceled the show because they started talking about, start ad-libbing, talking about Jesus was black and shit, and they pulled this stuff up right away. What's this guy's name? You guys know this guy. Yeah, he's a really good actor. Hold on, I didn't get his name. It's actually really good if you start watching it. It's extremely good. So,
Let me see.
Yeah, I'm just trying to give you this guy's name.
thing on his thing, his stroke or whatever, where it turns into, something about karma here, something doesn't feel right about, rooting for the deaf or rooting for more things or taking joy in somebody's ill health or sickness, just in the karmic sense. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I don't give a shit if this guy drops it tomorrow, but I'm not rooting for these things and conditions to happen. I'm just gonna stay quiet about it because I think karmically, I don't want to be a part of like that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I said the same thing when they first started talking about this earlier today. I just said it's just not, this is not something that I would really be a part of, wishing somebody's demise like that. But,
Yeah.
people are gonna people.
People are gonna people. I just think it's. I mean, I just really wouldn't do it, to anybody. Just for me personally, people can do whatever they want. Just for me personally, it feels distasteful, even though he's the most distasteful person that has ever existed in government in the United States. It's not hyperbole, but at the same time, it feels off when you're like rooting for the stroke story to be true, or other shit to go bad, or diagnosing cankles leading to something else. I don't really care about that. If he drops dead, he drops dead. If he stays alive, stays alive. Nothing that we can do about it. That's all.
That's true. And it's absolutely true. Yeah, so I think it just gets people out of their own misery.
Of course. Did you take the train up to Connecticut?
Yeah, I don't really care to drive. I've driven once before.
It's a pain in the ass, but the train is so lovely, I think, up there. It really is.
Yeah, I know. I
So
go to the
convenient.
stops. It's very convenient. The train is clean. It usually includes people on there. So, it's worth the train ride. And I can sit there and capture my thoughts.
Yeah, do you take, and it's, pretty scenery. Do you take
Alcohol?
Amtrak or the Metro North goes?
It's a Metro North. Yeah, to the Grand
You
City.
can, if you want, you can take the Amtrak. And that just gets you a little nicer, and quicker, by the way.
Oh, yeah, because it does stop a lot because it's a local train.
And the other part of it too is that leaves from the Penn Station, from the Amtrak station next to Penn Station. What's his name? Moynihan Station. That's what's called.
Oh, okay.
And it's just more civilized. And if you get the Acela, which I believe also has they have new cars in the Acela, my mother told me. So you can get to where you want to go in Connecticut very easily. You can also sit in the quiet car if you want. They have a quiet car, which I appreciate. If you don't want to sit in that quiet car, you can also upgrade to business class, which is very easy and it's not expensive. And sometimes it's just fucking worth it. It's so civilized.
I'm more interested in sitting in the alcohol side, even though I can't drink. At least I'm around people who are
It's in the cafe car in Amtrak if you want, but they have booze. But I'm just saying the train's a nice way to go up there.
Yeah, it is. The drive is a little bit too much for me.
Yeah, I had to drive. I went to Rockland County yesterday. And Rockland County.
I think I've been there.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the Hudson River.
Okay.
Still in New York, but you got to drive through Jersey for a bit to get up there. And it's so pretty up there, but there's no train that goes up there, so there's just buses. So I drove. I got my parking spot back.
Sometimes so what?
You just come from the earth. What happened?
I've been here for a while, girl.
Not so late, Jess.
I was braiding my hair in two plaits.
Is that true? You're braiding your hair?
No, Clubhouse is the best for braiding your hair. I'm telling you that much.
Clubhouse is the best for fucking driving a long trip.
Yeah, it's
unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm looking at American Gods now. I see.
So you like it so far, Lisa?
I'm loving it. I tried to watch the whole series in one night, but of course I didn't.
Wait, so how do I watch?
I had to buy it.
Oh, you could just go. What you should do is just order stars for the little $2.99 thing.
I can't fucking take this.
And then get rid of it.
Yeah, I should have did that, but no, it means just I'll forget. That's why I got every freaking.
Oh shit, Orlando Jones, isn't it?
It's awesome. The cast is fire.
It's this other girl, Kristen Chenoweth, you know her?
Yeah.
Yo, she's in it. I'm trying to see. I want to tell you.
She's a Bravo.
Yeah, she's out to. She plays like part of the Easter, like the Easter lore. I won't tell you. She's like Miss Easter.
Okay.
It's hilarious.
All right, maybe I'll put it in the queue. I need something to go into my dark hole while this administration continues.
But it's parts that I don't understand still. Did you see the part where the girl ate the guy with her vagina?
I saw that.
What kind of spoiler is that?
Crazy. I was like, what?
I don't know.
So she's supposed to be the god of like sex, I believe, or like desire. And so she feeds off of like men who desire her, and that's how she desires. That's how she like absorbs what she needs. They have a gin in it. Shut up, Scotty.
I may be the moment that I be like, yep, you know what? No, I want to try it.
And then they have Thursday. I think he's the Norse god. And then so the point is basically all these different gods from all these different like cultures, and they're all here in America, like living amongst like how we live. So they're interacting how like different cultures would interact. And as it goes on, it like introduces new pieces that I don't know. Y'all would have to see it and y'all tell me how y'all feel. I don't know if I really understood it, but it was good for like 3 seasons. 2 minutes.
Okay. I'm open to it.
Oh yeah, then they have like this Russian, like I don't know what, but she's scary. There's like this Russian wife, and I guess it represents. It's like, and they're not all gods. Some of it is like folklore, but it just comes from like different places. So there's this or like I don't know if it's Russian, something like Eastern European, and they're all like characters, but it's a husband and a wife, and they're like a butcher, and it is just really really weird when it gets to them. And y'all just have to see it. Tell me what y'all think. You saw the Leprechaun, Lisa?
I don't know if I saw the one tonight. In and out, so I have to start back over on something else I know what's going on.
He's a redhead man. He likes to fight everybody. He's always like getting drunk.
Hold on, I gotta take an aspirin. My head is really hurting. I'll be right back.
Why you're up so late? It's weird.
No, this is my usual time, though. I mean, I'm a little bit later because I usually close this room at midnight because it's midnight in Cali and 3 o'clock over here. So I try to close it up
and see what they're doing. They got all kinds. They be offering me all kind of little procedures. You know what I'm saying? Stuff for my back, so my neck, and then they got. Oh, I got this machine that does like instead of doing acupuncture, it does like microneedling in your neck. I haven't tried that yet. It's just because they have to numb you up. I said, anything you gonna send numbing cream on me? I know it's painful. I'm not doing it. So they got everything you need. They have reflexology, foot massages in there. What else are they doing in there? Scalp massages, temple massage, anything that make you relax. They got it there. And I can go to sleep up in there, which I often do. Plus, it smells good, and they have nice music playing. The ambiance is good. Reminds me.
I gotta check it out. I gotta check it out.
Reminds me of being in the back of that self-driving car in San Francisco.
Oh, I know that was a good feeling.
It was a good feeling. Oh, I think they could win it.
Well, we don't. It's not gonna happen in New York.
I heard they were reading it.
They're trying. They're trying.
Yeah, they were running the grid.
Yeah, they're trying.
Yeah, it didn't happen in New York. People step off the curbs too much. There's no real nobody involved. You know, no one pays attention to the laws of pedestrians, and those things stop when something's in front of them. So I can just see it just not working well. Your cone would fuck them up.
You know how many traffic jams in general are over here in like in the village?
Yeah.
The streets are too narrow. You can't go around. If something's stuck, like everything's gonna be a fucking disaster.
And they can't really, if you can't really prohibit where they go as much. Like they won't go on the freeways and stuff like that. But if you need to get around town, they need to be able to take you to your destination. So I don't know how they figure it out in New York.
I really don't know. I mean, I don't know. It just seems like something that none of us are asking for either.
And yeah, no one needs that there. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, we don't want to. Labor Day weekend was nice though. It was chill. It's really chill, unless it's even on holiday weekends.
Yeah, because when people are not there, it makes it even more nicer.
Oh, it's so nice. The weather was perfect. All that.
Have you ever been to an assisted stretch facility?
In a what?
Assisted stretch facility.
Oh, I want to
I've
go.
seen them.
They have these.
Man, listen.
Oh,
Yeah, that dog get you right.
no, that's what I'm saying. They have these stretch labs in Tribeca and Chelsea right now, and it sounds like exactly what I fucking need. Like I don't need a massage. I need you to fucking like practically tear my legs out of my sockets. You know what I mean?
So let me tell you what they did. So I went, right? I went with this girl. She's like really, super in the gym and stuff. So I went, and that's literally, they stretch the fuck out of you. So, but the girl, she was a real cool girl, like Hispanic girl. She was like, when you go home, she was like, after you do this, she was like, take a bath, and she was like, and put, it was alcohol, apple cider vinegar, baking soda, and Epsom salt. And she was like, just make sure it's gonna take a hot bath. She was like, when you get out, you're gonna sleep for like 12 hours. She was like, you're gonna feel so refreshed. Yo, I could I'm like, I almost drowned in the tub because I was dozing off in the tub so bad. I got out, Scotty, I slept. It felt like I took that shit that Michael Jackson took. And I was so refreshed. It's better than getting a massage or anything.
So how are they stretching you out? Like Pilates?
So you do like a regular, first you start with like regular, stretching things, but they use their weight to help you like really stretch.
So
They better, yeah, I'm gonna instruct them to essentially fuck me up.
you don't have to.
Okay, good.
It's like a slow, like they don't just come, but like so they'll get you. You know that where you sit on the floor and you got your legs open and you like try to touch your toes.
Yeah.
They like almost sit on your back to make you, but like slowly,
Yeah.
you get almost flat.
And that's what my trainer would do as well.
And they just tell you like keep breathing or whatever. And that shit
I
was the fuck out.
I want to shit crack. You know what I mean? I want to, you know, make sure I can do new moves, you know, in private.
It's amazing because so many people who are fat can't even touch their toes. So they, ones who claim to be fat can't even touch their fucking toes. So this would be a good. I think I'm gonna take a few people with me that always talk about how fit they are and see how well that works with them.
Well, it works good for everybody because they do it for you.
I just want to get some ligaments crack and snap.
No, that's the thing. They I went by there a couple times. I just haven't like started yet. And I'm actually, well, I shouldn't say this publicly, but anyway, I'm moving. So I'm moving to a different neighborhood. So which is a big deal. But
yes, now Scotty leaving the neighborhood.
I'm buying a place up in Chelsea.
Nice.
But there's stretch lab up there, and I'll have to deal with the whole parking thing separately. I don't know what we're gonna do. But there's a stretch place right over there. So I'm definitely that's like one of my first orders of business.
Let me know what happened. Take some videos, and they have a
track that guy right on Chambers Street.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Yeah.
And they also have a parking structure for Chelsea too, I think. Like one of those stackables, I think, right?
You mean on the pier?
Somewhere, I think I saw one. I couldn't think.
There's one in the West Village / Soho.
Okay.
That is a pier, and that's probably one of the cheaper ones where you can leave your car at the pier. But uncovered for a lot of them, which means, you know, I don't know. I may look into that. I don't know.
Well, you leave your car on the street anyway, so uncovered won't matter to you.
No, but it was very easy to park on my street. I don't know how it's going to be easy in the other neighborhood. I know, but it was so great just because like yesterday I woke up and I was like, I want to leave the city. I want to go to Rockland County. So I just hopped in my car and I left. And it was fucking great. That's all.
Is there any I never even thought about this. Is there any parking? Is there any buildings in New York that have parking in the building?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure those cost like astronomical.
It's a fortune. There's a garage right around the corner for me. That even for my car is $600 a month. I'm not doing that shit. And the new place I'm going, they actually do have parking, but check this out. The waiting list for the parking, they said is 15 to 20 years.
Oh my God.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
I would be dead by then. Just bury me in my parking spot, please.
I'm like,
bury me in my parking spot.
I'm like, what the fuck's going on? So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, my car's not gonna last long. But I don't know. I'll just have to figure out what to do, or I'm gonna park it outside of the city or something.
tell people or my clients when they're buying into a like new construction building and parking is being offered, like that's at a separate price, obviously. I said I don't care. I don't give a fuck if you have a car or not. Buy the fucking parking. Buy the parking spots. Because A, you'll probably end up getting a car now that you have a parking spot. Or B, you can rent it out to somebody and make a grip of money every fucking month.
Or you can use it for your gas.
You can use it for gas, whatever it is. Like I have a client of mine buying something, well, she's not buying anymore, but in East Harlem. And the new building is parking. And the parking spot, I think, is like, to purchase, it's like 60 grand. Which sounds like a lot of money on one hand. However, if there are so few places that are apartments that come with a parking spot in this city, that you might as well do it. But she's not buying it anyway, so that's that.
I've been looking at this debate for the last 2 days on the 4 major cities in the country, and it's really like interesting to see what people have said.
Wait, which debate?
It's like, what is the four like U.S. major cities?
Oh no, that's not debate.
It's so interesting. What
Wait, can I get? I don't even know what the answer is, but can I?
Well, I don't know if there isn't an answer, but people were saying like, just, and I had my first list, and I don't know. Yeah, give me what do you think there?
L.A., New York, Chicago, and I mean I don't want to say anything in fucking Texas, but maybe it's Houston.
Interesting.
No? Somebody said Atlanta or something?
I've seen Atlanta, I've seen Miami, I've seen Houston, San Francisco, but I would agree with New York, LA. I don't know about Chicago anymore. I agree that it's like historically, yeah.
Are we talking about, we're not talking about just population or size or whatever. We're talking about like impact.
Oh, my bad. It's the 4 most important cities in the U.S.
Oh.
So I would say New York, LA.
So why not Chicago?
Because I don't know that Chicago. See, I would have said Chicago like, when I was growing up, because Chicago had O'Hare, and Midway, and that was like the busiest airports in the world. But that's not the case anymore. Because I would say New York for financial, LA for like entertainment and that type of sector, and then I don't know what it like. I guess like you could say Houston for like oil and gas or medical, and then Atlanta for transportation, or you could say Boston for like education and stuff like that.
Well, I think Boston's not even the top 20 in terms of like size, so it definitely punches above its weight. But I think, like, I don't know what number Atlanta is either, but Atlanta obviously has a major hub. It also has a CDC though too, which who knows may not be around for much longer. But yeah, I mean I don't think it would be Boston, but I can make a case for it just because of the universities and the medical technology and all that. GE is there. I mean they got everything. But
then you got DC.
Yeah, DC. Well, it's probably, I guess it's DC, right? I mean.
Yeah, so then I could go with DC, but then I don't like. I can say Chicago, but then I'm
stock exchange for one. So that's pretty important. I mean, what else?
Anymore. I mean, other than it being a historically, classic American city, like, what is Chicago's like? What can we live out without in Chicago?
I don't know, because Chicago has, it does have the arts and it does have great museums.
Absolutely.
It does have Miracle Mile. I mean, it's a great fucking city. So I don't know. I guess from the perspective of like foreign people, when they're looking at America, what are they saying?
I would say that when I see the foreign people, they definitely say Chicago. They definitely say LA. They definitely say New York. But they usually say San Francisco as the fourth one.
Oh, yeah.
But I think that's because of it's like historic and like so I think when you talk about New York, San Francisco, Chicago, even Philadelphia, they have like internet, like when you talk about America, you don't really think about like an Atlanta or a Houston. I would think if you're from another country, but you probably hear about LA, Chicago, places like that. So I would say if you're talking about recognizable, then yeah, but importance, I would have to say, yeah, DC, LA, New York, and Atlanta.
Why are you saying Atlanta?
Because of the CDC and the airport.
Yeah, but I just told you CDC. So you were just gonna say it with
the CDC was already mentioned.
I'm just kidding. All right.
And they said something else that they got here. I forgot.
I mean, I think DC, but you know what? I mean, in terms of cities that I like most, I mean, I love San Francisco. I do love DC. I don't have enough experience with Atlanta. I've been there a couple times. I love Chicago. Been there many times. And LA, used to live there in New York, so I don't know. If it was me, the four would be Chicago, San Francisco, New York, and LA. And when I say San Francisco, I also do mean Oakland, so the Bay. I think that's fair. Yeah, I think it's fair.
Yeah, if I'm going for cities that I like, I would have to say, right, DC, New York.
I love the Bay. Oof.
Chicago, and I don't know, a third city that I really, really enjoy. And fourth city, I like Philly. Yeah, I would go with Philly.
I mean, Philly's number 5 in terms of population, I think.
Well, if you look at like, because I always look at the metro area.
What's the criteria? What is the criteria? Just the airport?
I mean, the kind of
major.
Basically, isn't a criteria.
There's no real criteria, but the question was, or the debate has been online, what are America's 4 most important cities right now? And then it says important, meaning they do things that would either lose us money or we couldn't live without if these cities didn't exist. So New York.
I mean, San Francisco, we're talking about San Francisco, Silicon Valley, Northern Cal. That's undeniable. So I don't know.
I mean, in that case, we could live without LA. Because, I mean.
No, Hollywood, entertainment, impact, all that kind of stuff. Plus, they are also tech. But yeah, just the cultural impact.
Well, I mean, and then LA has maritime, because don't they have the largest bay?
Oh, yeah, like.
I mean, not bay, port.
The port of Los Angeles.
so that's what I mean. Like, we get so much from the Port of Los Angeles. If we didn't have that, we wouldn't, like, it wouldn't even be America anymore. So that's what I mean by important. New York, of course, the financials or whatever. The only reason I say Atlanta is because if we don't have the busiest airport, then that does knock us down a lot.
I would have to put you in the top 6. I don't know if I can give you the top 4. But that's just me. What do I know? I know nothing.
Well, that's an interesting question, and leave it to the internet. Everybody gonna put their city of their favorite city, but I think.
Well, not favorite, it's just most important.
Well, LA to me, I mean, ugh.
LA is an important city to America. LA is like important to America, especially culturally.
Yeah, until we get there, they realize what's going on here. It's like it is horrible in LA now. It really is. It's getting worse. It's getting worse.
It'll go through a rebrand, though.
I hope so, because I mean,
LA,
I said
because
LA is
New York
getting
has
worse.
shitty times.
Yeah. LA has to. It has to.
Yeah, because all it is down there now, I mean, it's not even beautiful. That's not one word people use to describe LA anymore. It's just nothing but a whole bunch of 7-Elevens, strip malls, apartments, homeless. And even the malls are closing down. They used to be famous for their malls, their indoor malls. And even
Was the Beverly's Center closed now?
oh, hell no. I hope not. Beverly Center is probably still one of the most iconic malls in Los Angeles in that little area called the Grove. So over there by the Jewish museum that's over there, the Holocaust Museum. Yeah, it's right across the street from that. But other than that, I mean, they used to have malls, the Fox Hills Mall. I don't know what they call it now, the one on.
Oh, I've been. Yeah, it was there last year.
Yeah, that mall's been there for decades.
That was the blackest mall I've ever seen.
Hello, and it's been that way, even though the area is $1 million homes. You can't, if you go behind the Fox Hills Mall to those homes that are behind there, which is a black area, a lot of doctors live back up in there, and it's they call it the Black Beverly Hills, Windsor Hills.
Baldwin Hills, Ladera Heights.
Baldwin Hills, Windsor Hills, Ladera Heights is called the Black Beverly Hills. And you go there, Scotty, they have a view of the entire basin all the way to the Hollywood sign. They can see from those homes up there. So, yeah, but LA, I don't know. But then you go to San Francisco, and it's beautiful. You can go up one hill, and you get the whole vista of the bay. Oh, it's disgusting.
I stayed one time for a wedding up in Nob Hill.
Oh, Nob Hill. Oh, my God. You know somebody who lives on Nob Hill?
No. I stayed at a hotel.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
No. It's that hotel at the top. I could not believe it. But just going a couple blocks down towards I don't even know where, it was like, wait a minute, might be able to walk back up this hill.
Right.
I don't have to rest every 2 seconds.
Hell yeah. And they have one that has stairs in the hill. I forgot where it was, but you still you talking
about Lombard?
Is that Lombard Street? Okay,
well,
right.
The one that has super wavy, like it's historic.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's Lombard.
Yeah, Lombard, right.
And the one with the steps is not too far from Chinatown. That hill is so
So it goes to sleep.
Wow. Well, I don't blame that little community because it reminded me the pictures that she was showing me. Her home, some kind of way she can walk up 3 miles of what's some type of hill or whatever she's calling it, and that has a complete view of, I guess, Half Moon Bay, and the water comes up. It's like, to me, it looks like a beach, but I didn't get too much to explain for her to explain because I was literally sick to my stomach. I was like, oh my god, that's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful, and the trees that go all the way. See, that's something. It almost look like Seattle or Oregon or something like that with those redwoods and everything like that. I was like, oh my god, this is beautiful. Absolutely breathtaking.
Well, I will tell you though that the weather difference, even from like San Francisco or Tahoe to Half Moon Bay, Half Moon Bay was like 63 at the high, and overcast, which I guess is pretty common.
Yeah.
But that's the flip side of it. But very nice, very quiet, very peaceful nonetheless. It's really nice. And then going down to Santa Cruz was really cool. That's much bigger, and it's got more like shops.
According to the internet, this has been solved already.
What is it? And why are we wrong?
There are tier 1 global cities, and then there are tier 2 major cities.
Oh.
There are only 4 tier 1 global cities, and they are New York, San Francisco, LA, DC. LA and DC. And then tier 2 is Chicago, Boston, Houston, Dallas, Atlanta, Miami, Seattle, Philly.
Seattle?
Yeah, Seattle has fucking Microsoft, Amazon.
They do, but Seattle?
And it's like the post for that. That's why Atlanta is, because it's like the only city in this little like sector. So that's why Seattle is probably really important for that area, because there's no other real like large city until you get to San Francisco.
Right. That's interesting.
So people don't want to live there. Because it probably runs that whole northwest corner. It's probably a hub.
It probably is. Yeah. Starbucks. You said a whole bunch of tech companies, or I believe they're up there for real. But every time you talk to people in Seattle, they want to be leaving because it's raised too much. Too much suicide, too much drugs. I was like, I don't care. This place is beautiful.
It is a beautiful place.
Don't be worried about the small things, the wrong things. It needs to rain so you can keep it green because it is very beautiful there. It's gorgeous. That whole Northwest to me is, I think, that's God's country.
I'm with you there. It's beautiful. I want to end up out there somehow.
That's what I keep saying, Scotty. I mean, it's my dream. I mean, you can't go wrong in Oregon. I mean, they say for black people that it's not really, if you give me the right spot there, I'll be fine. Just, I don't know how to explain it to you guys. You have to go and see it for yourself. It's breathtaking.
I'm going next month.
Oh, I love it.
I'm going to the Puget Sound.
Oh my God, that is beautiful. Oh, that's where I need to be, on the Puget Sound.
To see the whales and the orcas.
Oh, that's gonna be nice. Oh my God, how nice! And the seafood. I heard you talking about seafood.
But look,
seafood.
So this is like a thing my mom, she always wanted to do, because we both love like sea animals. My mom loved dolphins, and I love orcas. But so we were gonna go to, I think, Monterey Bay, because they said there's a lot of them out there.
Yeah,
and so I called to set up the trip. They had this real nice thing for a good price, and the lady was like, "Sir, I need to send you some pictures before you." She said you were coming with your mom, right? I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "I need to send you some pictures before you come, just to make sure this is what you want to do." And so I was like, "Okay." So
she sends me the pictures, and it's like the orcas are like fucking the dolphins up, like I mean slaughtering them. She's like, this is what's been happening on the coast all year. So a lot of people, and are like really disappointed. And so I just wanted to tell you that. So, and I told my mom, she was like, no, I don't want to see that. So then we decided to go up there.
Okay. Well, they're on their way to Mexico. So anywhere along because the person who was telling me, this one nurse, she doesn't own the house in Half Moon Bay. She was telling me that's where they go on their vacations or whatever. She's allowed to bring her dogs and stuff. So she was just happening out the blue to start showing me their vacation pictures. I said, where is that? She goes, Half Moon Bay, California. I said, stop. So I was sick to my stomach. I didn't even know that place existed.
It's not far.
I didn't know the place existed. So what I'm just trying to say, Just is they start up there, even I think as far as Alaska, because the whole waterway, it's just nothing but water. If you're into water,
cruise.
She's talking about the whales.
No, I'm telling you, they start as high as Alaska, and they hug the California northwest coast all the way to Mexico. So
it's the gray whales. That's who has that migration that you're talking about. And so they have. So she was telling that we can see the orcas in Washington. That's why I decided to go there. They have what they call resident orcas that stay there year round.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they only eat fish or whatever. They don't really do. And then they have the ones that live further out in like more open ocean, and they're the ones that eat like seals and the sea mammals and stuff like that. And they migrate. And so Mama, she wants to see some type of whale, but they said you can see. I think she said sperm whales or something up there, or some type of whale. Well, yeah, I'm gonna take my mother.
Lovely. You guys are gonna really enjoy it. Take advantage of everything. They have in Seattle. They have a huge food truck sitch going on, and I forgot where we were. Where at night. Well, I don't know if they were there all the time or maybe something was going on, but we found a whole entire park that had nothing but those food trucks. My stomach, oh my God, I was eating so much because there was so much to eat. And I knew I said, well, we never had that. Then we get a sample of that. Then we go to the next truck. Oh, I've never had that. Then we get
Oh, the cave in Chicago.
Yeah, I have never been to Taste of Chicago, but I want to go so bad. They said it's off the chain, so I'm gonna go there too.
Chicago is a dope city. If it wasn't cold,
Chicago is
I heard.
dope city.
It is so fire. I don't know why people be trying to make it like it's. If you don't go to O Block, then but that's just like anywhere. I'm not going to the Bluff in Atlanta because I already know what's going down there.
Yeah.
You stay away from that type. Like every city has their places, but other than that, Chicago is so nice. It's a beautiful city.
New Mexico has crazy ass areas I wouldn't go to. Las Vegas has crazy ass fucking areas that I went to and will never go back into again without security. Just everywhere that I've been. Arizona. Damn. Even beautiful ass San Diego have areas I would go, and they don't even necessarily have to do with black people, which is weird because the area in Vegas that I got lost
nice on the inside, but I wouldn't fuck.
That's what I heard, but they're so vulnerable. They're vulnerable to everything. They're vulnerable to wind. They're vulnerable to a little bit of rise of water because they're not sitting on foundations.
Oh, they probably do. They probably
But the earthquakes, they'll be the first shit down. Your house is guaranteed.
They probably weren't good here because we don't really have. We just have rain, but nothing really.
Yeah, they probably would. Yeah, I can see it working one day. They would fell in Arizona and Nevada and all those places because they're thin and it's hot. So all you gotta do is run your little AC 24 hours a day in the little places. I mean, how much they're little. How much money can you be spending?
I work in insurance. Let me tell you, in the summer, that when tornado season hits,
Oh my God.
then all those mobile homes, like, they make so much money.
I know they flying through the air like right there in Toto.
And when you insure them, there's so much stuff you have to have, like a skirt on it. It's just so many things. And the damage that happens that they sustain, they be like, yeah, it's like nothing left. Like, we don't have anything.
I'm so scared.
Why would you do that?
Surprise.
Took that whole thing with them.
I always worry about those with the plumbing because the plumbing, they have to come some kind of way and hook you up to something. You just don't set it down. It has to be. I would be horrified of the water pressure and the plumbing.
Well, I lived in one in Kissimmee. I lived there. It was just like a trailer home park. They weren't RVs. These were homes. It was like little cottages. You would never know. When you're inside,
they look nice.
They look nice. It was like a nice little bungalow. It had like a sunroom in the front. Had a nice living room. It was 2-bed, 2-bath. Washer, dryer. It was the last time I had a washer, dryer, and a dishwasher in my house. And it was totally regular. It was very nice. But, if a hurricane ever came by, like, it's a wrap.
You go on Zillow, so how they usually show them is like inside first. So that's a lot of times I've been fooled. I'm like, oh, this nice as shit inside. This cheap. Then I go and I'm like, wait a minute. This is a motherfucking mobile home.
And when they put them all together, it is not attractive.
At all.
Like in rows like that, you have to give me a little bit more land, like separating me from the rest of them. Because when you put them all together like that, it just looks like a mobile project. I don't like it.
It is. That's literally what it is.
Yeah.
It's the projects for
Yeah, that looks very ghetto when they're all like, and they try to make a little garden in the front with the skirt, where the skirt is. It's just, I feel desperate when I see that like that. I can't live there every day. I would stop wanting to excel in life because some people like that seem like they have just reached a point where they just said, fuck it. I'm not gonna do any better.
Missouri or someplace.
They should name it Misery. City of Misery. Yeah. But Scotty, if it was in the one that clips in the Northwest, I think there was that for real. I changed my mind.
York all the time. They're just not very good with drying. So that's just it. Like, think about putting a heavy, like a hoodie in there and like sweatpants and all that stuff. I mean, sure, it'll eventually dry, but in terms of like doing comforters, you should forget about it. Just use one.
Yeah. That I didn't know. So you have to find somebody to wire your ice maker. Are you talking about an indoor ice maker? Or are you talking about the one that goes into your freezer?
The water line that goes into. Yeah. So I gotta find. Yeah, I gotta find somebody to do that.
It was funny too because when my parents moved and then I moved in, I went to get all new appliances. And me being dumb, I didn't know I had to measure. It's like, oh, why you gotta measure? It didn't even dawn on me I had to measure for a refrigerator. So Scotty, when they delivered the refrigerator, it wouldn't even fit in the allotted space where the old refrigerator was. I was like, oh fucking God. So we just had a bright idea. We just knocked down social media reporter. Thank you so much. Going out here in this slimy street finding shit. Let me see if I can get it. Because just tell me what it sounds like to you. Because first of all, let me preface this by saying, see my brain's working tonight. I know my words. Let me preface this by saying, none of this sounds like him speaking now in today's time. Because he's never this concise. He can't stay on a list of counting things off like, first and then second. And his ass is way off talking about windmills before he gets to number 2 from point number 1. So let's keep that in mind, okay? Because this is some freaky shit. I think AI's going on, but why would listen? It's a whole lot of crazy shit going on, and I want to know what's happening. But in any case, they throwing shit out the window of the White House. What's up? Let me see.
The video of his cabinet appearance, and there has been speculation that perhaps the president. It's impossible, though, to make even an educated guess as to what's going on because the people involved around the Trump administration are not reliable narrators and have lots of Trump's health. All we have now is a notice that went up from the White House just recently that says the president will make an announcement tomorrow at 2 p.m. And just so you don't have to give them the view, here's the video the White House just posted that I'm saying looks very much like an in memoriam reel.
Let me share some of the biggest lessons I've learned from a lifetime spent building dreams. Bruce, if you think that you're too young to do something great, let me tell you that you are wrong. You're not too young. In America, with drive and ambition, young people can do anything. Second of all, and very importantly, you have to love what you do. I rarely see somebody that's successful that doesn't love what he or she does. Third thing is to think big. You're going to do something, you might as well think big because it's just as hard to solve a small problem as a big problem, and it's just as much energy, everything else, except the result is going to be a smaller one. So love what you do, but think big for this. Work hard. Work hard. Fifth is don't lose your momentum. You just want to keep it going, and you have to know if you are losing it, you have to know when you're losing it, so maybe you stop and maybe it's time to stop. Number 6, if you want to change the world, you have to have the courage to be an outsider. In other words, you have to take certain risks and do things a little bit differently. Otherwise, if that were the case, everybody would be successful. Number 7 is to trust your instincts, common sense. You can go very far in life with common sense. 8, everybody should believe in the American dream. It's real, it's there, and it's right before you. 9, think of yourself as a winner. The power of positive thinking. In recent years, too many of our young people have really been taught to think of themselves as victims. But in America, we reject that idea that anyone is more a victim or heroes, and we want to take charge of their own destiny despite the odds. And next is to be an original. The old-time greats were people who had the confidence to be a little different, not only created wannabes who were trying to be someone else. Finally, and most importantly, never give up. Remember that perseverance is everything, so whatever happens, no matter where you are in life, stay optimistic and just keep pushing forward. Never let anyone tell you that something is impossible. Ever, ever, ever. In America, the impossible is what we all do best.
Okay, now, all throughout all this not rambling talking, right, which is not him, they cut stuff together. There's pictures of him from his younger life till today. All these different images, back and forth, round and round.
So I've seen it
Hey,
on Instagram.
did this not look like this was wild? The music at the end, they had put his name up there. I thought we could see it.
Because it was kind of like, it's like pictures of him when he's walking on the buildings and all this other shit. But when I seen it at first, because I happened to see it like when I was putting in news, Donald Trump, earlier, and I seen it, I was like, yeah, I didn't really think it was that serious, but I didn't know he had it on the White House page.
Yeah, he has it on they usually put some goofy shit up on some of the White House social medias, but the end of it, just if you, Lisa, go look for it. look at that and see, fast forward through it and look at the very end. It looks like a damn memoriam.
Right?
Yeah. This is the craziest shit I done ever saw.
Okay, so what is the purpose of if it's not him?
No, it's him. It's pictures of him.
No, I mean that if you think it's that, then what's the purpose of the 2 o'clock?
I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck they doing. I know what the fuck they doing. And I really couldn't tell you at this point what's going on.
Wow.
There's a whole lot of shit going on. Now, do I believe something happened to him? I don't really know. I don't really know because people are saying these pictures they put out over the weekend were from some other time and then they photoshopped, studied them, and all this shit. I don't really know.
But I can see them not saying anything until they got everything in place because it would cause panic, right? Not for me.
Girl, are you serious? Listen here.
So when we celebrating, but
panic my ass.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about in an unstable region. Like,
No. Everybody would be happy as hell. It'd be the only time me and J.D. Vance would be partying together. The only time. J.D. Vance said he was ready to be president right before Trump went silent. But I don't go looking for Trump, though, right? I don't. As much as we cover his dumb ass, I don't go looking for it. But this is crazy. I don't know if he's doing this to get everybody stirred up and draw attention away again from the Epstein files, which we already done wandered way over from those. It's, somebody has a meme that says this is the Epstein's interruption, the Epstein's time.
The Epstein time.
This is that.
She's ready to drop the bomb that she's gonna get work release. I don't know.
I don't know what is going on.
Hey, 2 o'clock today, y'all.
11 lessons from President Trump. What in the... just crazy to me.
Yeah, something crazy. But he did this before, built this up there, big let down. I don't know what's going on.
Well, you know what? If J.D. Vance's fat, furry face comes on that screen, with fresh eyeliner on, sitting on his favorite red velvet couch, just snuggled up in the pillows. We don't know what time it is.
Yeah, somebody was saying who built a $280 billion bar where it was not needed. And I'm like, Trump, if we don't leave that legacy, if we don't nobody gonna tear it down, so it's just gonna be built to sit there to remind us of him.
So I'm going to bed so that I tomorrow can be awake to figure out. It'll be what, 10 o'clock my time at 2 p.m. This bitch, I ain't even gonna be halfway awake before he starts some shit.
Well, I might go wait for Morning Joe to come on. I need to be sleeping, but this has been the best weekend for me because I ended up, what I didn't, I didn't go to anything I thought was going to be too much for me, but I did go to get something to eat with the kids, but they're like, oh, my friend's having a barbecue in Washington Heights, and they're Cuban. So I was like, oh,
yeah.
Okay, let's go there. April, I went there, the food was good, they had a whole ass pig on the spit that was
Well, I know it was good.
Yeah, you know how much I love a pig. I mean, ain't nothing about there's nothing wrong with except for this diarrhea I have today.
So stupid.
I ate every
feel your lips, you don't know where your eyeballs are, your ass itches, you don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Your ass.
Yeah, and that kind of thing where you're floating on top of your bed. I don't like it. I'm floating and I think I'm sleeping and I'm,
Well, they say you can't eat everywhere, Lisa.
Girl, that's what you
You can't eat everywhere, Mama.
all you gotta do is show me a pig or a pig, Mom.
I know, I'm a sucker for them too. Just give me one of everything. I mean, there's not been a more tasty animal made except maybe a chicken. Oh hell no! I don't want no damn lamb. I'm definitely the pork girl, the pork and the chicken. It says lamb.
I'll take that day over.
Lamb ain't my thing either. I don't like that. I like the little lamb chops and shit. That makes me think of lamb chop, that little puppet. It's like
Yeah, that's it. But you know, Bill is that puppet. Yeah, that's why I won't touch Bill.
Yeah.
The baby lamb.
I know. Why are they killing baby sheep?
Oh, boy.
I want none of that.
Oh, Downey wanted something here to put out the fire that no longer exists.
He had his hand up. I brought him up.
What is that?
His hand was up.
Oh.
I brought him up.
I got the phone. That's why. I'm sorry, y'all. But it was an inferno. And Patty goes to sleep and leaves me in here with
I'm sorry, babe. You gotta call me and that'll make my phone ring. So.
oh, okay. Because mom,
You could have tried to pay me, sister wife, because if I came here and found that nasty fucker on stage, I would have immediately done some extermination efforts with my
crazy as
bug spray.
Samoa and that Liddy person, he's a certifiable crazy dude. He's crazy as hell.
You can start bug spraying the stage, girl. You're gonna have all
Yeah,
He's
a self-hating black.
that's what he said, because that's how I knew he existed with the chat. He goes, only thing we need to do is get rid of niggas and Latinos. I was like, what? So I invited him up and he came.
Oh, hang on.
I was like, what?
They're too comfortable with their bullshit now. It's just crazy. It's crazy.
And he's black. He goes, I'm not talking about.
Oh, hell no.
I'm talking about all these black.
Is he really? Do we know for sure he's a black man? Do we really know?
No, he's black. It's so you know it's crazy. And even I was surprised with his name. He fucking go off. He go off. Freaking just trying to be like, I'm trying to be nice to you.
Did go
He
off.
just trying to talk.
I'm surprised he did. You didn't say something about me.
He did go off in the end, but just would automatically went off.
Oh, okay. No, it took him a minute.
Yeah, it took a minute. And then just said, I'm trying to be nice to your bitch ass. And that's not like, no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I just said, well, let me just let them get it out their system.
Maybe I'm gonna have to listen to the replays.
Huh?
I'm gonna have to listen to the replays.
Yeah, that's one replay you need to go back and listen to. It was just no. And then when Haitian leaves, after he tries to get in the mix, he couldn't even get in. It was funny as hell.
Poor Haitian.
He couldn't get a word in edgewise.
And Raz kept going. I was like,
Oh boy. You had all them people on here at one time? Shit.
Oh my god, yeah.
It was terrible.
but you know what though? It was good because at least she had people to play with.
Yeah, that's true. Nations.
It was only me and her mother.
D'Artagnan was showing me fucking Will Smith, some new rap song. Girl, his face is puffy like an alcoholic or something. I don't know what's going on with him. Will Smith. And he doing this crazy ass rap, girl, looking like he didn't want to look like Carlton Wow. It's wild. I'm just like, you didn't have to do all that. Wow. It is crazy when you see it. His face just looks like puffy, like he's retaining water or something. Not like, you get old in your face. It just, if I find it blink, I'll see what it looks. But he don't look good.
And that's really it must have just happened because Will didn't he just do a movie or something?
I don't know.
Really popular.
Smith, but he was just like laughing and making fun. I was like, son, this is well. He's like, I like Will Smith of fucking what is that? The thing for him is no, yeah, that and shit. I can't think of the song. Like Jiggy. He loves getting jiggy and all that shit.
Okay, so you know his daughter. I forgot his daughter.
Oh, my son thinks she's the best artist. He said his daughter's way better.
Yeah, she should have got with her because she has
Girl, he has this crazy little shit.
That's really fucking awesome.
He's barking and carrying on this one video.
You say barking.
He's like, rah, rah. I am not. What is the name of this song? He's in like this little kid's room with Pac-Man on one side and fucking all this shit. I don't even know. He looked like he's in the kindergarten room. Oh, here it is. Dropped by Lisa. Oh, Lisa. Oh, my God.
Lyrical lemonade. Okay, I like this. Yeah, y'all got me a little nervous. I know that I be on some other shit. I know that I'm different. I be on some y'all don't understand it. I don't mention it. Made it to the top of Hollywood without a membership. Killed them in July, then I switched to my December shit. I be overcoming shit that y'all be having trouble with. Let them run their mouths. I be really, that's what come with this. They built a wall, but I'm jumping in and loving it. They want me to be done with it, but I'm still having fun with it. Writing songs, writing checks, writing history. Writing wrongs, but I'm still writing mentally. I go to sleep and my ancestors visit me. They surrounded me, gave me the vision vividly. Gave me a lion to protect me in this industry. Now I just walk and eat you through my enemies. Feel like I'm just getting started, they try to finish me. I'm like the universe, infinite, there's no end in me. This is the bounce back. Watch well, y'all. This is the bounce back. Here comes the bounce back. Keep your eyes on.
Girl, listen, let me get you a link. Is his face like most disturbing? I told you he was down there, you know.
Sexier way, like
Girl, listen. No, he's like, oh, Lisa, when you see his face, let me get you the link, because I am crying at this man's face.
Yeah, can't wait.
Oh my God. His
what is
face.
going on with us? I just don't understand. There's something in the air, something in the water. Maybe we having drones come over us and really.
Girl, no, when you see what he looked like, Jada has aged. I don't know if it's Jada even. Let me shut up because he be looking like that. He looked like somebody just let him go all the way. Huh?
Jada outside fucking
I don't know, that's right.
She gotta fuck the kids up.
She's like, yes, honey, this sounds like just the thing you should do. Go on and do that.
Yeah, that was.
And I was like,
because everybody around them saying that's fire, Will, that's fire.
You have a space for your kids, right?
Yeah. Who's a fight? Still boxing my shadow. Yeah, I took a knee. Never been with a child. Hip hop, Messi, Neymar, and Ronaldo. Go. Scored on these boys. Everyone damn near every single award on these boys. Sold out movie theaters, leaving tours on these boys. Feeling like a mock right themselves with these boys. People ask me how I do it. I just bite off more than I can chew. Then I chew it. Yeah, you know it's not a movie.
I bite off more than I can chew, and then I chew it. That ain't Jill and the Still Black Sea rap. I don't know what it is.
Lisa, go to that link. Go to that YouTube link that I just dropped, and I want you to see his face and tell me what you pay attention to his face. Fuck the lyrics. Pay attention to his face.
Girl, I said he could have just let the track play and he didn't have to sing not one fucking word.
Listen,
The track was
something
hot.
has happened to him. So
Alright, I'm going now so I can go to YouTube.
he is retaining too much. What is all these people retaining fluid? I can't do it.
Oh, wait a minute, I'm looking at his face. Is that just an old guy's face?
Lisa.
Because Will feels
No.
out.
Where have I been? Because he looks bad to me. He looks so bad.
It looks like
Will is not older than me. Will is not older than me.
He played Muhammad Ali again.
And then, nah, but see, he ain't got no movie roles, so he's just letting me.
He's letting it go.
Oh, yeah, his face is white. How old is he? How old is Will?
He got a
I'm
big
about to
fat
tell
face.
you, look up his birthday. 'Cause he was okay. So all right, he's the same age as me then. He's 58. But I'm serious.
Yeah, his face is
There's
really
something wrong
wide.
with
It's
the man.
filling out. Yeah. And I guess because he has no movie roles, and then you know how you have to stay in the gym and you have to keep on.
Jada has worried the fuck out this man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he don't even look the same. Now this Will is not even cute. This Will
Not
right
even.
here.
She has worried the fuck right out of him. He needs to go on.
Y'all think he
got
even
the
asked
dad
her
neck.
advice on this? You know, asked her advice on what or something?
He has nobody.
Listen,
That's
he
the problem.
really. Listen, Water. If you didn't see him at that red table bullshit that she took him to the first time, talking about telling him to his face, Will sitting there like his whole world was over. He loved the shit out of that woman. And she just dragged him all over hell.
But Will had affairs too, though. He used to.
They don't listen.
They
Yeah,
had
wait
that.
a minute, wait a
They
minute.
had that agreement, and he
It
used
don't
to do
matter.
that with
It
women
don't
or men
matter.
or whatever the fuck.
It don't matter because when a woman cheats on you, that's a whole different. These men expect to be doing this shit. When a
Right,
woman
right,
lets them
right.
know, they lose their fucking mind. And with some young man that's been in your house and ate at your table, the
Being
fuck
under the table.
are you
Being
talking
under
about?
really is the-
Yeah, he was eating under the table too.
He's eating under it.
On it, under it, did it. Now listen. There's only so much you can do to a man, okay? There's only so much you can do to a man.
Yeah, Will looked like he. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh my god. I can't even see children as sex tools. This is ridiculous.
And as public as it was,
Yeah.
They talked about it like it was a man, but brought him to the red table.
absolutely. It's gutted him.
Fucking crazy. She just disrespectful as
You
hell.
tell me what black man's gonna endure that shit, Lisa. Will it?
Will Smith.
They gonna
I
do
would
it.
see that was the way he caught away.
I'm saying.
Yeah, it was unnecessary. But God only knows what was going on between him and Jada, but he should have just got divorced. But he always kept saying, I'll never divorce her, I'll never divorce my wife. So there you go.
That's his wife. Water. This man was in love with her. Give me a break. She dragged him around. Nah, I ain't gonna play. There's only so much you can do. It's only so much men. I'm sorry. Y'all have to understand. Men are not as strong as we are, Lisa. It's only so much they can take.
Yeah.
If they really, really love you, it's only so much they can take.
Right.
That's put them on the edge. And the way, yeah, he slapped Chris Rock for her. That was after.
Oh, that
The
was
red
after
table
the red
stuff.
table.
Yes.
Got up and walked
Get
out.
over there and slap the shit out of him.
Slapped him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a man in love. So I'll be like, yeah. What do you want me to
I'll
do?
be like, honey, you go over there slapping your damn self. I'm sitting
I
here.
would have said that too. I said, what do you want me to do about it? You go up there and then slap him.
You done made a laughing stock out of both, but I would have started to pull that down for him.
They said they made us close together, and Jada said that night chose chaos. That's what it is, like a cryptic message and shit.
Yeah, Will's down bad now, bless his heart.
He almost lost his career over that. So she worked all that. I'd be like, look.
And now he up there, Lisa, he's up here growling like a damn, I don't know, maybe he thought he was being a lion. I don't tell that was.
Doesn't it sound like the kid when they used to make that noise?
And they don't put him down to keep him growling like that. They gonna put his ass down.
He got another one where he's chasing these women around the stage about some girls. He liked the girls, I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know. It's something about some girls. Will, what's going on? Yeah, I didn't realize he's just a year older than me. That's wild.
That is pretty wild though. I didn't know it was about 59. Yeah, I would say he would be about that. Cause I had to go back.
About the girls.
Child, yeah, he was older because, well, he's been doing them shows. It's like
sure you get the sleepless nights and everything this year.
But he looks good now.
Then he looks good for his age, but he does not look like Will.
Problem ever since I was a little boy. Actually, I think it's gotten worse as I've gotten older. I thought I had it under control, but
What is that? Your alcoholism?
I'm literally
No, this was, wait a minute, I'm gonna send you
He sounds like he has a thing with fat girls. So
hello?
I'm here, Bruno.
I had them big old hoops and I dropped it down to Daisy Dukes in my day. Okay, so yeah. No, now I didn't say that. I didn't say that about that other one.
Well, he's just describing me all the way around.
Dropping it down to them Daisy Dukes, Lisa. That's the girls who drop.
That's so
I love
funny.
that song.
I'm just making an observation. I didn't say he was gay. That was you. I just said I'd never seen him with like a girlfriend thing. Never. But is he shorter than, what's that?
He is short. He's short.
That other guy is short too. They not like us. He's short.
I don't care about that.
They're not like us. What's the guy who sings that? Having a great moment. Yeah, he's short too.
Yeah, but Kendrick Lamar is shorter than Cardi B. In that video, she had on her little Cardi B was in the video and she was like, he was short. He was shorty.
Wow. He runs problems with men be that short. Complications.
We're going into problems with any fucking man. I'll take the man with the money. Okay, listen here. Bruno Mars is 5'5". Okay, so he's taller than me.
5'5"?
Yes,
That's short for a man, but that's average for a woman. So, 5'5" is short.
It's not hard to be taller than me, though. It's not really hard to be taller.
That's all right, April. I mean, you're a woman. We talk about a whole ass man.
I know, but he got a whole ass wallet through that wallet is full.
That's why I told you that wallet is 5'9".
That wallet is 6'4". Okay, that wallet is 6'4" with that wallet.
Oh yeah, girl. Because I'm telling you, it's nothing wrong with sitting around sipping champagne and watching your little midget man singing. I wouldn't have a problem with that.
I would not. Listen, I have fucked with the poor man. Okay.
Now you're going a bit too far.
I tried. It's gonna be as hard to love a rich man as it is the poor man. Everybody who's under them.
No, it's harder, April. When you broke, I don't care. When you broke, everything is elevated. It's just not gonna work. You know, if you can go get on a plane and leave that nigga for about a month or two, if you got the money, you know. But if you broke, you just gotta open up another can of pinto beans.
I said I have entertained the poor man. Okay, I've done that part. I've done the work. Okay.
Yes, I did my part.
So now I'm trying to move it all up.
That is a goddamn lie.
No, ma'am. Ma'am, I need comfort in my life.
Part is not part of it. You gotta have money.
In my golden ages, I got to be. I'm looking up.
Yeah, because when you're older, you're not physically like going to work every day, so you get a poor motherfucker in there. Your Social Security gonna be eating.
I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna get worse for people too. It ain't good. Everybody fixing to be poor here in a minute, except certain people. Anyway, I can't wait to see what happens. I really don't care what happens tomorrow at 2:00. This mother.
He gonna announce to you guys that he's okay. So he done got his family. I just saw this article when I was.
You know how they went on phone?
They got $5 billion richer since he's been in office.
Oh, they ain't worried about nothing. Hell no, they. Melania's not gonna so much as miss a step over his, and keep on walking.
Well, she's probably be the person who put the shit in this plant. She didn't realize.
Listen,
started stroking out.
I don't understand why she's waiting this long. I don't know why she's been waiting this long.
Because now he really is worth $5 billion. Before it was just a lie, but now he really got the money. So she took out that little package she's been keeping in her bra for the last 12 years.
I don't know. Rudy might have said, "Go ahead on, Melania," because he ain't fucking listening to me.
Or I'm gonna release that video. Something's happening to him.
I'm done. I don't know. I expect that JD's gonna come out there with his little puffy chipmunk cheeks and his eyeliner.
Puffy chipmunk cheeks and say what?
He's gonna show president now. doggone wrong.
I beat each other. And these maggots are sitting here lying their ass off. I said, oh, so you don't have a problem with you guys support JD? Yeah. Yeah, you know you don't support him. Because as soon as that wife walked out behind them, y'all lost your shit. It's like, she brown. What the fuck? Who is that? The housekeeper or the gardener or the maid? No, that's his wife. It's like, oh, hell. You know, they lost their course. They spit up that shit. But then she came walking on that stage behind them. They just all vomited Coors beer.
That's gross.
Yeah, they thought it was the maid. They thought it was the housekeeper. They thought it was the gardener. They thought it was everybody. Yeah. Yeah. And then they saw the children. They said, oh, he did an Arnold Schwarzenegger. He had a child with the housekeeper. Like, oh, that's his housekeeper. That's his wife.
That's cool.
No, that's true. That's true. They would have never voted for him with that brown woman sitting standing next to him.
That's why. Listen, that was why Trump
Never.
didn't choose him. Trump did not choose him. That was fucking his. They said, Don Jr. and Peter Thiel. And that's the reason they did it, because JD could have never got his ass up. And even if he had a white woman as his wife, he's got the fucking personality of a fucking, not even that. Unless Cynthia Dean got off. He went to Nazi to Trump and to Hitler and every fucking thing. He went all the way there. He pressed the gas down to the floor on that. So they did something to make that happen. Because Trump would, I don't see Trump ever having chose him on his own.
No. Not at all.
But he chose somebody none of the rest of us want to be president, just like
But
last
you notice, where is he? First of all, Trump got hard.
Girl, he been on vacation.
No, he's not at none of the round table meetings.
That's because he's not there.
But you know who's his favorite, though? No, Trump told him to get out the way. But you know who's his favorite? Is that weird-looking one that sits always with him, that looks like it's constantly smiling and shaking his head. He got nice hair, though. I don't know who that dude is.
Are you talking about Hegseth?
No, Hegseth is not him. It's the other one that's always with him. He got salt pepper hair, and it's kind of wavy.
Oh, is that
Bassett?
Bassett? Is that his treasury dude?
Is he tall and thin?
Girl, I don't really know.
Okay, if I could put a picture in my PTR, this is the guy who's with him all the time. Let me see if I can find a picture of this crazy looking fool. But he was sitting next to him tonight too. I don't know where this guy never saw this guy my
Did you
entire
guys
life.
see the last round table? I call it round table. All his cabinet in there talking, kissing his ass again. A couple of days before, was it before JD said he could take on as president? I'm gonna have to investigate, but they were all kissing his ass again, like you know how he had to do.
Oh, that is disgusting. Yeah.
Never for a second, JD Vance is very active focused on Peter Thiel as much as JD Vance is realizing lots of stuff.
Peter Thiel is a scary motherfucker. I'm gonna say that right now. His ass is something else. Woo!
JD Vance, Peter Thiel, like this.
Elon and Peter Thiel are the beauties. That's what I'm saying. As quiet as it's kept, Trump would be the one that could keep us from that. No, because Trump, once they try to tell him what to do, he just, I know, because Trump like my mama, the minute you try to tell him what to do, they will throw a hell and a half acre of a fit to do something different, totally opposite of what you want.
Yeah.
The minute Trump thinks somebody controlling him, he shows them who's in control with his little petty ass.
Yeah. Where's Elon? Did he get ran over by a Tesla truck? Yes, you know they recalling all themselves a bit.
I know he's been having rockets going on. I thought his rockets were all being, whatchamacallit.
Well, one of them exploded and the other one took off, so.
I thought they had to cancel one.
Wait, what?
He's focused on rock, too.
Oh. Hey, he can't go nowhere if all
no West left if the population keeps collapsing, and I guess that means white folks, because I don't know who else.
Wait, there be no what?
No West.
Oh,
There'll be no West. The West.
Oh, this guy's name is Governor Doug Burgum.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Y'all don't know him? This dude is with Trump all the time. Let's see, what did he give him? Payments.
I asked him to go to bed.
Me too. I'm just trying to tell you who this guy is. Oh, he's the Interior Secretary and Chairman of the new National Energy Council. Means he's doing absolutely nothing.
The same thing as all the rest of these motherfuckers up in there.
And what happened to the black hood guy?
I'm not seeing him.
Outhouse.
Ever.
Right, he came to one meeting and kissed ass, saying, if it wasn't for you, I don't know. If it wasn't for you, Big Carson would still be here or some shit. And he just vanished. He's gone. The only black in cabinet, and he's gone. Oh my God. I don't know. It's like
Who is the fucking cabinet? Let me see. Marco Rubio, is he still living?
He was kissing ass big time.
Oh, okay, you're right. Burgum is the Secretary of Interior.
Now if you go look, he was shaking his head at the fake, I'm gonna patrol the streets when he went to that fake rally. He was with them. He was with them, when he went through that building and the chairman said, this building's already been built. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah, Lynn said that,
everywhere.
Scott Turner is the Secretary of Housing of HUD. That's Scott Turner. I couldn't till I just looked at his. I still don't recognize him looking at his picture.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
We don't know what's happening to him. I don't ever see him anywhere.
And nobody even knew who he was.
But you look here. I can set my ass up in there and be quiet too, somewhere in the corner.
Yeah, I would definitely be in the corner because if you make Trump mad, you're gonna lose that little job he's at. So he's like, oh, I'm gonna sit over here like this sitting by the door. Then we pull him up, Scott Turner. Yeah, and he's a good-looking kid. I mean, man.
Well, he used to play football back in the day.
Oh Lord, that's why he got the job.
Yeah, he played for the Washington when they were the Redskins. Maybe that's why Trump's the Redskins again.
Okay.
He played in 1995 to 2003. I want to say what they say on this thing.
Oh yeah, he did play football. That's why he got the job. And then he likes to suck dick too. So
and he was in Trump's first administration, apparently.
He does.
He was.
Is that a conspiracy? I think everybody at that table that tasted the urine off Trump's dick. I think everybody at that table.
The fact that he said he didn't have your photo or like how close.
Oh, that guy is. If you go and look at all these, he was there the other day. But
there's a couple of people like that around.
And that other guy too. Oh my God, I can't think of his name right now either. Marco Rubio isn't, but what I'm telling you is the vice president. He told him to get out the beast and go get in the Volkswagen. Because this man is never around Trump. Have you noticed that? Never. He's never going, oh, and there's JD, my vice president.
He's ready for his real estate to expand outside this country because he owes the country too much money.
Who owes this country money?
He's been bailed out by banks.
Well, now that he got the U.S. Treasury, the money backed on his stablecoin, where the hell that's long.
I think they know his wallet, like, getting monitored so, like, as much as it is at this point.
You think?
I know.
I
think you gotta think about it.
He's talking about stars.
What is?
There's never been a war.
What is Jill in the chat saying? What are we talking about specifically? What?
Joe, you late to class. Specifically, we talking about
What's specifically?
yeah, like the Pacific Ocean. We're talking
younger than you, please.
Yeah, there you go.
10 years, 11 years don't seem like much till y'all get to 60, 70. Right now, I gotta find a tracker to slap on this man and his keys and my keys and every fucking thing else.
I
Yeah.
love the key. It's like,
But
could you imagine? I couldn't marry somebody 20-something years old right now. Because when I turned 50, like,
1-year-old.
like, no. Anything is. I'm 60, he'll be 60. I'll be wrinkly and he'll still be.
Well, but look, Patty, I'm not saying for a 40-year-old married 20-year-old, right? I'm saying like.
So there's not wrinkles anymore, dear.
Yes, and then 30. But yeah, my husband's 70, 70. And already I'm like,
But you see how men age?
listen though, Lisa, he's lost one of the car keys. You know, the keyless entry.
Oh, the fob.
I don't fucking know where that fob is. I have no idea. It could be in the yard for all I know. Some squirrels get it out of the
Hey, girls fob here. You don't have to tag. Yeah, nobody's flashlight on. Just come and stand up here and talk to us. Nobody's here. We're just chilling. You ain't gotta have your flashlight on trying to I mean, nobody's here. So we're just chilling. So, Joby, are you single or are you married?
Divorce.
What? Yeah, we're talking about men. So, do you think you go young? You want to go younger or you want to go older? Or the same age?
I'm an older guy. I hang with 3 years older. Quite lovely.
Can he still, you know? He's calm.
These
Like, you get it.
I'm in my 50s and we still get there.
No, it's not even about the nasty. Even the calm guys get nasty. I'm just talking about, like, you gotta make me laugh. I gotta laugh. Serious. They wait serious about nothing. It's like, what is going on here? Let's laugh. That's how you live longer. You have more fun. If somebody can make me laugh, say that is because like what's happening.
That's Russell Vought.
Yeah,
That's Russell Vought.
Yeah, Russell Vought.
Wouldn't he have something to do with the
He wrote, didn't he write?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's who he was. Yeah.
But Dr. Carr said that they got this motherfucker got his PhD in African enslavement. Like he knows black. I said, damn, this motherfucker knows black history more better than most black people. That's why this shit when you read it, I said, damn, this motherfucker knows what he's doing. He did some high level shit. High level shit. Not just a regular old, I just learned history.
Joe B said that she hears that J.D. Vance is in charge.
What?
Yeah. Well, that's what the vice president is for. See, this is why I meant mad when people talk that shit about VP Harris. Like, no.
So he did the plan that we had for Biden to do. You mean he's doing it by dropping out or retiring or quitting? What do you say?
No, but that's the vice president is supposed to take.
Yeah, like when they did the little African conferences and stuff, and VP Harris would go out and complain about her talking about human rights, that they're killing and abusing trans community in Africa. Like the African leaders, the ones that really shit, some of them are like pissed with her. I know Nigerians are happy they got Trump in office, at least as far as Nigeria, because somebody brought that up. Like, if you go back to Nigeria, yeah, because Nigerians are getting to do what they want with that money. What was happening in the Biden administration, they're like, we're not gonna fucking help you build this road if you're gonna fucking march up and transist like in the street and hit them. Like, we're not doing that. Right now, it's more about our country is more about what investments we can make and what kind of money we can make. And we're willing to turn a blind eye to the human rights abuse.
Yeah, because we don't care. That was the old days. The days we don't care about our own human rights. So why are we gonna care about yours? Explain that. But I'm thinking, don't you think that wait a minute, did J.D. Vance, did Trump resign so J.D. Vance can become president? Is that what's going on today?
No, I don't think so.
I think it was just how that he said that.
Yeah, he's just naturally taking over. That's just the job of the vice president. They don't really do anything except take over for the president.
Well, I ain't
He's
seen
been taking over vacation for the president.
Exactly. I ain't seen him in any of these meetings.
No, so he has been doing stuff. I think 2 days ago he spoke to steelworkers.
Yeah, he came on and said he could be president now. See ya.
Yeah. No, I mean, no, they do stuff, but like, you know what I mean? They carry the presidents. Like, people expect the VP to go against him. No, they're not gonna do that. Not while they're in office. They're not gonna take a different turn.
I guess we're gonna see, because something's fishy.
It's probably Chicago, so I want to see some timestamps on this shit they do tomorrow with Trump. Let's have a look at his face.
Is he flying
It'll
out
be
the
inside.
of the White House?
We don't know. Nobody knows.
So you think it's the 54 that really got him going to start crowing tomorrow? Like I told you, I need to go into Chicago. And any of you guys who is talking point, and any of you guys have something negative to say about it, you're supporting crime.
That's exactly what he's doing, Lisa. He's a wily old fucking fox who always finds a way to turn shit around on other people. He's been doing it his whole damn life. He's good at it. He's really good at it. Turn shit around.
He said shit about that school shooting though. But
He don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, he's gonna talk about that 54. Somebody in the press gaggle just said, well, what about the kids that just got killed?
But he don't care about that.
You know, what was it, Gorka was on CNN yesterday talking shit about trans stuff, crazy about trans.
Oh my God. Okay, so that's the angle we gonna take. Trans.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trans every time. It's
There's
always
135
trans.
shootings, and 2 of them were trans.
Yeah,
it's a
just like
trans problem.
Just like you'll never see a trans person in the bathroom ever.
Ashton was it? No, I'm kidding.
No,
God, no. Please
the
don't
girl,
do this.
a woman.
Because I bang him and strangle him. Bang him and bang,
Yeah,
bang.
she come off the stove.
Bang, bang.
Poor
Police
Ashton.
officer, like dead police officers in the fucking female there.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
What the fuck?
I wouldn't have a problem going in there then. I'm not going into the bathroom with the cops in it, dude.
Right. I really have
I don't think she was like, the cop didn't walk in while she was, she was already in some shit. That's no idea.
I'm saying if I was in there and saw some cops, I mean, I'm not talking about that person that you're talking about. I'm saying if it were to happen, then I go in there and it's to go, I'm out. See ya.
Oh, yeah.
But no, who was that man tonight, Lisa? Who thought that Asher was a man and CJ
that
was a woman?
Blue.
Really? His name Blue?
Yeah, it was Blue. Thought. And was it Jonathan?
No, it wasn't Jonathan. His name was something different.
It wasn't Blue?
He was that one from Louisiana. I can't remember his name now.
Oh, him. Oh,
And he
my
thought
God.
CJ was a woman and the Asher was a man. He had it all turned upside down. And Asher was like, I ain't no dude.
Oh, he's a piece of work. He said something crazy.
He was talking all kind of crazy shit.
Yeah, he was crazy as hell. I was like, oh, wait a minute. I can't even remember the saying that he said. I could tell. He was funny as hell, though. I had never heard some of the things he was saying before in my life, so.
I was confused. I think that's the first time me and you been on stage together and neither one of us understood what the fuck was going on.
I did not. I had no idea.
I was lost. I was
about.
completely lost. I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's why I don't do relationship rules, because I sit at the top. What are they talking about? What is going on? I don't understand. I was like, did somebody translate?
Brooklyn was on a tear though. Brooklyn was cracking me up. Brooklyn was on a tear. She's like, I love Brooklyn. And she says stuff to these men and it just cracks me up.
Yeah, it is.
She is funny.
Strikes a chord, man.
When she yelled, it was funny.
That's just how it's gonna be.
Yeah. Let me just link something up here. Okay, here we go.
You just have to deal with it.
Like I was already.
You just have to deal with it, Lisa. I'm sorry.
Let me wait it up here. I'm like, oh no, here we go. Wake it up.
Have you ever bought something from Fashion Nova?
Never.
So one of my friends, my homegirl's bought me a gift yesterday. And she knows that I'm like Fashion Nova. And she was telling me like she's bought a couple of pieces from me. So whatever it is she bought me is really, really cute. And I was like surprised how cute the material was, really nice. But she did tell me you have to get Lux, WX. So I'm like looking at the Lux website. When I seen it, I was like, oh, they did that cute things on the Lux website.
Everybody tells me they have cute things. My friend
Yeah, I'm
Mary
not
shops
buying
there
it.
all the time.
So, but the problem is, I've seen Fashion Nova and it looks Fashion Nova. It looks like a $10 outfit. But this outfit she bought me was really, really cute. And I was like, oh, this is cute. And then she's like, just forgot it. It's a label. And I was like, oh, fuck no. And she's like, no. So when I tried it on yesterday, it was really, really cute.
And I would wear it because if it's really, really cute, as long as like the fabric. Because one lady told me she bought a dress from them. No, I'm sorry, a pair of pants, and you could see. She said you could see straight through them. I had on my pink. And I said, why would you wear pink? She goes, so first of all, I wore pink because the pants were black, but you could see once you got in the sun. She said you could see straight through the pants. I was like, okay, that's now.
No, but it was cute. That's cute. And she bought it. I actually read it somewhere.
chance you have to take with that particular site. But if Mary buys shit off of there, I know I'm gonna ask her today if it's Lux that she actually shops on. And she's real picky. And when she told me she was going there, I was like, what? So yeah, she goes, I got cute stuff. You should see this. You should see that. You should see what I got there. I was like, oh my god, okay. But I just need to go. Never been on the site at all. I bet April Pooh's been on that site.
No.
She's shopping off of TikTok.
April has not been on no shopping sites. I wear, what do I wear? Jeans and hoodies. That's it. I don't wear nothing.
I like it.
And everything's black. Most everything I own is black except for my PJs. My PJs are men's boxers from Old Navy, cotton. Not the like the old school boxers, not like the
Right.
the other kind. And some kind of character t-shirt. Okay, I'm a kid. It's fuck it, please, whatever.
No, that sounds like good.
That's what I've been doing.
I used to wear a lot of black, but I don't anymore.
And if I have to go somewhere, it's black slacks and some kind of top or sweater that goes with them. That's it. I'm not complicated anymore. I don't have to be. I love wearing black.
I like earth tones. So I like greens, browns.
I used to wear a lot of pink
I'll have black.
when I was younger because it goes good with my skin, my alabaster skin,
Like
translucent fucking skin. I was just talking about alabaster the other day. Just
I
talking
know.
about that. Oh yeah, white people use alabaster, and I'm like, I've never heard any white person call another white person alabaster, but peaches and cream. Yeah, I've heard that one.
Yeah, I've heard peaches and cream, but I've read alabaster. I've never heard anyone say it, but I've read it. Like
If they have a makeup shade called alabaster, I can use it, especially up here.
They got it says they got alabaster.
Alabaster. TikTok has this foundation that goes on your skin white, and then when you start blending it in, it matches your skin. I'm like,
What? Yeah, I'm not like that. Yes. That's some kind of chemical that
I can tell you what's in it. They say some makeup like foundation beads are in it. I don't put none of that shit on my face. I don't wear makeup. I haven't worn makeup in God. I can't even remember how many years now. It's been a long time. I just put on my little skin cream and that's it. I'm not putting on like a tinted moisturizer or something like that. And some fucking mascara and some damn not lip gloss, but like tinted lips.
tint,
Yeah.
like the tinted lip balm.
Lips. Yeah, I don't go for lipstick and all that shit.
Well, I don't do lipstick
I
anymore.
don't have big beautiful lips though. I think my lips have gotten thinner since I've gotten older. It's another unfortunate fact.
That's what they say. That you lose volume in your lips. I was just talking to the girl today. I said, wait, do you guys do? She goes, oh, you're not gonna need that much.
The you see these women with these damn duck lips, that makes me want to smack somebody when I see that shit. I really can't. You look like a nest of bees stuck in your mouth. I don't like
But
it.
have you seen it from the side profile? That's what it
It's bad enough from the front.
Yeah, just look from the
I
side.
don't know why you would do that, because it ain't.
I can just pump. Well, see, but if you pump too much in, you lose the natural shape of the lip.
That's what I'm saying. They look like
Right,
they're
and that's what, yeah.
They
That's
look
what
like
some of
this
the doctors
cartoon.
be trying to tell them. I'm thinking you're gonna lose the natural, and you're just gonna have a straight line across
Goofy looking shit.
of volume.
It reminds me of this cartoon. What's the name of that? It was some kind of duck cartoon. Breadwinners, I think that D'Artagnan used to watch. I think it's like in 4th or 5th grade. Breadwinners, and they were like these ducks that made bread, of course, stupid.
Oh my God, a baby.
Ducks making bread.
Oh my God.
Jenny Quackles. They were in love with Jenny Quackles.
The visual. Yeah, we have to figure out a way to keep the contour and everybody with lip fillers. I got lip fillers.
Hey, you do not.
Yeah, your lips don't look like it's up. You must have got a half a syringe.
Yeah, they did have some syringe. And then I do the lip flip.
Oh, I was talking again, and she goes, I'm
What
telling
the
you,
hell is that? What is that?
They put little injections in the top part of your lip, and it pulls it up a little.
Oh, interesting.
yeah, it's called a lip flip. I had a patient who had it, she couldn't suck out a straw. I was cracking up laughing. I said, you a lie. She goes, no, try it. Then you get a juice with a straw. I was like, girl, this is funny as hell. She goes, yeah, I'm not gonna go away. But I can't. She couldn't purse her lips to be able to put her on a straw.
Oh, they tucked her up then.
Yeah, from the lip flip.
You know what? And that's like I try my best to make sure I go to the plastic surgery. People be going to these like these little spas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta be able to sue somebody with some goddamn real insurance.
Yeah, you can go to like Laser Away does everything now. They do injections, they do facials, of course the laser. They do everything there. Everything. 'Cause I just have to be a laser away. I was like, dang. Huh?
I just need my eyebrows done.
To what? Done into what?
To eyebrows.
So what do you mean like
To fill them
you
in.
mean like the threading and the
Something.
shadowing?
They need to do something with them.
Yeah, go. It's a big
I
difference.
don't think we even have anybody up here who does them anymore, to be honest. I haven't looked. It's been a while since I looked.
Yeah.
Just have eyebrows, Patty. Filled in. My eyebrows are like sparse. They're getting sparse. They didn't used to be. They are now. Another benefit of being older.
Have you looked up microblade?
That's what I was telling her.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they're already up here. I don't think we have any up here anymore. We used to have like a brow bar, but I don't even see that anymore.
Let me see.
Tundra.
But that would fix it immediately. It takes about an hour.
What is it called?
Microblading, and then they do shadowing. If you got enough eyebrows, they can do
So
some
they got
shadowing
one
on
her
it.
name is Miss Shannon. She's in
Oh, Miss
Anchorage.
Shannon.
Hold on now.
Anchorage has a couple of them.
They say they had one at Ulta.
It hurts like
No, don't go to Ulta.
She said, don't do it. Don't go to Ulta.
You don't go to Ulta because Ulta is we call it like the little dime. Raw and you get some henna tattoo in your eyebrow.
Huh. Vanity Lounge. Beauty. Archery Brows. Okay, that's a new one.
And they got page size feature. You just gotta put microblade in. I put microblade the last time. Places.
All right, ladies. I gotta get some sleep. I've been up for a long time.
I see. You stayed up all night.
I did. It was funny as hell in here. How could I go to sleep with it? Just was screaming to the top of his lungs. Liddy wouldn't stop talking. Lid came in. And it's the first time in life Quinn couldn't say anything. Quinn kept trying to jump in. It just did not work. He asked me, Quinn, you need to learn how to double dutch. You just stand there. Okay? These men are not gonna, and no women were talking at all.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be working out. I can't work out today.
Good morning.
Good night. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming to the 420. We'll see you later on today. Good night. Bye. Oh, I don't even know how to close the room.
Be ye strong, therefore, and let not your hands be weak, for your work shall be rewarded. And when Asa heard these words and the prophecy of Oded the prophet, he took courage and put away the abominable idols out of all the land of Judah and Benjamin.
Because Asa is the king of the southern kingdom. So when he heard this, he's like, yo, God will be can, but if we forsake God, he will forsake us. Well, let me put all this stuff away. Because I seen what happened to the northern kingdom.
And out of the cities which he had taken from Mount Ephraim, and renewed.
Wait. And he put away the idols that he got out of where? From where?
Out of the cities which he had taken from Mount Ephraim.
That's northern kingdom. Showing you there's a split right here. Read.
And renewed the altar of the Lord that was before the porch of the Lord. And he gathered all Judah and Benjamin, and the strangers with them out of Ephraim and Manasseh and out of Simeon.
Because just like we read in verse 4, some of them started to repent and turn back to the Lord. So they were being called strangers because they were already cut off. Now, hold that really quick. Let's go to 2 Chronicles chapter 30. So we're just going to go a couple of chapters ahead, and we're going to read these strangers. I just want to read about these strangers really quick. Just let me read about these Israelites being called strangers.
Hold on, wait. I don't have a problem with Israelites being called strangers. You already know I don't. I told you that.
I'm not saying you disagree. I'm showing you. I'm answering your question.
What was my question?
Israelites being called strangers and keeping Passover.
I never asked you that question.
You did.
No, I didn't.
That's what.
Look, I made a statement, Shamir. I said, according to what the brother read in chapter 12, verse 44, it says that no uncircumcised person, stranger or sojourner, is permitted to keep the Passover. Yes or no? And you said it depends.
Hold on. And now look, I said it depends on what type of stranger you're talking about.
And what I asked you, hold on, listen to what I asked you. Listen to what I asked you. I said, so, okay, Shamir, can you show me any stranger or sojourner, uncircumcised, permitted to keep Passover? This is what you're supposed to be. On everything, that's what I asked. Yes, bro, this is what I'm talking. That's what I keep saying, Shamir. We're not dealing with my content. I did say uncircumcised.
Wait. You didn't say uncircumcised.
I did. That's why I had him read 44.
Hold on a second. Now, what I listen to understand.
So you didn't hear me say it. I definitely said it.
Wait a second. That would not even make any sense because the scripture says that nobody uncircumcised. So
that's the point that I was trying to make.
No. Your question was about strangers and foreigners. And
being uncircumcised. I already accepted Israel and the strangers. We already know it.
Please. That was not your question.
Shamir, that was my question. I'm telling you that's my question. I'm asking you not to believe. If you want to teach that, you could teach it. But that ain't my question. That wasn't my question.
I'm talking. Listen. I have a sometimes it's a blessing, sometimes it's a curse. So listen very, very carefully. And I answered directly.
Right, but I did say
certain. You might have. No, you didn't.
I did.
To say it, you might have.
Yo, bro, why you keep cutting them off, bro? Like,
I'm not cutting them off. I heard them.
You keep talking like you retarded or something. Shut up and listen, man. Like, what's really wrong with you?
You gotta be retarded.
My God, bro.
So
Get you running your mouth like I'm talking to Shabir, bro. I know you got your pom-poms out, but just
he's bringing clarity to the room, bro.
that ain't no clarity.
I'm answering your question specifically.
I didn't ask that question.
You did.
Let me. Can you make sense out of it? If I agreed that Israelites are called strangers, why would I ask you that question?
Let me finish.
You're not making sense. I'm telling you. I agree with you with that. You said okay, so why would I ask you to do that? If I
asked me, okay, I thought my phone was tripping. You asked me specifically about foreigners and strangers.
About
so circumcision. Please let me finish my statement. No matter how many times you say it, doesn't make it right. Does not mean you're telling the truth. Does not mean you're telling the truth. You asked me specifically about strangers and foreigners, and I was so happy that you asked me. I didn't partially hear your question. You got it all the way out. I said, I'm so glad that you asked. Now I'm answering. Now you want to alter your question? Fine. That's fine. But I'm going to finish answering the first part of your question. So let me deal with these Israelites that were called strangers and foreigners. So now let's go to 2 Chronicles chapter 30, verse 1.
2 Chronicles 30, verse 1. And Hezekiah sent to all Israel and Judah, and wrote letters also to Ephraim and Manasseh, that they should come to the house
to who?
To Ephraim and Manasseh.
These strangers to do what?
That they should come to the house of the Lord at Jerusalem to keep the Passover unto the Lord God of Israel.
Okay, so it's telling them to come and keep the Passover. Now we read in 2 Chronicles 15 that for a long season they were without God. You think they were circumcised? You think they was keeping the commandments? Hell no. They had idols. They were in idolatry. They were doing all kind of debauchery stuff. So they were not keeping the commandments of God. You trying to tell me that, but they still kept circumcision. Well, explain Joshua chapter 5 where they had to go and circumcise those people before they kept Passover again, which were Israelites. Not talking about other nations. Israelites fell off from keeping the commandments. This is the point. Jump over to verse 18.
Verse 18. For a multitude.
I'm sorry. Go to verse 13.
Verse 13. And there assembled at Jerusalem much.
They're assembled who? They're assembled where?
They're assembled at Jerusalem.
They're assembled at Jerusalem. This is the land that it's talking about in Exodus chapter 12. You read Deuteronomy chapter 16 and verse 16. It says that he's going to choose the place in which he is going to dwell. And you read about that in 1 Chronicles 6 and 6. That's the place that he chooses to dwell at. But see, you want it to be the entire land of Israel. That's crazy. That makes no freaking sense. Because they all have to travel to Jerusalem to keep Passover. You're not making any sense. You have to put all of the scriptures together. Go back to verse 13.
And there assembled at Jerusalem much people to keep the feast of unleavened bread in the second month. A very great congregation.
Jump over to 18.
Verse 18. For a multitude of the people, even many of Ephraim and Manasseh, Issachar and Zebulun, had not cleansed themselves yet, did they eat the Passover otherwise than it was written.
to seek God, the Lord God of his fathers, though he be not cleansed according to the purification of the sanctuary.
Jump down to verse 25.
Verse 25. And all the congregation of Judah with the priests and the Levites and all the congregation that came out of Israel and the strangers that came out of Israel.
And all the congregation that came out of Israel, that's the northern kingdom. What did it call them? Read on.
And the strangers that came out of the land of Israel and that dwelt in Judah rejoiced.
And that dwelt in where?
And that dwelt in Judah rejoiced.
Right, they dwelt in Judah. That's the land. That's where Jerusalem is at. They were in Judah. And they were called to come and keep the Passover. Last scripture. I could have been done if you hadn't interrupted me. Joshua chapter 5. This is crazy. Joshua chapter 5. And let's read. Dang, I don't want to read all of this. Just start at verse 2.
Joshua chapter 5 and verse 2. At that time, the Lord said unto Joshua, make these sharp knives and circumcise again the children of Israel the second time.
Wait, who had to be circumcised? Who had to be circumcised exclusive? Did he leave? Oh, he might have left. Let's get ready. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, it happens. You can't say we didn't answer him. Really? Oh, you back? Okay. Let's read Joshua chapter 5, verse 2 again.
Joshua chapter 5 and verse 2. At that time, the Lord said unto Joshua, make these sharp knives and circumcise again the children of Israel the second time. And Joshua made them sharp knives and circumcised the children of Israel at the hill of
he circumcised the heathen and all the strangers that was with them. As a matter of fact, they were wandering through the wilderness. What would they have been called at this time? Sojourners. Woo! And it wasn't even their land, so they would have also been called strangers. That cracked me up. Read on.
And circumcised the children of Israel at the hill of the foreskin. And this is the cause why Joshua did circumcise all the people that came out of Egypt that were males, even all the men of war died in the wilderness by the way, after they came out of Egypt. Now all the people that came out were circumcised, but all the people that were born in the wilderness by the way, as they came forth out of Egypt, them they had not circumcised.
So like I was telling you, Exodus chapter 12 is for future reference when they're coming into the land, not for where they were at right then. That's why it says shall. It says this one a foreigner shall not eat. Hey, you got this going on and that going on. Okay, he shall eat. That's why it's saying that. You have to put all of it in context. You can't isolate Exodus chapter 12, verse 40 on down and try to make it be something that it's not saying. You have to get other verses, which is why I asked you, show me an example of a non-Israelite being circumcised and eating Passover. You can't show me that. We don't.
Verse 6. For the children of Israel walked 40 years in the wilderness, till all the people that were men of war, which said, them Joshua circumcised, for they were uncircumcised, because they had not circumcised them by the way. And it came to pass when they had done circumcising all the people that they abode in their places in the camp till they were whole. And the Lord said unto Joshua, this day have I rolled away the reproach of Egypt from off of you. Wherefore the name of the
It says they rolled away that he rolled away the reproach of Egypt from off of them. And that goes into being unclean, right? How did he roll away the reproach of Egypt? Because they were uncircumcised. The reproach of Egypt is their captivity. Circumcision was given to Abraham. They were circumcising their young males from that point on, all the way until they got into Egypt. So when Northern Kingdom went into captivity, to the Assyrian captivity, and Hezekiah said that they were not clean, that was talking about them not only being in idolatry, but they were not circumcised either. Read on.
Wherefore the name of this place is called Gilgal until this day. Verse 10. And the children of Israel kept in Gilgal and kept the Passover on the 14th day of the month at even in the plains of Jericho.
And they did. So the children of Israel were strangers in this land. They were sojourning. They got circumcised and they kept Passover. Come on, man. They had to get that was the law. They had to get circumcised before they kept Passover. You know, I'm finished at verse 11.
And they did eat of the old corn of the land on the morrow after the Passover, unleavened cakes, and parched corn in the self-same day.
So the point of me going to these points here, 2 Chronicles 15, 2 Chronicles 30, Joshua 5, is to show you that the Israelites were indeed the ones that he was talking about. All right? They were taken into captivity, brought back. They were strangers. They were, during the time of 2 Chronicles 30, they were cut off, right? They were a different nation. They weren't together. They were told to be brought back in, so that way they could keep Passover and try to bring some sort of unity. That's what Hezekiah was trying to do. And then you see the same thing being done in Joshua chapter 5. They were not circumcised for those 40 years. The ones that were brought out were, but the ones that the children that they had after that were not circumcised. So in order to bring them into the land, who had to get circumcised? In order for them to keep Passover, who had to be circumcised? Was it the other nations? Was it the ones that sojourned with them? Was it the Moabites or Egyptians that sojourned with them? No, it was the Israelites. You cannot show me one example of a person from another nation who got circumcised and kept Passover. You can't. All right, so I appreciate y'all for hearing me and giving me the time that y'all did give me. I'm not even going to attempt to try to answer no questions. Every time I do, I get cut off, preached to. And, you know what I'm saying? But y'all did let me speak, so I do appreciate the time that y'all did give me. Even though I wasn't able to really complete my thoughts.
Well, you got to come.
You didn't have no thoughts to complete, my friend.
That's fine. But I just want to thank y'all again for giving me the opportunity. But, you know, hey, Mary, come holler at me in scripture, bro, where we can build freely. You already know. I'll be back. I'll come holler at freely right here. No.
Hey, Samir, he just came on here to try to coach people.
You already know how we get down here. That's why you kept cutting me off. That's why you kept cutting me off, Mary, because you know how I get down with these scriptures. You've been building with me. They don't know. But see, you know, and that's why you cut me off. So, Mary, like I said, you see I came to your prayer. And Mary, look, I'm going to keep coming to you. I'm going to keep coming. I'm going to
show y'all love. I do got time, but not to keep getting cut off. So I'm gonna go build on a platform where I won't keep getting reached and talked to. Come holler at me in scripture and we gonna build.
All I did was answer.
Mayor, all I need, you didn't answer my question. I told you I never asked that question. You forced me to ask that question, bro. I told you I didn't ask that. I showed you that because of the statement that you made, I went back. I said the brother read 1244. I asked you a question based off of 1244 because you said it's not true. I said, well, show me what.
You didn't say circumcision. You didn't. You about to say.
Now your moderator's muting me and stuff. So it's all good. Y'all be blessed, man. I appreciate it.
But don't run. Don't run. It looks bad, bro. It looks bad.
Bro, I've been here the whole time, damn this handle. Y'all keep muting me and stuff. And I'm like, bro,
I had to mishandle you.
I didn't say you have. You started out mishandling me with cutting me off more importantly. That's why I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just build with you. So because you keep cutting me off, talking over me anyway. So I was just gonna build with you.
I like to ask questions. I don't want to let
bro, you wanna ask questions while I'm talking, but you don't want questions to ask. And then, even when I ask you a question, you twist the question I asked. And when I'm trying to tell you, bro, that's not the question I asked, because I already agree Israelites are strangers when they're in other lands. And then you sitting up there and bigging yourself up like I ain't already agree with you with that. You cut me off to go on this long sermon and breakdown of something we both already agree with. But instead of us dealing with something we don't agree with, you're not trying to deal with that. So that's why I said, so bro, come holler at me in scripture, bro. You know how we build, man. Come holler at me and we can get it popping. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all, man. I mean, if you want to say I'm running, that's cool. I'll be back. Hey, Mayor, you can say I'm running, but I'm on your replays, bro. I'm in biblical school. Come holler at me. Come on, yeah.
Hey, I was whooping your ass for years. And you and all them other cats out front up in there. That's why all y'all cats come in here and know who I am. I was going up in there. I was doing that for years. Anyways, look, I wasn't even trying to like fight him. I was trying to show him something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was real cordial. That's all. But you know, one of the things I was saying, like you asked him about the question, hey, well, where do you see all this hard stuff in here when you read? Never answered it. Never answered something else. You know, I did answer it. Man, the dude's been playing games the whole time.
But see, that's why I wanted to pin him. That's why I wanted to pin him in that position where show me an example. Because if this is a law, and then we had other nations around us all the time, and all the other nations were part of the covenant. If that's the case, and you're using Exodus 12 to say that circumcision makes them a part of the covenant, and now they can keep passing, show me a scripture where that happens. But I can go in Joshua 5, I can go in 2 Chronicles, where Israelites are being called strangers, and then a couple chapters later, they're being summoned to come and keep Passover. Like, I can show you these things happening that was future tense to what we read in Exodus 12. He can't show that. You know, but, hey, I don't know what to say.
Hey, look at the title. Christians live by native rules. He was making things up as he was going. Like, how many sons Abraham? He named 2 and a possible. And then after we read the script, I knew that. You know, you go to something that he was, he was talking about. Oh, I already knew that. I already agree with that. If you knew that and agree with it, you would have brought it up. But anyway, we got another person on the stage here. Sorry, I'm trying to click on your name, but my phone is latent. All right, what you got, Lena?
I mean, I don't got none except upload. I'm just trying to see we all want to be reading. Oh, no, I'm just sitting. I gotta debate someone on here.
No, you see the title. You see
the day, that's what formed the Bible, no?
No. See,
One of them.
so here, well, let me explain it to you. So, which council do you necessarily want to speak about?
Was it 3? I think.
Which council you want to talk about?
The 3rd, I don't know.
The Council of Trent, the Council of Nicaea, which one?
Oh, wait, let me one second.
You're talking to some learned men up here.
Of course, and you're talking to a learned woman.
I don't know. You got to go look at some stuff.
Don't reject me.
You're looking a little shaky.
The Council of Jesus.
Okay.
I think that's the one I want. No, that's about the Panthers. Bear with me here. I know it. It's just I don't know it in this body. Anyway. Council. I'm not cool. Let's just use the internet for our focus. No single council made Bible, but okay.
Yeah.
But whereas the biblical canon developed over time through gradual process of the consensus among churches was affirmed by several councils. Okay. Oh. Why you laughing at me? Council of Rome.
I'm not laughing. I'm saying aha.
See, I only follow what's in orthodoxy. So anything else, I don't really.
Well, orthodoxy, let me explain something to you, that they just give things titles and then make it sound.
Yeah, I agree.
No, there's no such thing as original Christianity, because
The first one.
Christianity is idolatry. Christ never came to establish a new religion called Christianity.
But Christianity today is a religion.
Well, Christianity today is paganism.
It's still a religion, no?
Okay, so it's Buddhism.
Oh, I agree. And it's, you can talk about all the religions you want. But at the end of the day, the Bible, right? We gotta focus on the Bible, right? So this Bible was written in Greek, and one of the original languages of the Bible, right? So
the Bible was not written. The whole Bible was not written in Greek.
One of the, as I said, one of the original languages. Are you cutting me off? I'm interested now. So when a woman speaks,
I'm trying to educate you.
Man speaks, a woman can't be in order. I thought we were children of God on one thing.
Well, the Bible says for a woman to not speak.
Read it.
Say for a man to not speak.
Read it.
Okay, get the scripture.
You please.
Let's get it. It's Timothy. You read that, please.
I will be a woman. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna act off emotions. I'm going to be a woman.
You got it, Rita.
The book of 1 Timothy, chapter 2 and verse 11. Let the woman learn in silence with all subjection.
Read on.
Yes, sir. But I suffer not a woman to teach, nor to absorb authority over the man, but to be in silence.
So the Bible says for a woman to learn in silence.
Yeah, and stuff.
And I'm gonna put it in layman's terms, and to shut the hell up.
Right, and she will suffer.
That's basically.
Right.
No,
right.
it says not to suffer a woman to teach. Suffer means allow. And God is not a parable. God says. God says. No, this is not a parable. Shut the hell up. It's not a parable. These are
Pause. So I'm here as much as you are, but you're telling me to shut the hell up. Can you go nice?
You gotta pause.
Hold on, wait. I'm a woman. I work off emotion, please.
Okay, well, I'm trying to speak, and you said to show it, so I'm showing you like layman's terms. Right. There's no nice way to say stop talking.
Love your name.
No.
Be Christ-like. Hello.
Yeah, Christ called a white woman a dog. I mean, you want me to do
And
that?
that's a parable, no?
No, it's not a parable.
Thus saith the Lord, cursed be the man that trusteth in man.
So we don't trust any counsels if they deviate from the word of God. The Bible says you'll be cursed.
Right, and that's why there's only few ecumenical councils that are considered true.
Those councils that came after the Bible were completed, they deviate from the word of God. So I'm just asking you, politely, could you show me why we should listen to those councils?
Can you repeat what you said?
The councils that you're describing came after the word of God was completed. So could you show us what is in those councils that we should follow if they deviate from the word of God?
Pause. I want to correct you real quick. The word of God is completed in written form. However, in Revelation, we have a lot of prophecies that it gets from true, so the word of God has not been completed.
Well, I'm not talking about prophecy. I'm talking about the writing.
I know. I just wanted to correct you.
After writings. The councils took place after the writings were complete, not the prophecy. The councils that you're bringing to us now came hundreds of years after the writings of the Bible were complete. Why should we listen to them? That's all I'm asking.
Because when a group of men are organized and together within the name of the Holy Spirit, correct? We have to develop a certain truth to life. And of course, wait, can you please not interrupt me?
Show us the truth you found. We don't believe. I'm making it easy.
The proof I
We
found.
do not believe in the councils of men. So show us what you learned.
Okay, that makes you answer my question anyway. Okay, whatever. Regardless, look, we don't pause. We don't gotta debate what you believe and what I believe. We all believe the same thing, correct?
No, the Bible says in Isaiah chapter 8, verse 20,
dragons of the wilderness. Yes, sir. Whereas Edom said, we are impoverished, but we will return and build the desolate places. Thus saith the Lord of hosts. They shall build, but I will throw down. And they shall. Whatever the Edomites build, he said, I'm going to throw it down. You know? And they shall call them the border of wickedness. God says that wickedness begins with the Edomites. They are the border of wickedness. Read on. And the people against whom the Lord has indignation forever. God says he's going to have indignation, which is hatred against them forever. I didn't write this. That's what the Bible says. So I don't know. I'm not trying to figure out why you keep telling us to follow these counsels and they deviate from the word of God later. But you said you're not an Edomite, you got nothing to worry about. Everything's going to be all right, Pete. Moderator, I'll mute my mic. Do what you like. Well, man. Is there a new sheriff in town? Shut up.
I like that joke.
What was that? No, Lena was telling us to follow these counsels, so I'm trying to ask her. What should we get from these counsels? Yeah.
On the council.
Okay, tell us what it said, Lena. Tell us what it said about these counsels that you need.
Right now, words are escaping me. I can't lie. I'm bilingual. I don't know.
We can help you. Tell us.
Can't help me, but it seems like I got some hate in this room. Not from
Nobody expressed. Who expressed hatred to you? We don't hate nobody on here. We don't hate nobody. Hey, Shamir, lock the chat. You guys lock the chat. If there's rude people in the chat, we don't condone their rudeness,
never.
their bad behavior. We believe in what the teachings of our Savior. We don't condone bad behavior. Okay, so like I said,
Something I like about the dog line in the last page is that people, it's in my version of the Bible, it says people who believe and practice a lie will remain on the other side of the gates. And at the end of the day, this drives me every day. I try not to lie, and if I lie, it's because I'm going to die. But truth is in the hands of the beholder.
Well, Lena, you probably, like for instance, I'm going to give you an example. I witnessed with my own eyes. You may not want to be a liar. You may be a good, upstanding person. But there are people that have been taught lies and they repeat them. Like for instance, you got people saying that they're Methodist, Baptist, Catholic. That's not in the Bible. There's no such thing as a Catholic or Roman Catholic. That was made up in the 14th century by the Roman Catholic Church. Dude, there's millions of people that profess themselves to be Catholics, and that's not biblical. There's a lot of religions today, Baptist, Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventist, Protestant, Lutheran, they're not biblical. They were made up by man, and people follow it and they say the same thing you said. I'm not a liar. I don't live my life as a lie. Yes, they do, unknowingly. Okay, so that's all I'm trying to get you to look at who you're following and what you're being taught. The Bible says that the devil is a liar. The Bible says the devil is a liar and the father of lies. Look what Christ said in Matthew chapter 15, verse 22, reader. The book of Matthew, chapter 15 and verse 22. I'm sorry, and not 22. Go to 26. Nope. Give me 1 second. John chapter 4, verse 21. The book of John chapter 4 and verse 21. Jesus saith unto her, Woman, believe me, the hour cometh when ye shall neither in this
John 4, verse 21 and 22.
Sorry, my dog just tore up my paper towels. Where- hold on, here we go. 4:21. John. Let me find it. Oh wow, I forgot to stop. Jesus said to her, "Woman, believe me, the hour is coming when you will neither on this mountain nor in Jerusalem worship the Father. You worship what you do not know. You know what we worship, for salvation is of the Jews. But the hour is coming, and now is, when the true worshipers will worship the Father in spirit and truth."
And that's what we're telling you. The true worshipers are going to get to worship, not made up stuff. God is not looking for Methodist, Baptist, Catholic, Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventists. That's man-made, laid up. That's not according to Bible. These were councils that were made up after the Bible was completed. And that's all I'm trying to show you when I question the councils that you're telling us.
I just had to bring up something to show you guys that I did a little research. Listen, I understand that they're man-made. At the end of the day, bunch of men, bishops, Holy Spirit, anything could go wrong.
Yeah, stay away from those councils, man. You sound like you're trying to serve God, and you sound like you're trying to connect.
Oh no, pause. I would love to serve God. It's just I can't teach him, and I think that's where a lot of these Christian churches go wrong. They have women pastors and whatever, and it's crazy.
You said that you're Serbian, correct?
Correct.
Are they predominantly Muslim there?
No. The little history on Serbia. The Serbian nation, as it is, was founded on the Serbian Church. In Kosovo, Saint Sava founded the Serbian Church, therefore establishing the nation Serbia.
I've got a co-worker that's Croatian. How far is Croatia from?
They're neighbors.
Okay, and these guys are Muslims. They're my friends. They're here. They work with me.
I love the Muslims too.
Okay, and they're predominantly believe in practicing teachings of Islam. So I don't know when you said that.
I would hope it's God.
Well, we go back and forth. We argue a lot because they
truer statement. I don't know. I was just listening to sister that was up here earlier. I'm just like, I really didn't know what was going on. It's like it's very, very hard to articulate, you know, a thought almost.
Hey, I'm sorry, Cowboy.
Yes, sir.
To bring, because you walked into something and you didn't understand what was going on. And a lot of times, we say it all the time, I like to make things a teachable moment. You got people that come in here and they want to see a debate. That's why we tell you, go join the Black Hebrew Israelites. They love to debate. If you notice, up here, we don't debate with people. We don't debate. We set things straight. Okay? So sometimes you got someone who comes in here that is not of the Israelite faith. You got to learn how to make that a teachable moment. Okay? While I'm trying to teach, you got to lock the chat because you people want to attack. And it's obvious that you're not spiritually discerned to make that moment a teachable moment. So a lot of y'all got a lot to learn because you're not spiritually discerned. And this is why we have a hard time building. Because some of y'all act like children. Okay, so it's not every time someone comes in here that is not of the Israelite faith that we're going to turn it into a debate. Y'all need to learn how to discern. And a lot of y'all don't know how to discern. Okay, so some of y'all, like I said, y'all making stupid comments and y'all saying stuff that's not necessary. And the way how you can see they're not in the spirit, because they can't even follow my lead. And I say this all the time.
Right.
You understand? So it shows now as I gauge the audience that a lot of them, they're not spiritually discerned. That's why Paul said, get for me what you said, I fed you with milk. I think it's 1 Peter 2 and 1, 2 and 2.
Yeah.
The book of 1 Peter, chapter 2, verse 2. As newborn babes desire the sincere milk of the word, that ye may grow thereby.
Some of you will never grow. You'll never ever grow. Read on.
If so be ye have tasted that the Lord is gracious, to whom cometh as unto a living stone, disallowed indeed of men, but chosen of God and precious.
Give me just the one-on-one.
Yes, sir.
You want the Hebrews one?
I want
Unskillful?
Oh, 1 Corinthians.
1 Corinthians chapter 3. Yes.
Yes, sir. You want me to start at verse 1, sir?
Start with verse 1. Yes.
Yes, sir. 1 Corinthians chapter 3, verse 1. And I, brethren, could not speak unto you as unto spiritual.
Some of you are not spiritual. Y'all are Black Hebrew Israelites. Because when I'm trying to do something spiritual, y'all can't even pick up on it. Y'all making stupid comments that deviate from what I'm trying to do to teach. So that the person's now focused on your stupidity instead of the spiritual moment that I'm trying to create. Right. Read it again.
And I, brethren, could not Exodus 14 and 14. Exodus 14. 14.
Erica Renee said, so I was just taking a shower, getting ready for work. Is it okay to allow Edomites to teach or to listen to them as they speak the word or no? I think a lot of the chat was going all or rather or not they can even make it in. I'm confused. Get Erica an invite. I hope she's out the shower now. Don't get your phone wet while you're in the shower.
Hello.
Yeah, Erica.
Yes, sir. I was just asking because I see that happen a lot. I'm still getting ready for work, so I got to be short about it. But I mean, these people come on, and if they're an Edomite, we know what the Bible says about any nation besides or every nation going to be destroyed except for the Israelites. So if they're on here, whether they're trying to debate or not, are we going to listen to them? Like, what's the point of doing it? Since we know they're faithful men.
Okay, because Christ did it. That's why we do it. Look, Mark chapter 7, verse 24. Christ did exactly what you're questioning now. So I'm following what Christ did. Read it, read it.
The book of Mark, chapter 7, verse 24. And from thence he arose and went into the borders of Tyre and Sidon, and entered into a house, and would have no man know it. But he could not be hid. For a certain woman, whose young daughter had an unclean spirit, heard of him, and came and fell at his feet. The woman was a Greek, a Syrophoenician by nation.
She was a white woman. Read on.
And she besought him that he would cast forth the devil out of her daughter. But Jesus said unto her, let the children first be filled. For it is not meet to take the children's bread and to cast it unto the dogs. And she answered and said unto him, yes, Lord. Yet the dogs under the table eat of the children's crumbs. And he said unto her, for this same go thy way. The devil is gone out of thy daughter.
Now, it's repeated again in Matthew. Get me that 15 verse 22.
The book of Matthew.
About speaking to an Edomite. Read.
The book of Matthew, chapter 15, verse 22. And behold, a woman of Canaan came out of the same coast, and cried unto him, saying, have mercy on me, O Lord, thou son of David. My daughter is grievously vexed with a devil. But he answered her not a word. And his disciples came and besought him, saying, send her away, for she crieth after us. But he answered and said, I am not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Then came she and worshipped him, saying, Lord, help me. But he answered and said, it is not meet to take the children's bread and to cast it to dogs. And she said, truth, Lord, yet the dogs eat of the crumbs which fall from their master's table. Then Jesus answered and said unto her, O
the stage, right? And it may be a little back and forth, but it will end up being a profitable conversation because it may not be for you, those that know, it may be for those that may be on the fence or in the chat that's maybe don't know, right? So, you know, if y'all first instinct is to get into the chat and start typing nonsense, and you gonna die, you know, like, come on. You already know, we know that.
And she wasn't even disrespectful.
Yeah.
She was not even disrespectful. So why would I meet her with hostility? The same way that woman didn't meet the Messiah with hostility. They taught the greatest I think. So a lot of y'all got a lot of learning to do. Stop being black Hebrew Israelites. You want like
Get Job 33 and 32.
Job chapter 33, verse 32. If thou hast anything to say, answer me. Speak, for I desire to justify thee. If not, hearken unto me. Hold thy peace, and I shall teach thee wisdom.
Sometimes y'all just gotta hold your peace. If you ain't got nothing profitable to say, just hold your peace. It's like you get Twitter fingers, and you just gotta. It gives you a sense of power for you to type on that damn keyboard. You just gotta get your 2 words in. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it takes a spirit of discipline to just, you know what? Let me just not. This is not going to profit anything. This is not going to profit the chat. This is not going to profit the teachers and what they're trying to do. Let me just be quiet. Let me rule my spirit. Get that Wisdom Solomon. We love conflict. A lot of us just love this how you call it? Discord. What's the word? I can't think of the word. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Disorder. There we go. We like disorder and, you know, all kinds of destruction and madness, man. That's how our people is. We like world star hip hop. It's drama all the time. Go ahead.
The book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5. For the Holy Spirit of discipline will flee deceit.
Yeah, and the reason why y'all ain't got that discipline is because y'all full of deceit. Many of y'all. Just think about it. What profit comes from you typing, you finna die? You gonna die as a kingdom. Like, what I don't understand. Like, that's not even the topic that we going over. That's just your first instinct. So a lot of y'all just gotta learn how to use wisdom and to roll in the spirit. Just like, you know, so anyone was saying, like, y'all see what we're trying to do up here, so y'all just roll, sit back, right, and let us do our thing. And get Sirach 28 and 12. Drop them up on the stage. They got questions. We'll open it up so we get some new people on here. Y'all raise your hands. We got some. Sirach 28 and verse 12.
Hey, couple. Shout out to the sisters that are in order. Shout out to Nash Whitfield. She got her fringes and her border of blue. Who else? I saw a few sisters here. They knew their assignment. Jewish princess. She got her fringes and her border of blue.
28. Start at 11. 9. Hold on. No, 8. Read the whole chapter, man. Verse 8. This ain't heat, man.
Yes, sir. The book of Sirach, chapter 28, verse 8. Abstain from strife.
Ooh. Somebody just got cut. Read it again.
Abstain from strife.
Y'all got all kinds of strife up in this chat. And the Lord said, abstain from it. Why?
And thou shalt diminish thy sins.
Uh-oh. Abstain from strife, and thou shalt diminish thy sins. Read on.
For a furious man will kindle strife.
Guess what y'all doing in this chat? A lot of y'all be doing it in this chat. Kindling strife.
Yeah, and that's
Kindling strife.
oh boy that you brought that out because here's the crazy thing. There's times when nobody don't want to raise their hand.
Right.
Okay, so now we have someone that's talking that we can make things a teachable moment. And y'all bringing forth strife. That makes no sense. There are other people listening that don't know what's going on. Why should they come in the room and hear strife? But we could save somebody's life. Okay? But y'all want to use the scriptures to cut like a knife. I don't know that.
Let's go.
I don't know. It's at 21 a.m. I don't know what that is.
Let's go. Hey, and it's like, that's good you cut, man. I'm just like, what's the...
We can walk into the room and we can use them to teach your other people who don't know us. They heard bad things about us. People calling us a cult. People saying y'all don't know the scriptures. And then they'll see the encounter with that and they're like, damn, she was not an Israelite. They still spoke respectful to her. They still show her scriptures. We learned something. We were able. That's why I spoke about a teachable moment. Everything does not always have to be strife. Read it again. What Cowboy just told you to read, Peter.
The book of Sirach, chapter 28, verse 8. Abstain from strife.
You gotta stay away from it, not run towards it. Like you babies, you children in the chat. Read on.
And thou shalt diminish thy sins.
You're in sin, thinking that you can use strife to win. Everything does not always have to be strife. When you see us trying to save people's life. Read on.
For a furious man will kindle strife.
That's what a lot of y'all, that's the problem. You got a lot of fury in your life. That's why you kindle strife. You got things wrong with you. And that's why the first thing you do is use your keyboard to create strife. That's all I want to point out. Good precept. I mean, mama.
Yes, sir. All praises. And, y'all, it's like, come on now. And it distracts. It detracts from what we trying to do. And it's like, come on, y'all. We gotta do better. Read on.
Verse 9. A sinful man disquieteth princes, and maketh debate among them that be at peace.
Right. They come in, we dealing with them. We have the conversation with them. They at peace on some level of cordialness. And then guess what? They get distracted. Oh, somebody in the chat did somebody. Now we got a lot of chats.
Yeah. She said, I know I'm a woman. I'm not supposed to teach.
Yes.
Why am I arguing with her? And we can't even get our own sisters on board to agree with that.
Exactly. Ain't that amazing?
Okay, I'm not going to fight with her from the minute she said that. Yeah, she was off with a lot of other stuff. But for the most part of it, her spirit was, I want to hear what the scriptures got to say. That's when you turn it into a teachable moment. I mean, mama.
And we don't want this to be an echo chamber, y'all. Like, we get new people on stage, and, we want people to want to come to the stage, not be afraid because they about to get attacked by the chat. You know what I mean? Like, some people be shying away from it because they already got, anxiety from coming on the stage, and I don't speak a lot of people on the stage. All nervous and stuff, and now they know about the chat. I'm like, oh, God. why are you looking at the chat? We trying to talk to you, and you're like, no, but the chat said this, and then like, oh God, this is like it's working against us, y'all. Go ahead, read on.
As the matter of the fire is, so it burns.
Yeah.
And as a man's strength is, so is his wrath. And according to his riches, his anger rises. And the stronger they are, which contend, the more they will be inflamed.
And that's how y'all be in the chat. Y'all get more inflamed. It's like y'all get superpowers. I don't get it. Like I don't understand what you get out of it. You know, what do you get out of it? You feel empowered. You just type that in the chat. Now you got some extra superpowers. I guess. Read on.
In hasty contention kindleth a fire. And in hasty fight sheddeth blood.
And this is what y'all do. Read.
If thou blow the spark, it shall burn.
And a lot of y'all be blowing the spark and causing that fire to kindle more and more. But y'all could have spit it out. Read on.
If thou spit upon it, it shall be quenched.
Right. How about you just take your hands, try to just just a wild tip here. How about just remove your hands, right, from the keyboard, step back, cross your arms, and just open your ears, okay, and just listen. How about try that? How about you go get the straight jacket out your closet that you've been ignoring, okay, and go put that mug on and let the chat breathe. Read on.
And both these come out of thy mouth.
The scriptures say you have out. Yes, sir.
You saying the only way for them to be compliant is to put a straight jacket on?
Yep, some of them. Some of them can't help it. Oh yeah, some of them can't help it.
Because they were full retard.
Yeah, they full retard. So they be that straight jacket. They hung it up. It's in the closet though. They know they can get it at any time. They just they just thought they forgot. They thought they grew out of it. You know what I mean? They thought they grew up. But nah, go put that one back on. You ain't graduated yet. They just took you out of the asylum. But they sent you home with the jacket.
And remember,
You know what I'm saying?
I told you I work, and they don't use straight jackets no more. They use full straight. I worked in the psychiatric ward for 9 years. That's how I met Bishop Yellowstone.
Right.
And they put you on 4-point restraints. And the restraints is so you don't harm yourself or others. They think it's wrong. When they can't control themselves, they harm themselves and others. Because God is going to judge you. And they're harming the listeners. So that was a great analogy. Y'all need that jacket back.
Yes, sir. And you know what? I was thinking about see if you can find Paul when he spoke to speaking to. He says I was you almost converted me. There you go. I was about to say
Acts 6.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, here goes 28. Yes, sir.
Okay. See if you can start where the thought begins. Maybe it's there. Maybe that's only it.
I can start with 25.
Start with verse 24.
Okay. The book of Acts, chapter 26, verse 24. And as he thus spake for himself, Festus said with a loud voice, Paul, thou art beside thyself. Much learning doth make thee mad. But he said, I am not mad, most noble Festus, but speak forth the words of truth and soberness. For the king knoweth of these things, before whom also I speak freely. For I am persuaded that none of these things are hidden from you. For this thing was not done in a corner. King Agrippa, believest thou the prophets? I know that thou believest.
Christians. He was speaking to Agrippa, and Agrippa was like, "You almost persuaded me to be a believer. You almost did, because of how well Paul was able to speak and plead his cause in front of the other nation."
So, Cowboy, you say Paul was a snake. You know,
Right.
Devil.
Right.
This ain't for you. This ain't for you. I'm not supposed to be talking to you. You're the devil at the Bible.
Right.
This goes to what I showed the other sister when Christ spoke to that woman. They told her, "Great is thy faith." Y'all gotta go back and learn again. Y'all have not evolved spiritually. Y'all doing too much talking and typing and not enough listening. That's why y'all gonna come up missing. Y'all gotta listen so you don't come up missing. This is a perfect analogy of what I'm saying. Christ didn't disrespect that woman. He told her, "Great is thy faith." The same thing with the encounter with Paul here. He wasn't saying the stuff that y'all typing in the chat. Y'all got a lot of learning and a lot of growth. Some of you should be ashamed of yourself. Read my mic, go ahead.
All praise, all praise. Yeah, man, y'all gotta just examine it. There was another one. But that's good. That's good. Y'all get the point. Y'all just stay in the spirit, man. If I think about it, I'll bring it up. But y'all get it. Adina, welcome to the stage. Shalom, my sister. What you?
said that she knew, just so she could say that she knew. That's it. She really don't know. She just wanted to be like, I knew that, so that you didn't have nothing over her. You know how people do that? Like, oh yeah, I knew that already. Just so, how do you know what I mean? You know, like, they just want to be, I don't know, like, they just want to know more than you.
That makes sense because I'm like, really, I was saying the same thing about my Lord, well, it's like they feel like they were church
and Pharisee. Get that in Matthew. 20 is it 25th? 23. Yeah, there you go. Same thing.
The book of Matthew, chapter 23, verse 23. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites.
That's all you need. That's all you need. Hypocrites. Hypocrites. That's it, man. And it's like,
Bishop, Most High Christ bless.
Most High Christ bless. What's going on?
So yeah, to the topic, Christians do live by made up rules, just like you brought up. I was in a Northern Kingdom church, a Pentecostal one, and I asked the pastor one day, what do I do for salvation? His response was, do good, be a good man. If you know scriptures, exactly, sir. So that's why I had on the topic there. Thank you, Most High Christ.
He said, be a good man, and what else did he tell you? That's all he said?
He said, be a good man and just do good. That's it.
Did he go into the Bible?
No, sir.
Oh, my God.
Did he even open the Bible?
Oh, man. Wow. Wow. But you know, that's how they roll. They don't possess the wisdom to be able to answer you with scripture anyway. You know, that's a shame, man. That's a shame. But I'm sure a lot of us have the same account. A lot of us have probably the same exact experiences. You know, just be a good man. But nobody knows what a good man is. Nobody knows how to be a good man according to the Bible. In that church. Everybody clueless. But they just be saying words that feel good. But to be a good man, read that in Romans.
The book of Romans, chapter 7, verse 12. Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good.
Right. And just and good. So if you want to be good, you must be keeping the commandments in the hood. That was it. So read it again.
The book of Romans, chapter 7, verse 12.
Yeah.
Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good.
Yeah, there we go. Give me my Matthew 19:16.
The book of Matthew, chapter 19, verse 16. And behold, one came and said unto him, Good master, what good thing shall I do that I may have eternal life?
Yeah.
And he said unto him, Why callest thou me good? There is none good but one, that is God. But if thou wilt enter into life, keep the commandments.
This is what your pastor was supposed to be telling. This is what pastor was supposed to say. But see, pastor, he worried about that money. Worried about the money, cars, and the clothes, and sometimes those. That's how it goes, unfortunately. But that's the answer that you're supposed to get from your pastor, keep the commandments. But he can't tell you that because he's not doing it himself. You know? So this is the fight that we fight. But you know, we gonna hold them accountable. Here's what it is, and this is what we do day in, day out on this stage. We gonna get them right. Mariah, what you got?
Shalom, Most High in Christ bless leadership, and Israel. I did have a question on the topic. Christians live by made-up rules. I agree that Christians do live by made-up rules. I think from one of the things when I used to be in the Christian church and before I was in the truth was that one of the things that they used to teach, and even like the pastor that I knew that used to teach, was that, you know, Christ will be your father, he'll be your husband, he'll be your brother, he'll be your friend. But in reality, there's a lot of, I guess there's a lot of confusion in that for those who were going through problems. And they didn't teach the commandments for people to be able to, you know, as that guidance to go by. So they don't follow the commandments, they don't lead by the commandments, and their people are always lost. I did have a question for you, because as we're in the truth, and then we know that marriage is honorable, and that, you know, marriage, of course, that is something that Christ, the Most High, of course, honors. But I remember some years back when I was in the Christian church that they would do massive marriages. So they would choose one day or 2 days out of the year to do a massive marriage and marry like 50 couples and 6 audience, and they were going through the reading of the ceremony up there on stage with all of them, and they could all leave church after and go their separate ways and have their own receptions and ceremonies or whatever they want to have after.
The men don't know no bouquet after the marriage. They don't know no.
And then it would be on Valentine's Day.
Oh, God, yeah, it's an orgy. I was going to say that. It's a damn orgy. That's what it is.
It would be on Valentine's when they went past this event.
Yeah, that's what it makes sense. That makes sense.
I was like, what the? Yeah. So.
Hey, I'm sorry. There are some men that want to throw the bouquet after the marriage.
Oh, Jesus.
If that's their husband, he don't want to
Yeah. So I've never seen. I've seen it, before. That was my first time seeing it when I was there. But I thought about it and I was like, oh my gosh, is that even biblical? So I thought I'd ask.
And you know why, sis? Just because the way that you said that. Who are they worshiping? If they doing it on Valentine's Day,
Right.
They ain't worshiping God. They honoring
Right.
the goddess of fertility, Astaroth. And Saturday is the ceremony, whatever it's called. But Astaroth, the goddess of fertility. Because why else would you be doing that? Multiple marriages on a Valentine's Day. That's not even a holy day according to the Bible. So you're reverencing a false god in the church at that.
Right.
And it is pushing adultery, fornication. It's damn orgy, man. It is just like they once said, how many of these marriages are still going successfully? And how many of those brothers are just forced to do it just because of the day, just because of the spur of the moment.
Right.
60. I'm like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Having one is enough. Y'all know.
30 on stage, and then those 30 will step off, and it'll be like another 30.
Crazy hell.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, there's a lot of the couples were, they are members and they go there, so a lot of them were shacking, shacking, and so, yeah, that was the day to do it. So, I just wanted to bring that up. Thank you guys for your time. Thank you so much, leadership. I'm sorry, Christ bless.
Man, you hear a new thing every day. Wow. Stefania, welcome to the stage.
Hello. Oh, sorry, guys, back. How are you guys?
Doing all right.
Oh, okay. Not a lot. Just to add to the topic. Christians live by their own rules. I remember, I'm from Nassau, Bahamas. So I grew up with my grandma, and I remember one of my favorite things to do was to listen to her read the Bible. She was a staunch Christian. My grandpa was a reverend. And she used to read the Bible all the time, from Genesis all the way. And I remember she was in the book of Matthew, and I was listening to her read, and she read when Christ said he's only sent for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. So I stopped. I said, so Mama, are we the lost sheep of the house of Israel? She said, no. I said, but who are we? And he said, Gentiles. So I'm like, well, maybe 8. So I'm like, but Christ said he only came for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. So she said, yeah, don't worry about that. Paul changed it, so now it's Jews and Gentiles. And I'm telling you, man, it was crazy. But I'll never forget how disappointed I was when she told me that. I was just a kid. And during the summer, she went to Jerusalem, the church, her and the Women Victory League found something like that, right? She came back and she put all that they leave, no room. We used to clean house on Saturdays. You know, after you clean and you cook and you do all that stuff on Saturdays. And I saw this woman in church clothes. So I said, why is she going to church on Saturday? My grandma told me, well, because Saturday is the Sabbath. She could have, that was the first time I heard it. I always thought around 8 or 9 that Monday was the beginning of the week. I thought, and Sunday was the end of the week.
Yep.
So she said, Saturday is the Sabbath. And I'm saying, I said, but if Saturday's the Sabbath, then why are we going to church on Sunday? But she said, Christ changed it. I was just like, I didn't make up their own rules, man. I just wanted to add.
Oh my God.
I'll praise Paul changed it, and then Christ changed it.
Yeah, Paul and Christ. I was seriously, and for me, I'm so disappointed that I wasn't from the children of, from the house of Israel. Like, I kind of got, even then, a little indifferent to the Bible after that.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I changed. Get Malachi 3:6. Paul changed it, then Christ changed it. Okay, so everybody's gonna change it. Gotcha. That's crazy. Terrible. Insubordinate and churlish. Go ahead, read that.
The book of Malachi, chapter 3, verse 6. For I am the Lord, I change not.
What the Bible say?
For I am the Lord, I change not.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, ye sons of Jacob are not consumed.
Right. Because the Bible said that the Lord, He don't change. I'm the Lord, I change not. Therefore, the Israelites are not consumed. So guess what? The Israelites is always going to be there. They're always going to be God's people. And that's why they always talk about, oh no, Paul changed and we Gentiles. Our people, oh, none to say that. No, we not no sheep, we not Israelites. We're Gentiles. Okay. We're getting grafted back here. Okay. Get Romans 11. Because nobody knows context no more. Nobody understands context. No, nobody understands how to read. Nobody understands the fundamentals of reading. Romans chapter 11 and verse 17, for example.
The book of Romans, chapter 11, verse 17.
Mm-hmm.
And if some of the branches be broken off, and thou being a wild olive tree, were grafted in among them,
Mm-hmm.
and with them partakest of the root and fatness of the olive tree.
Mm-hmm.
Boast not against the branches. But if thou boast, thou bearest not the root, but the root thee.
Ask your pastor to break this down. He has no idea what that is even talking about. He has no idea what Romans 11 is talking about. But they love to push, oh, see, the Gentiles being grafted back in. That's why no matter if you're white, if you're yellow, if you're purple, ain't nobody on the earth purple or green. But they just be throwing that in there. It don't matter if you're purple, if you're green, if you're yellow. Come on, pastor. Stop the blood clot lies. They don't know what Paul was talking about. Paul didn't change nothing. Christ taught Paul. Christ said, I am the Lord, I change not. So guess what? Paul can't change what Christ didn't change. If he comes with whatever Christ said, that's what I'm doing. So let's see. What was Romans 11 about? How about we start at verse 1?
The book of Romans, chapter 11, verse 1. I say then, have God cast away his people? God forbid.
So the subject matter is if God's casting away his people. Now we know who's God's people, but let's just see if there's some confusion. But read on.
For I also am an Israelite.
Oh, Paul's an Israelite as well.
Of the seed of Abraham, of the tribe of Benjamin.
Come on.
God has not cast away his people, which he foreknew.
So God foreknew. He always knew Israel before anybody. Read.
Want ye not what the scripture saith of Elias?
Okay.
How he maketh intercession to God against Israel, saying, Lord, they have killed thy prophets, and digged down thy altars, and I am left alone, and they seek my life.
So as you can see, this is all prophecy sorry. Somebody posted earlier, one of you guys posted the question to, I believe it was Chat GTP. When did John 3:16 go global? Excuse me. When did John 3:16 go global? This question. And Chat GTP came back and mentioned a guy by the name of Roland Stewart. And I was just familiar. Are you familiar with him? No. If you get a chance, I think you'll find this very interesting. There's a YouTube video about Roland Stewart, ROLLEN Stewart, and John 3:16, and it tells you how John 3:16 became mainstream. It was by way of him back in the 70s. And right behind him came sorry, I'm a little flop here. You remember the football player Tebow? He wore John 3:16 in his ad-block. Come on, Tim Tebow. And that made John 3:16 popular too. Yeah, I thought about Tim Tebow. It's kind of in the days still. Oh, it was popular way before Tebow. Yes. It was popular before he wore John 3:16. No. That's where this guy Roland Stewart comes in. He was way before Tim Tebow. He was back in the 70s. He was going to the games in a rainbow colored wig. And it was rainbow colors, some glasses. And he was wearing shirts that said John 3:16 and holding signs and games, sports events saying John 3:16. And that's when John 3:16 started becoming mainstream 3:16 was talking about God's people, the Israelites, being saved. And that John 3:16 was quoting Isaiah 45:17. Let's get that.
Isaiah chapter 45, verse 17. But Israel shall be saved in the Lord with an everlasting salvation. Ye shall not be ashamed nor confounded, world without end.
Israel was considered a world without end to God. Why? Because the Israelites are going to reign eternally and forever. After this kingdom falls, Christ makes his return. He's going to set up his government, and the Israelites will rule under him forever and ever and ever. That's what he's talking about. Nobody can change that either. It's already written. Can't change what's written. It says, thy will be done. His will be done in earth as it is in heaven. You can't change that. No matter how bad you hate the way it sounds, or how bad you cry, kick and scream, it is what it is. It is what it is. You gotta get them changed, man. You gotta feel that heat. You gotta pay for what you did to the children of Israel. Give me that in Revelation 13. You must pay.
The book of Revelation, chapter 13, verse 9. If any man have an ear, let him hear. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. Here is the patience and the faith of the saints.
And this is the faith that we as the saints of God, this
children free.
This is so. What Christ was saying, he said, well, it says, Peter said, "Doth not your master pay tribute, meaning taxes?" Okay, he said, "Yes." And when he was come into the house, Jesus prevented him, saying, "What thinkest thou, Simon? Whom do the kings of the earth take custom or tribute?" So those that rule the earth right now, who do you think they get taxes from? Their own people or other nations? And he's like, yeah, no, obviously they're taxing the other nations. They wouldn't tax their own people. And Christ was like, exactly. Then are the children going to be free? Meaning, the Israelites are only going to be free when we are getting taxes from the other nations because they're paying us taxes. That's how you know we're free. That's true freedom. When you are ruling and the other nations are paying you taxes, that's freedom. That's real freedom. So that's how you know these other nations, they got their freedom. Esau has his freedom right now. They got their freedom. This is their heaven. If they got their heaven now, they about to get their hell later. You can't have your heaven now and get heaven later. No. Because we got to go through hell now so we can get a heaven later. So ain't no way you in heaven now to get heaven later. No. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. Nope. It's not how it works. So, yeah, they gonna have to pay. They gonna have to pay. Yeah. They are going to get it. It is what it is. You know, and we can't change it. V, welcome to the stage. What's going on, V?
Shalom, Most High in Christ bless. I've heard people say sometimes that slavery is in the Bible, and slavery is okay because it's in the Bible. And I just wanted to hear a clarification of how God does not condone slavery. And I'll hear people. I've heard people say, it says obey your master, and you know what I'm saying. People, I've heard white people say that. You know what I'm saying. Not to me, but you know what I'm saying. I'll hear that rhetoric, and I just know that it's not right. You know, but people will say, God is okay with slavery. Slavery's in the Bible. You know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He is very okay with it. You know why? Because those that enslaved us will be going into slavery. So, he's very okay with it. Okay? But when regarding the servants obey your masters, because that scripture was twisted in slavery as well. They tried to
Because get that, service will be a masters of Ephesians. Because it's not even talking about that. It's not even talking about that. You said the Bible didn't have Ronan. You said the Bible didn't have anything to do with revenge. What are you talking about? There's a lot of revenge in the Bible.
Hey, you can hear me?
Yes.
Zephaniah chapter 3, verse 8, where the person who said the Bible got nothing to do with revenge.
Get it?
Yes, sir. The book of Zephaniah, chapter 3, verse 6. Therefore, wait ye upon me, saith the Lord.
God told the Israelites, wait upon me. Read on.
Until the day that I rise up to the fray.
There's a particular day that God said he's going to rise up to the fray. Who's the fray? Read on.
For my determination is to gather the nations, that I may assemble the kingdoms, to pour upon them my indignation.
God has indignation. God has indignation for the non-Israelites.
word runneth very swift. He giveth snow like wool. He scattereth the hoarfrost like ashes. He casteth forth his ice like morsels. Who can stand before his cold? He sendeth out his word and melteth it. He casteth his wind to blow, and the waters flow. He showeth his word unto Jacob, his statutes and his judgments unto Israel. He hath not dealt so with any nation. And as for his judgments, they have not known them. Praise ye the Lord.
They don't know God. God don't deal with them. Now go to Psalms 149. What is it, verse 7?
Psalms chapter 149, verse 7.
How many verses is in Psalm 149?
9.
Read it from the top.
Yes, sir. Psalms chapter 149, verse 1. Praise ye the Lord. Sing unto the Lord a new song, and his praise in the congregation of saints. Let Israel rejoice in him that made him. Let the children of Zion be joyful in their king. Let them praise his name in the dance. Let them sing praises unto him with the timbrel and harp. For the Lord taketh
Praise the Lord and sing songs. He's going to tell you why. You should be singing songs as you read this and praising God. Read on.
For the Lord taketh pleasure in his people. He will beautify the meek with salvation. Let the saints be joyful in glory. Let them sing aloud upon their beds. Let the high praises of God be in their mouth, and a two-edged sword in their hand, to execute vengeance upon the heathen, and punishment upon the people.
So why do you got a two-edged sword? Why do you got a sword in your hand? Read it again.
To execute vengeance upon the heathen.
Talking about the Bible don't speak about vengeance. Sit your ass down. You don't even deserve to be in this discussion. Read it again.
Let the high praises of God be in their mouth, and a two-edged sword in their hand, to execute vengeance upon the heathen, and punishments upon the people, to bind their kings with chains, and their nobles with fetters of iron.
Woo! Won't preach
Do you stop?
To execute upon them the judgment written. This honor have all his saints. Praise ye the Lord.
All praises to the Father. That's some good stuff right now.
Hey, Cowboy, you hear me?
Yes, sir. You back?
I'm in traffic, so I'm going to mute up for a minute.
Yes, sir. Hey, the V, did you, I know we kind of went off course a little bit. Did I answer your question?
Yes. I have another question if I may.
Yeah, go for it.
I was gonna say, just hearing that, that song, I was wondering what's the highest form of praise that we can speak
ask at the end of the day. When our time comes, when we in the midst of sin and we just live a sinful life, or do we actually follow Christ? Right? And that means keeping the commandments and the faith of Christ, right? Read.
Verse 2. And be not conformed to this world.
Because many people are going to die because they were conformed to this world. They chose to live in the world and do what they wanted to do, rather than following Christ in his steps and just keeping the commandments. Read.
But be ye transformed by the
if you were, I think she dropped off.